All right, we're back to you. Sorry about that interruption, but we have East Coast Ruckus and Armada right now. We have Colin Gruska right here at the 50 snake for Boston Armada. This is their first point. So we have Armada and Ruckus SS. Ruckus SS is on the Dorito 4, now matched by Armada. They're also in this wedge. Colin getting on their side of the field right now. He's looking to pop the top potentially and open this game up. He does. I think it is a 3-on-1 for Armada right now. Colin is now behind him right now. And Colin eliminates the last Ruckus SS player, leaving 3 alive. Good first point there for Armada over SS. Apologize, but you missed the first point with Wooks and Outlaws. The Wooks took that first point. So Wooks are up 1-0 over Cedar Junction Outlaws, and Armada is going to go up 1-0 over East Coast Ruckus SS. The old Suicide Squad has gone under the Ruckus banner this year, so that's where the SS comes from. Again, we're in split deck, and we're coming back to the Wooks Cedar Junction Outlaws point. Again, we had some internet disturbance, so thanks for hanging with us. We have the Wooks coming out on the red side. The Outlaws will be on the blue. Committed star matches will be from 10:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. So 5 sets in a row, 10 matches. We'll get all 20 teams on the webcast field and a committed star match. 20 seconds to this point. Once again, the Wooks are up 1-0 over Cedar Junction Outlaws. Outlaws are on the blue side. Wooks are on the red. Here we go. Looks like Tinsey's set up to maybe go to the snake corner. All right, looks like maybe Jeff Zalea is eliminated and is back. So Outlaws are up 5-on-4, but they lose their Dorito player, so it's a 4-on-4. We've got Salty coming up here to the center. It's a 4-on-4 still, Wooks and Outlaws. Oh, looks, yes, we're still a 4-on-4. Tinsey definitely has the advantage here if he wants to come down on their side of the field. Salty takes a bounce. One of the Wooks out of the center gets eliminated, so it's a 4-on-3 for the Outlaws. Good move there by Salty, jumping over and going into their snake. Still a, oh, the D1 is eliminated, so it's a 4-on-2. Want the Wooks player over the top, over on the D3. He's going to get shot in the back. Leaving 3 alive for the Outlaws to tie this up 1-1. So Wooks concede, 9:40 left in the match. They will tie it up, so Wooks and Outlaws 1-1. Going back to the Armada Ruckus SS match. Again, D4, best in New England. This is the finale for the NEXL season. It's a beautiful day out here. It's probably in the high 50s now. Probably feels a little warmer on the turf and in the sun. We don't have that advantage under here, but it does look nice down there. The paint is shooting great. Definitely bright.
30 seconds.
Very easy to see when people are getting hit here today. We have Armada coming out on the red side. Ruckus SS will be on the blue.
20 seconds. Ten seconds.
Armada's up 1-0, as you can see on your scoreboard here. SS taking some ground. It looks like someone got shot in the right. Yep, he's shot in the leg. So we got Armada up 5-4. They lose a body out of the back. Looks like Mikey Mace. So 4-on-4. Looks like Dunderdale is making his way up on the Dorito side. That's to the D2. Skips in the center tower. I don't know if that's Colin. Looks like Colin over in the Snake 1 now. So Armada, it's a 4-on-4. Armada is in the Snake, now matched by Ruckus. He's getting checked out. He's eliminated in his left knee. It's 4-on-3 for Armada. Dunderdale's up far in the Dorito 4, shoots out the Snake. So that makes a 4-on-2. Ruckus has the can and the D3. The can looks to be eliminated by Colin. It's a 4-on-1 right now for Armada. Colin takes out the last player. So the young bucks for Armada looked really good on both sides of the field there. Dunderdale doing his job on the Dorito side while Colin does work over here on the Snake side. So Armada's going to go up 2-0 over Ruckus SS. For those of you that are looking for some of these up-and-coming players, we have the Jones and three-man series like we did last year. We'll have a three-man. Actually, the first one's going to start out here November 20th. So we'll have a three-player event here. Then we're doing a one-on-one in December, and then 2 indoor 3-player events in January, February. Armada did really well picking up these 2 players during those indoor season last year, scouting players. So during the off-season, if you don't have anything to do, you want to throw a 3-player team in, that's a good idea. But worst case, I'd have a representative come down and see some of these young players that are up and coming that could help your program. Coming back to the Wooks Outlaws. Again, we're in a tied match here, 1-1 with 9:40 to go. The Wooks are over here on your blue side. Outlaws on the red.
Ten seconds.
A big bite right now. Wooks lose their Dorito player, taking a big bite, trying to get to the Dorito 4. So Outlaws right now have 5 alive. Got the Snake corner, both towers, Dorito 2, and the home bunker. They move up. I think that's Salty. Nice move. Shoots out the Wook player trying to make an insert move up through the center. So Salty's looking good. He's on the Snake side 50 now. Nice move. I think that's Tinsey that's inside here on the Snake 2. Outlaws shoot another Wook out. So it's a 5-on-2. Maybe a 5-on-1 now. Might even be it. Wooks concede. Outlaws take 2 points in a row. So quickly, the Outlaws are right back on top. Plenty of time left in that match. Plenty of time in both matches, actually. So this match, or I guess this set, is playing a lot faster than the first set. I think we got a total of only 4 points in the total match in that first set, but now we've got 3 points in each one of these pretty quickly here with plenty of time remaining. So we have Ruckus SS setting up on the red side. Armada will be out on the blue. Armada in control right now, 2-0.
Seconds.
I think mathematically Armada has a slight chance to win the series. They would need breaking ranks to not make the playoffs, I think. But Armada is, I believe, in third. I think they just like to have a good showing. They've been a little inconsistent this year, but had glimmers of real big things. Right. Armada coming out. Heavy guns off the break. 5 alive for both teams, but Ruckus took a lot of ground through those guns of Armada. See if Armada can get out of the pocket. It looks like they They move a little bit, still kind of pocket. Brodka trying to come up to the tower, he does. Armada goes out to the snake corner. Still 5-on-5. SS is in the snake now. Still 5-on-5. Really big point for Ruckus. You don't want to be going down 3-0. So they came out, took some ground. They have the wedges crossed up in the center. They've got the D3, they've got the snake, they've got the tower. Nobody's in the back line for Ruckus, so they're really putting it to Armada. Hopefully, yep, they shoot out Brodka out of the center. So it's a 5-on-4 right now for Ruckus. Armada is in the D4 and shoots out his mirror. So it's now a 4-on-4, and Armada's on their side of the field, shoots one player in the back. I don't know if that's Brian. He's going to shoot a third player. Might be one of the Maces. I think that was Matty Mace, actually. They made a really good move on the Doritos side, shooting 3 players and really breaking the game open. We got Pissant coming in right now to put a 3rd point on the board for Armada. Looking to burn some time off, see if Ruckus SS will actually concede or not. One thing that every team needs to consider, and we talked about it a little bit at the captain's meeting, gave them a little insight. When you have 20 teams and you're only taking 8, differential is going to really play a big consideration when it comes down to the wild cards.
1 minute.
So the top team in each bracket is going to move on, and then 3 wild cards. So as much as you want to burn clock, you definitely need to make sure you're scoring points today. So Armada takes a commanding lead, 3-0 over Ruckus SS. And now we're back to the Junction Outlaws Wooks match. Plenty of time in this one, 8:53. Wooks will be on the red side. Outlaws are on the blue.
30 seconds. $20 seconds.
Gets a little nippy when that wind blows through.
10 seconds.
We don't have any sun coming out through this metal roof here. Need it to condense some heat. I do want to say thank you to Tom, though. He did bring a heater up here for me just in case Alex and I will be cranking that baby on. All right, we got an elimination coming right off for the Outlaws, getting shot off the break. The Wooks are up 1, 5-on-4, but they lose their Snake God. And the Outlaws lose another one. So it's a 4-on-3 for the Wooks. But Salty makes a really big move. I don't know if they saw him come up to this 50 bunker. Looks like he's eliminated in his elbow, maybe? He's calling for a check. We'll see what happens. So he's eliminated. Salty making a good move right now. He has pretty much iced this whole Snake side. If he can wrap a little bit here and maybe get a shot on that home bunker, which is what he's trying to do, but he's playing nice and tight, playing smart. They do shoot a Dorito side player off, so Outlaws right now are back in command with a 3-2 and have them trapped in the pocket. Tinsy's over here, I believe, on the Snake, and he eliminates the home. So it's a 3-on-1 right now for the Outlaws, who lost 2 early, and then these 3 really did hold it down.
Towel.
That was a really good point by Salty there.
Point approved.
Literally plugging a hole coming up to that center, eliminating the Snake side can. That stopped any damage that was happening with the Outlaws losing 2 bodies early. So we got a 3-1 lead there for the Outlaws over the Wooks. So that's 3 in a row for the Outlaws. Wooks took the first point. And we've got Armada 3-0 over Ruckus SS. This is a Mercy 4, so this is a possible Mercy point here coming up for Armada if they can close the door here on Ruckus SS.
30 seconds.
5:44 to go. I know playing your first match, you definitely want to try and score a point here, even if you end up losing the match. Ruckus doesn't want to get, shut out.
Seconds.
So hopefully they can get 5 to the box here. So it's going to be close.
10 seconds.
Like to see a little bit more urgency to the box here. 5 seconds. Yep. All right. They're gonna get 5 in.
Game on.
Big bite here. Big bite by Ruckus up to the wedge. Armada playing. I wouldn't say conservative, but a vanilla play here. Up 3-0. Dunderdale's in the Dorito 1. Comes out to the Dorito 3. Nice move there. Skips in the tower. They're all in good shape right now. Looks like Ruckus lost one of their players. Armada's looking really good right now. They got Colin in the snake. Ruckus drops another player, so it's a 5-on-3 for Armada. No one's here to stop Colin either. So I guess this one tower can maybe hold him in that snake too. But Armada's up to the 50 brick on the Dorito side, as well as the Dorito 4 in the little box. They shoot out another Ruckus player. Colin's in the 50 now. We got Matty Mace. Where's that Mikey? That's Mikey. He's got the last player here. No, that's Matty. So Armada with 5 bodies alive is going to end this match with a 4-0 mercy over Ruckus SS.
Towel. 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 Point approved. Game finished.
I got
1
Twan
minute.
coming up here. To give you guys a little break from just me. He's no stranger to the commentating booth. There you go, buddy. You're all turned on.
How we doing, Ian? Good morning.
Good morning, buddy. It's shaping up to be a beautiful day, huh?
Oh, it's amazing. It was raining at like 5 o'clock this morning, but then
Yeah.
it started opening. Got the sun coming out when I was driving here. It was awesome. It looks
30
awesome.
seconds.
Good day for paintball. I heard the paint is shooting great.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That's all you can ask for in an October event in New England. So who do we have here?
20
We have
seconds.
Cedar Junction Outlaws and the Wooks.
Yep. The Wooks won the first point, and then the Outlaws have ripped 3 off in a row. Armada just mercied
10
Ruckus
seconds.
SS. This is a possible, actually no, not a mercy point yet, but Outlaws are looking really good. Salty's playing like lights out.
He's been playing lights out all year for them. He's one of their anchors. All right, 10 minutes in the snake corner. Looks like a pretty standard breakout for the Wooks.
I think we just commentated curse Salty. Oh, no, that's not Salty.
Hey, Wooks make a move up the middle.
They lost their Dorito player. So I know we got 3 over here for the Outlaws.
We have the Wooks up the middle looking snake way. We have their home looking Dorito side. And looks like the God bunker.
So Wooks have 4, Twan.
I believe so. I'm only seeing 3. Do they have the snake corner?
That's the one bunker you can't see from up here.
Yeah. I know it's their fire 1, so.
The Outlaws still making big moves, even down a body.
That's
They
what I
take
like to
Dorito
see.
4.
I'd like to see up, and he just got shot by the middle player on the Wooks. I'm hearing good communication from Tinsey over here, letting him know what's going on. Wooks take the center Dorito 50 up and gets shot out.
That was a good move right there. Tinsey slowing that down. The snake player definitely has the ball for the Wooks.
There you go. There's no point hunting, giving it away. Get to the next one. If you have it, take it. If not, He's doing exactly what you see out of a snake player. He's playing smart. He knows when to take his shots.
Oh, but he got him.
He got him. He should be able to wrap this up right now.
Yep.
Good point for the Wooks snake player right there to save the day for him.
Sanchez, maybe?
Is that Ray Sanchez?
Might be.
It's another player that's been around the block. All right.
So they're saying that's rub on his hopper, but he's still going to not hit the button.
All right, smart.
So we got a match again. Wooks coming back, making it a 1-point match. Oh.
So Ray's smart. Gives it to the other guy. Now they're checking him over.
Point approved.
Nope,
All right,
giving it to
the
him.
point's
2
good.
minutes.
They are having some issues. This paint is the old Hellfire. So the Hellfire feels people are coming off, and I'm like, man, they're coming back onto the field, and they look pretty dirty to me.
Oh, it's bright. It's bright and it's thick.
So they got to do a little better job in the pits trying to clean themselves off. Not an easy task.
Nope. I hope they have the old school spray bottle with the mix, the alcohol
Yeah.
and the water mix.
Yeah.
Dale Costa taught me that actually.
He's playing with the Axemen tomorrow, or is he playing today? I thought I saw him.
I have not seen him today. There is another Dead Box jersey floating around, but he's actually playing with my team that I'm coaching today. I have not seen a Dale sighting.
Okay.
All right, so Wooks take that point to bring it to a 1-point game. 5:18 left in that match. Still plenty of time.
Yeah, we're in true X ball now
1 minute.
with Armada mercying SS.
Oh, nice. Wow, Armada surprising people this year.
Man, they've had some really good points, like really good matches. They've looked really good, and then sometimes they don't look so good. So a little consistency, but they've got some new players, and sometimes it's hard to have that consistency with younger players.
Right. But I give them credit. I think they're in the top 4, right, in the overall standings.
Yeah, I think they're third right now.
Nice. Props to Armada.
30
Yep.
seconds.
All right, so up next is going to be Uprise and Shell Shock, and then AG Knights and Brute Squad. So that's our next set. When are you
20
up?
seconds.
Are you up on the other field?
Yeah, we have a little bit of a break. Then we're back on field 2.
Okay,
So I can be up here for a little bit.
sweet.
10 seconds.
All right, we got the Outlaws on the blue side and the Wooks on the red.
Wooks lining up to make a big Dorito bite off the break. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Game on.
Wooks take the D3, but they lose their snake guy off the break. Outlaws take a pretty conservative breakout with the 2 stand-up towers in the middle. The home, the Dorito 1. Home is filling out to the snake side can. And up to that snake 50 there.
Yeah, that's salty spot.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh. That's something you definitely don't want to have in a close match like this.
yeah, that looks like it. I think Wooks are going to concede this one.
Towel. Towel.
Put Outlaws back up by 2.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Well, now that we're in X ball, we got 2 minutes. Good turnout today, 20 teams.
Yeah, I was looking at the team list the other day, actually, when you guys were doing the draw. It looks like some teams coming over from OPS, that free agents team, which is mainly, looks like the Slugs and
Yep.
Chris from the Chubby Chasers. So that should be entertaining.
Yes.
Whether they win or lose, they should have put on a good show for people.
Yeah, he was excited to come back, so it's nice to watch people that are, excited to do what they do.
Yep. I know the Slugs have been playing a lot of mechanical paintball this year. I know they've been playing 10-man.
Yeah.
They took that trip down to Pittsburgh.
They did go to Pittsburgh?
I think. Well, they
Nice.
played one. There's it's split right now. That's Pittsburgh and another one.
Yeah.
They played one of them. I don't know which one.
Right.
But they did play one of those down there. And I know they just played the P&L 10-man. I think you guys saw them down there.
Yeah, it was good.
How was that event? I missed it. It looks like it was fun.
1 minute.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Looks like Thomas kept it interesting. So,
Always.
hey, that's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Do it for the roast me page, right?
Batman came out and gave him a good little shove. Son and I are just too old to get out of the. We got out of the box and started running down, but
by that time it's already over.
yeah, it was pretty much over the time the two of us got down there.
It's all right. Thomas, he can hold his own.
Yeah.
He's little, but he's scrappy.
Yeah, and plus he can take a
30
beating.
seconds.
I mean, he's been taking a beating since he was a teenager.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Shout out to Thomas.
I'm hearing that we could have Thomas coaching tomorrow,
20
PMOM.
seconds.
Oh, did they end up filling up their roster?
Yeah, they did.
Nice. That should be good.
They got Timmy Mayer playing with them.
Oh, it's going to be a show.
Yeah.
That should be a good
10
show.
seconds.
They got Jake and Aiden, Timmy Mayer, and a couple of the Breach guys.
Oh,
Jeff Colstring's playing with him.
They should do solid.
Yeah, it should be good.
As long as they play together.
Pierce is playing with him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, Outlaws back to their play up the middle to 2 towers. Now,
Tinsley's doubled up at home, though. You don't see that all the time.
nope, and then they just lose one of their home players. Wooks with a pretty conservative D1, D-side can, home, snake, tower.
They're in the God. No one's actually in the snake yet.
Nope. Is that Salty taking the center 50?
Yeah.
All right, and Wooks center player gets taken out.
Salty's got to yep, and he switches side now. Look to see Tinsey bounce out here. I think he's going to try and
Yeah, I need the
fill out.
Wooks player to do the same. I mean, I'm not a big fan of staying in that home bunker on this field. It can get hairy. I mean, no one's really wide yet, so it's working for him, but Outlaws take both center 50s now, playing heads up.
Yeah, I'd like to see the snake. There he goes. Stay on that outside. Nobody can test you out there.
I was telling my guys that's a safe bunker. You can wrap. You know, you don't need to hunt inside.
No.
Protect yourself. Play the outside. Protect yourself. Wrap.
Especially when they don't have a corner. And they eliminate the center player. There we go. Tinsey needed to make this move, which is a good move here to
Yep,
fill out.
Spread that field.
Outlaws up 2. I like where they are right now. If they could just chill. There they go. I got another kill from the Wooks.
This is what they need to do. Take their time. Take a breath.
What happened to the snake player? Did he get eliminated? I think the Wooks snake player might have got eliminated.
Yeah, I don't see where he got peeled off from.
Yeah.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
Good point by the Outlaws.
2
They
minutes.
weren't in great shape. Wooks had an opportunity to really put it to him, but take it.
They did what they needed to do.
Yep. They used some old craftiness to fill the holes when they were flooding.
Now it's going to be real hard for the Wooks with only 2:46 left, down by 2. I think this next point is going to be pretty crucial for them.
Yeah, I was saying this on the early match, trying to get Ruckus SS. They knew they probably weren't going to win that match, but they really wanted to get a point on the board. They didn't end up doing it, and I think same thing for the Wooks right here. While they might not be able to win this match, they need to have some momentum going into their next match.
I agree.
Especially today. You cannot, even in any real NEXL that you're playing 3 matches, you can't lose 2 and still get in. But you could not get in even just losing 1 today.
So today with the added teams, you're taking top 8, correct?
Top 8, the same as when we had 16 teams, so it gets a little hairy.
Yeah, every point counts.
Yeah, so you got the top winner from each bracket and then 3 wild cards. There were talks of us taking 10, but with light and everything, we didn't want to try that extra round of playoffs.
Yeah, it gets dark pretty quick.
Yeah, we were here unloading paint on Thursday night, and between, like, in a 15, 20-minute span, it just got dark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was at my kid's football practice last night, and, like, you know, everything's going great, and all of a sudden, boom, it's like pitch black out.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got the Wooks on the red side, which puts the Outlaws on the blue.
1 minute.
I'd like to see the Wooks push the middle a little bit here, kind of come back, like mirror up with the Outlaws a little bit, because getting out wide doesn't seem to be. I mean, they're getting there, but they're not doing anything.
Yeah, like you said, you got 3. You're down 3, so you're going to have to mix it up and win some fast points. And you can get up this center a little easier than you can get out wide.
Plus, once they get up the middle, it makes it a little easier, taking the pressure off the back guys until they can get out some. Let's see what they do. Outlaws look pretty calm in the box right now. They look like they're not stressing at all over there. We got Tidman back out there. Salty back out there.
10 seconds.
Outlaws double, same breakout, double home, 2 towers up the middle. Wooks take the Dorito side, 40, and the snake side tower.
Good move by the Outlaws to take the Dorito 3. They don't really have to do anything now. They can just cross it up. One Wook taking a walk.
Yeah. All Wooks are looking snake way right now. All right, they just launched out of that cane into D1. The Outlaws really don't have to do much right now as long as they just stay calm.
He missed him.
Oh, he got
shot in the head. He needs to get off.
Yep.
You're going to get a penalty.
Salty taking the walk.
Jeff Zalela up here on the 50. But too many Wooks are taking walks right now. I think they're down to 1, maybe 2.
They have the snake corner, so it's Jeff and the snake corner.
Jeff's eliminated.
If I were the Wooks, I'd be conceding right now.
They can't. If they concede, it's mercy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even look at the score.
And that's the last Wook, so we are going to get a mercy on both sets today. Outlaws are going to go up 6-2, which is going to be good. Hopefully they don't let the time run out here and lose a point on the differential. That's definitely not what you want to do, especially today.
Nope. Outlaws looking strong out there.
60 seconds.
We have Uprise and Shell Shock coming, as well as the Knights and Brute Squad. That's on deck. We'll be rolling right into that. Hopefully they're going to go hit this button. Looks like they're thinking about it. Maybe they'll wait till 10 seconds just in case they're dirty so they don't have to play another point.
I think they're arguing who's gonna push the button.
Yeah. I think Zeb's probably the cleanest.
Yeah. There it is.
Base.
Overall smart move right there.
Yep. Hey, good game by the Outlaws. They're looking good, nice and composed out
Point
there.
approved. Game finished.
That's what you like to see, especially at the best in New England.
Yeah, smart paintball is always good to watch. They played really consistently, going down 1 point at the beginning and then just ripping 3 off. So we're going to take a little break right now, but the next teams that'll be up are Uprise, Shell Shock, AG Knights, Brute
5
Squad.
minutes.
You going to stick with us one more?
Yeah, I'm going to stick one more.
All right, awesome.
All right, we'll see you guys soon.
Uprise should be on my left. Shell Shock on my right. Knights on my left. Brute Squad on my right. 4 minutes to the point.
Are we committed matches?
No. Nah, the next set lock. One has to leave after this set. I need someone to help me with committed star matches.
Hey, come on.
Or Lori, who's on the field first?
I don't know. Hang on 1 second, please.
Uprise Shell Shock, I
There
believe.
you go.
Uprise shot.
Can you send over some graphics to Alex? And we can put up some plugs for Destroyer on the webcast. And you can
Where do you want me to email it to?
4 minutes.
email it to me. your website. I don't know if you can do a link to the website, but if you have graphics.
Alright, are you getting close to being done with that 9 a.m. match? Yep, we're in NEPXL over here. It's 3 to 1. Alright, awesome. Alright, so you're on time. Start at 9:45. We'll get started a little early, probably at 9:40. But as long as we stay within 5 minutes of each other, we're good.
3 minutes.
45 seems sustainable. Can you check to see if Nicole or Will or anybody is available for the next 5 sets afterwards?
I looked at the schedule. I think Nicole should be able to take the next one. Her and I were talking last night. We were giving a takeover. But I was looking at the schedule, so it's what, Fruit Squad, easy, nice, shell shock.
I really need help in the next 5 sets. Doing as many starts. So, Nicole or Will? Probably a combination of both.
I think you can get Will. Nicole's going to be
2 minutes.
The next 5 sets.
So I think you can get Will after me, and then Nicole after me. Because I'm up at 10:30, but they're a little behind me.
They're not actually behind.
Not even.
I'm ahead. Okay. I'll start at 9. This match that's 9:45. I'm going to start at 9:40. But they're going to start at 9:45.
One minute.
One of the girls, one of Roy's daughters.
All right, we are back.
All right.
Uprise, shell shock, 30 seconds to the point.
30 seconds.
Shell shock on the red side, all in black. Uprise and tan and black on the blue side. This is their first
20
match of the
seconds.
day as well.
Both teams?
Yep.
I'm excited to watch these Uprise guys. They like to mix it up. They'll make it entertaining for us.
10 seconds.
This is our last set before we start committed stars for the day. Then we'll rip 5 sets off in a row.
Game on.
Shell shock on the red side. Taking a big bite up the center.
Big bite for the Dorito side for Uprise and into the Snake, already in the S2.
Shell shock loses one body.
Looks like they just lost their Snake side. Oh, their body's just peeling off for Shell Shock.
One comes off, or 2 come off now for Uprise.
All right, so after that settles, looks like we have the
3-on-2 maybe for Uprise.
yep, with them coming down the Snake.
Where's the last Uprise?
A little smack talk going on from the Snake player on the Uprise. I think that's Pat.
Base.
All right. And they did not disappoint me. They're coming out strong, a little smack talk, keeping it entertaining. Why not, right?
Point approved.
It's the best in New England.
Yeah, we'll
1 minute.
we'll see how that goes the rest of the day.
And looks like we have a pink unicorn out on the field for Uprise, picking up pods. So I don't know if you've seen the chatter, but there was supposed to be a costume contest today, so I think that's going to be our first contestant right there.
Yeah, it might be our only contestant, but definitely is in the lead.
Yep, I like it. I'm a big fan.
It also looks warm.
Hopefully the sun comes out. Well, it's already out, so we just need to warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want any spoilers, but I do know, according to some of the Breaking Ranks guys, there might be some costumes tomorrow with Riptide.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
I'm not going to say what it is, but I did see a sneak peek last night.
I like it. I like surprises.
10 seconds.
All right, AG Knights on the blue side, Brute Squad on the red.
Brute Squad definitely has one of the greatest logos.
Now they're an OPS team, I believe, coming over, right?
Yes.
For this last event.
Yep.
I think they just won an event, or they placed. They did all right.
5-man, I think.
5-man, okay.
Yep.
I know they play a lot of paintball over the winter at Providence. So let's see how they can make a showing today coming over from OPS.
It looks like a 4-on-4 right now.
Yep, Knights in the Dorito 3 and Dorito 1 home. And they're in the Snake.
Is that Josh? Knights always have one of their D2 players playing with them. It looks like Josh is the player for today. You can have one D2 player play on a D4 roster or 2 D3s. The Knights usually rotate one of their players to play on the teams either today or tomorrow.
I know Will's playing with the black, AG Knights black, which we just played. We lost to them in our first match. So shout out to Will. They look pretty good. All right, AG Knights now moving up the Snake. They sell in the Dorito 3 and Dorito 1. Brute Force is going to need to get out of those cans. It's going to get a little tight in there once the Knights start getting up the field.
It looks like one of the Brute Squad guys in that Snake can might have a hit right on his leg. Yeah.
Yep, and there he goes. Brute Force loses their Dorito player, so now it's just the God and the D-side can. AG Knights now in the 50 and going on their side of the field.
All right, he's eliminated.
Nice strong point for the Knights.
Good point by Josh Simone there.
So this is not a committed star match, correct?
It is not. We start the next set at the 10:30 time. 10:30 through 1:30 are all committed star matches. So get a point there for the Knights. 9:50 left in that one.
Point approved.
Brute Squad playing X-Ball here at the NEPXL for the first time, and it's a tough draw to pull the Knights your first match.
Yep.
But you'll know where you stand real quick.
And it's not going to pan out well if they're going to go out there and just play defensive paintball. They really need to try to get on their sword a little bit.
And we have Uprise now taking the red side, Shell Shock in the blue.
Keegan coming out, Tebow, Pat's back out there. Looks like this is Perry coming out, I
30
believe.
seconds.
Yep, Perry coming out. This should be a solid lineup for them. I don't know much about these Shell Shock guys. I do know they're out of Vermont.
30 seconds.
And one of them is actually my beer plug.
Yikes.
Craft beer from Vermont. That's hard to get. You know, usually he comes through in the clutch.
Nice.
Shell Shock looking to move up the D side off the break.
Uprise loses their Snake player.
Like Keegan's alive. He's in that D side little brick over there. All he needs to do really is get low on the outside. He can go right up to the next one. It's kind of hard to stop that move.
Shell Shock loses a Dorito player, but they do get in the Snake.
Keegan's wasting time right now looking inside hunting. He really needs to get to the outside. And
Perry's eliminated, and they're up to the Snake 50 now, Shell Shock. So they can play smart here. They don't know he's there. If he can wrap around, he's going to have this Snake can all day. He's in the God, playing pretty wide. Tebow is.
Tebow doing Tebow things right now.
Yeah.
Shell Shock looks pretty comfortable now. They're moving up the middle of the field.
Yeah.
This is what I like to see.
Yep.
I always tell my Snake guys, if the shot's not there inside, don't hunt for it. And this is exactly what he needs to be doing right now. Just playing the outside, wrapping in.
Shook's a really good player, too. He's been around for a bit. But I think this is a little calmer right now for Patrick Lehane talking shit. He gets shot off the break.
Yeah,
and they lose the next point. But good point there by Shell Shock. They lost a body. Uprise lost a body. And that's what happens when you get in the snake undetected.
Well, that was a really good point for him.
1 minute.
All right. So the unicorn is back out there. We got to get his name.
Yep, for sure. Definitely good Halloween spirit.
Love it. Brute Force coming out on the blue side.
You saw their logo, right?
Yes, yes. They're fun. Fun group of guys.
30 seconds.
Fun group of guys that like to play paintball. That's all what it's about, right?
Absolutely.
20 seconds.
All right, we have the Knights coming back out. Let's see where. So Josh is coming back. Kyle Auger's coming out. Hal's out, McCray.
10 seconds. Game on.
And like you said, Brute Squad is trying to be aggressive, but they lose their snake off the break, and it looks like they're going to take another one on off the maybe the home bunker.
Knights looking pretty comfortable in those two towers up the middle of the field, and then the snake side launches all the way to the snake side center 50. Followed up by the D side moving up now to the 40. And now the Knights have both 50s. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. I stand correct. Ooh, and the yellow whirlybird comes out.
So it's a 3-on-3 now?
I believe so, Ant.
So
yeah.
the Knights are in the center 50 on the Doritos side.
The snake side can.
And then I think the Dorito.
I want to say it's the 1 or 2. Brute Force, Dorito 1, the home. And I can't see if he's out wide this way.
I only see a 2-on-2, but I don't know. There's the third one.
Yeah,
Okay.
he moved up to the Dorito 3. So I think it's a 3-on-2.
So McCray. Do we have a snake corner, Alex, or no? No.
Yep,
Okay.
so 3-on-2 in favor of the Knights.
So Brute Squad is crossed up. They can get the guy out of this center brick right here.
He really just needs to check off that Dorito 3 that's looking inside right now. Knights make a move up the Dorito side.
That was a good move right there by the Brute Squad player to get out of that home bunker. You and I don't like that one.
I'd like to go one more, though. That can's going to be hard to live in. I'd like to at least get out to that God. It's a little safer. Oh, but he does take out their Knights center Dorito 50 player.
Where did this corner guy go?
So the Brute Force now tie it up 2-on-2.
Might be a 2-on-1 unless.
Did they peel that guy off? I didn't see anyone get peeled off over here.
I didn't either, but I don't see bodies either.
I'd like to see this their can player over come out a little wider. Like I said, he's a little more protected in the God. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice point by Brute Force to come back, actually.
All right. They're slowing him down, making sure that he checks each other. Going to be a point for Brute Squad.
That penalty definitely helped them out in that point.
Yep.
You definitely want to take advantage when there's a penalty. So props to them for digging in and winning that point.
Approved.
Yeah, Josh played a really good point the first one, and then
1 minute.
Getting the penalty, that one hurt.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying. He's making big moves, but sometimes, you know, it's more just to sit back and take a breath before you make that move, you know. They were in good shape off the break. There's no need to really push it.
I didn't see where he got hit. Did he get hit in the pack?
I think it was in the leg.
Yeah.
All right, Shock back out on the red side. We got Uprise on the blue side.
30 seconds.
Let's see if they change anything up. Uprise likes going up to those two towers. It
20
looks like it's some
seconds.
people out wide, far up the D side. Last time Pat did get shot off the break, I believe. Trying to get out to the snake.
10 seconds.
All right, Shock lining up. Looks like it's going to be a D wide, possibly a D3. All right, they take the 40 D side. They lose their snake player off the break. Uprise in the Dorito 3, snake side tower.
Uprise is in the snake. 5-on-4 advantage, going right to the 50. Shell Shock Dorito side wedge is putting some pressure on that snake. He's backing up.
He needs to keep his pack down, though.
And he's bumping some bunkers on the way by, too, so they're kind of see that they pulled back. Referee goes in and checks him, and he's eliminated.
There's a Shock player over here in the tower getting checked out as well. Uprise make a move up to the 40. Ref signaling for that player to be out, and there he goes. He's taking the walk.
All right, Uprise has the advantage again, 4-on-3, plus they're out wide here on the snake 50 wrapping. Oh,
Ooh.
Runs through
Why?
one, though,
Why?
James McGarrell.
Why, Jim? Why? All right, Shock.
We got Hay over here, shoots out the back player. He's going to shoot out the center player. And
Ooh.
Now it'll just be the Dorito 2.
Dorito 2. It looked like he
he
just got him.
Wow.
So
Hay with a 3-pack.
Bobby Hay came to eat this morning. He said, give me that triple-double. Extra cheese.
Yeah, and now with 3 alive, Uprise is going to go up 2-1.
Bobby Hay taking the spin. Opting not to hit the buzzer, but all right.
Base.
Point approved for Uprise.
Point approved.
All right, we will be starting our committed star matches at
1 minute.
10:30. 5 sets in a row. This is the D4 Best in New England. I don't think you were here, Twan, when I said we added a new award for this event where we're going to have an MVP finals.
Oh, awesome.
So we have a trophy for both the D3 and D4. It's a cup. So the player that is the MVP for the finals of both days will be getting some hardware as well.
So is this a little different than years past? Because I know in the years past, there's
30
been like an
seconds.
overall MVP awarded usually at the end of the year after everything's settled. Is this going to be like just the event MVP?
Just this event, finals MVP. So the player that really
10
makes it so
seconds.
their team wins in that final match will get a finals MVP award. We also have trophies for the teams that win for the season. So all those will be
10
given out.
seconds.
I don't know if we'll be able to do the season one today. Yeah, we should be able to probably give that away. That's pretty easy math.
Right. That's awesome. All right,
Game
brute
on.
force on the right. AG Knights on the blue side. AG Knights sliding the D1. Pretty standard breakout across the back line, D1.
They're in the snake 2, the Knights. Still 5 alive for both teams. AG moving up the field on the Dorito side, though, up to the Dorito 3 brick. Referee's going in. Oh, we're going to have 2 eliminations most likely here. Shell Shock coming off the Dorito side. Excuse me.
Brute force crossed up both towers. They're in defensive mode right now, and the home.
Yeah, they're not in great spots. Like to see them at least pop over to this God bunker here. That was a good fill out to the Dorito
Did
1.
he make it? It looks like he made it in clean, but I don't know why he's immediately looking inside. Get to the outside, protect yourself. There you go.
Yeah, try to battle with that tower and even try to get into that Dorito 3. There we go.
Yep, that's what you need. That's what he needs to do right now.
Yep. Oh, now they're on their side of the field, though. The Knights. Let's see which player this is. This is Fabio.
Oh yeah.
On their side of the snake, they eliminate another player. Here's going to be another one right here in the
Fabio
back.
puts a couple on him. You should keep going. Yep.
He does take 2, so good job, Fabio. Probably could have been a little bit more patient and not died, but it doesn't really matter. He's got 4 Knights behind him, 3 Knights behind him.
He did what he needed to do. But I agree, he could have cleaned that up by himself. But you know, I mean, you can't eat the unlimited breadsticks all the time.
No.
I did hear he likes Olive Garden, by the way. So
who doesn't like Olive Garden?
Tower. Tower. Tower.
All right, so we have
Point approved.
Brute Squad
1 minute.
throwing in the towel on that one. Smart concede. So now it's 2-1. Uprise over. I'm sorry. We're back onto the Uprise one. They're up 2-1 over Shell Shock, but also the Knights are up 2-1 over Brute Squad. Just looking around, man. So nice out.
oh, it's beautiful. The sun is out. Great. This is like perfect fall paintball, New England.
Yeah, this is. You couldn't ask for a better day.
30 seconds.
Uprise Shell Shock, Dwan.
Yep, Uprise up by 1 right now. Still plenty of time left. There's only 7:42 left in the game, so
20 seconds.
plenty of time to make this, you know, for Shell Shock.
Let's see who we got out
10
here.
seconds.
Tebow's back out. Lahane's back out on the snake side.
Let's see if he can get out and do some damage. Keegan's back out there. He's going to make a big bite off the break.
Game on.
There we go. Shock right up to the Dorito 40 off the break. Double knee sliding into it, giving his position away, but he's looking cross right now to kind of chop up Lahane.
5-on-5. Oh, nope.
Yep.
Shell Shock loses a body.
Lose their Dorito player. But now they filled the tower. So the 2 towers, D-side 40. And looks like the God bunker.
It's 5-on-4 for Uprise. Their furthest body is up on the Dorito 3.
Yep, they got Dorito 3, Dorito 1, Snakeside Tower, Snakeside Canyon, the God. They look pretty comfortable. They're not looking to make any crazy moves right now. They're just kind of shooting their lanes, crossing up where they need to cross up. Shock really needs to try to work together to get their player into this snake. That would help them out right now.
A little longer point here.
Yep. So right now we're going to see if these guys know their technical paintball. See if they can dig in and
It is a big point. You're either tying it up or you're either going up 2, so Tebow takes it.
That's a big kill right there for Shock.
4-on-4.
That should give their snake side an opening now.
Yeah, I think that Shook at the 50 now.
There he is.
Oh, Uprise loses their Dorito player. Shook gets shot in the hopper. They're calling that rub.
Calling it rub. So free life there for Shook. There it is. And here it comes. Yep. And is that going to be just one player left for Shock after that red helicopter. So 2-on-1 in favor of Uprise right now. Looks like there's a, is that a rub or is that a hit on the Uprise hopper right there?
That looks like rub.
Is that rub?
This paint, like you said, is so bright, so thick. 1-on-1.
Ooh, 1-on-1. Is this for a coin?
This
or?
could be a coin, and Hay
Ooh.
is eliminated. So we got a coin going out to a Shell Shock player.
Not sure why he's running into the snake on a 1-on-1, but.
I don't think he knew, but still.
Base.
I like this. I like the. I like these graphics. This is nice.
Oh yeah, Alex has got it down.
Point approved.
Good for him. We're going to see who this player is. Laurie's going to go down,
1
issue
minute.
him his NEXL coin for winning a 1-on-1 and winning the point for his team and tying up the match.
Hey, that should pump them up a little bit now. Tied match, you just went on 1-on-1. I'd like to see them to use that momentum now. Get out there.
Especially, you know, the big red flag flies.
Yeah.
They
should not have won that point in
Correct.
theory, you know what I mean?
Right.
But
Well, they should have because they were up 4-2, and Shook was dominating in the snake, gets hit in the hopper, and out comes the red. He did shoot a player, so it is a major penalty, but good for that last Shell Shock player to shoot. It was a 1-on-2.
yeah,
So he
He
pulled
shot
off a 1-on-2.
Yep. That was nice. All right, Knights, Brute Squad. Knights on the red side, Brute Squad on the blue side. This is a 2-1 in favor of the Knights. 4:53 left in the game. So still plenty of time.
Game on.
Checking the Knights player over here on the snake.
Looks
He
like
takes
made
a bounce.
Looks like he made, yeah, he's clean. Shock loses their Dorito player.
And lose
And,
another one.
Yep, so now the Knights have blacked out the D side.
Knights are all 5 alive.
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, all 5 alive. We got the 40 D side, that D side brick, the home, and God and the snake side can over here. Brute Squad in that 40 snake side bunker.
Oh, he missed that shot. That was his shot going up to the Dorito 4 in that wedge. Now he's going to be in trouble because he can't see that person now. Won't see that person until they come on their side of the field potentially.
He's hopefully he's communicating. I see him
Oh,
nodding
there we
his
go.
head. So
There we go. That's the kill
Good.
he needed.
yep, he redeemed himself there.
He did, absolutely.
But Knights still look in control right now. 4 alive still.
Oh, I like that move, jumping over. No, you don't need to do that.
Nope.
But, oh, he's gone.
Ooh,
Nice move.
nice. Coming right over the top. I don't know why, but
Josh shoots him. So 2 Knights alive. That was a good play
Towel.
from that player from
Towel.
Brute Squad.
Towel.
I thought there was still one Brute Squad alive.
I did too. It's hard to see over here, but I
1
thought there
minute.
was one over here just kind of camping out.
If there was one, he probably would have been able to capitalize on that chaos and
Right.
And shot some bodies himself.
All right, so Knights take a 2-point lead now in that game. We're going to go back to the Shock and Uprise game, tied up 2-2 with 4:44 left in this one. It's actually shaping up to be a good match.
Yeah, very good match. Back and forth. Shell Shock will be on the red side. Uprise on the blue.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to the point. Hey, guys, if you like what you're seeing, make sure to hit the like, share button. This webcast is for you
20
guys, so
seconds.
put it out there. We can't do this without you.
No, absolutely. Obviously, it's not a paid webcast, and this is for the players.
10 seconds.
It's a great way for you guys to go back and take a look at yourselves, see what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. Use it as a learning tool.
And just watch some good local paintball, you know?
Game on.
All right, Uprise, Dorito 1, D-side tower.
Looks like a 5-on-5.
Yep, everyone makes it out alive. Shock up to that D-side 40. Their can player over there looking for a check. Looks like he's clean. I think he took a bounce off his arm. And there's the first elimination from the Uprise or taking the walk.
On the Dorito side, so 5-on-4 for Shell Shock. Looks like Tebow's in snake 2, or
They've been getting into the snake pretty consistently after the break. And usually when they do, it works out for them.
looks like we have 4-on-2 now. Yep.
Let's see if Tebow can pull it off. He takes one. There's one.
Perry just took a bounce. He's still good, so hopefully he can keep this lane going here. That Dorito 1 really just needs to be pounding the outside of this snake 50.
Yeah, he's kind of the one right now who's going to keep Tebow in check.
But if he doesn't pound it,
oh, Tebow puts him in.
Yeah, that's. Now he's going to relay, and this guy's going to play heads up. This is when you got to run the highway, but it looks like Perry has it.
Yeah, he has it locked down right now.
Yeah.
There's really, I mean, at this point, looks like Tebow is taking the walk.
Yeah. 3-on-1 now. I'm going to probably look for a concession out of Uprise.
Looks like they're going to let it play out a little bit. Let's see if Perry can take a couple with them. And there it is. All right. Perry taking the walk. That's no one left for Uprise.
Towel. Towel.
Good point there for Shell Shock.
Point approved.
Really just came down to when Tebow was on their side of the field, he missed Shook. If he had hit him with that first burst, I think Tebow would have pulled that one out.
Right. Because all he had was really the D1 there that was shooting at him, and all he had to do was stay low on the outside of it. He would have been all right.
He did a good job of battling that D1 in, getting onto their side of the field. That was the hard part. Now everybody's blocked out. He just needed to hit Shook with his first volley because Shook didn't know that he got there. But once he missed him,
30 seconds.
That gave Shook the opportunity to tuck in. And I don't know if Shook was probably the one that shot him. I don't know if he came from the inside or if he ended up snapping him from the outside. But back to Knights and Brute Squad.
Knights up by 2. A little over 3 minutes left in this one. So Brute Squad's going to have to put a port. This is a big point for them right now.
Yeah, they need to score this one or this match is over.
Game on.
Solid breakout from Brute Squad. Oh, the back center gets shot from the hopper. I like this guy's move right up the center here, though. That was a good move.
And then move right up the D side and the D side tower.
They ran into a gun, though. So it's down to a 5-on-3 for
Knights just lose their Dorito front player. So 4-on-3.
Brute Squad making real good moves up the Dorito side. I don't know if anybody sees him.
I don't think they've picked him up yet.
Oh, he's going to get some bodies over there.
He should be able to.
Nice and low. That very smart over there, playing really well.
And he's doing exactly what he needs to do. Play the outside of it.
Yep.
All right, they just picked him up.
He's loading at the worst time. The worst time.
All that work, and he just threw it away because he had no bullets left in his gun.
That's terrible.
Towel.
So if they hit the towel, I hate to see that.
Yeah, that was.
1 minute.
You got to keep your gun up at least. If he traded with that one guy, it would have still been a 2-on-1.
That's just experience right there showing.
Still a good point. When they go back and watch this, they'll see some of the good things that they did in that point.
All right, Uprise coming on the red side, down by 1. This is the first time they've been down this match, so let's see if they can turn it around.
Looks like
Bobby Hay, Justin Tebow, Anthony Nikolai, and
Kevin Eddy, Justin Eddy.
Justin Eddy, yep.
And Lahane, Pat
20
Lahane.
seconds. Ten seconds. Game on.
Big bite by Shell Shock. Upper body taking that Dorito side wedge.
I like to see that. They're looking comfortable right now. Oh, they lose their home player.
Hayes still gets in the snake, even though that player was up there in that Dorito side wedge. So
As long as he stays low and smart.
five on 4.
Yep. Uprise in the D3, the D1.
Hayes doing work over here. Shoots out the snake side tower. Crawls underneath and goes to the snake 50.
Yep, he should be able to take this guy out.
Especially when he isn't looking.
So he turns his back to him. Hayes going to eat him up right now. Right there it is.
Yeah.
All right.
5 on 2 for Uprise. Just the God and the Dorito 1.
Seconds.
Oh, man. Finally, someone comes on the other side.
All right. So they should, as long as he's clean, they should tie it up with about 45 seconds left.
Phase.
Yeah, we'll see if one of these teams comes out to win or if they're going to play for the tie.
I mean,
You got to play for the win when you're only taking 8 teams out of 20.
yeah.
1 minute.
AG Knights, this could be a mercy point. Right now they're up 4-1 against Brute Squad. 2:17 left in the game. So
Yeah, and then being coached by Will, he's going to tell them, if it's there, take it. We'll take the point differential. If not, they play a smart, steady game. So
I think they have Will and Evan here today too. I saw Evan earlier. So
Oh, yeah, because they have 2 squads.
Yeah.
So they definitely need. And you said Will was playing, right?
Will's playing with AG Black.
Black. So it's probably Evan then coaching this
20
squad.
seconds.
Got McCray, Auger, Ewan Simone.
Yeah, this is really going to just come down to if Brute Squad wants to die on their sword, if they want to die on their back right now.
Game on.
5 alive for both teams.
Yep. Brute Squad looks pretty comfortable just camping though. They really need to make something happen. They should be looking to make moves instead of playing the crosses right now.
Yeah, the Knights didn't give them much.
And they really don't need to at this point.
No. I think you're going to see the Knights shoot their packs.
Yep.
Josh gets shot out. That's the one big kill they needed. They should be going down the Dorito side right now. There's no one holding them in except for the Dorito 1.
All game long, their Dorito 1 player has basically just got there and camped on the inside. He's not really look to make moves, and he needs to be right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, time's not their friend.
Nope.
But if they can win 1 point, they can gain some momentum going into their next match.
All right, they're up to the 50.
60 seconds.
Playing smart. Blue Squad's got.
They're in the snake now.
They lose another one and another one.
I think it's just the home and the snake corner left for the Knights. But
Oh, and he's got shot in the pack, whoever's in that home bunker. That's Kyle Auger.
Brute Force running down. That was a good point
That's
for
a
them.
hit time. There we go.
Phase.
Unfortunately, it's a little too late, but they look solid. So, like you said, they could just use this momentum going forward and know that this is what they need to do.
And they played a really good team.
Yeah.
A definite playoff team in the Knights. And so if they can play at that intensity and that level, they should beat a lot of the teams that are playing here today. So
I'm excited to see that free agents team later on today.
Yeah, Kyle, I was talking to him, Chris, he was excited.
Like I said, they got some good, a lot of vets over there that played over in the Foxball series. Danny Driggs, shout out to Danny
30
Driggs.
seconds.
I know he's actually been playing with Hello Nasty this year over at OPS. Solid snake player. He's been around for a while.
20 seconds.
All right. Shock and Uprise with 45 seconds left. So let's see who's going to play for the win. Shock on the right, Uprise
10
on the
seconds.
blue side.
Just going to stay away from the big red flag right here.
Yep, we definitely don't want to see that. Well, I want to see it, but they don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Game on.
Oh, there, Uprise is going for it.
Yep. And
304.
he made it. He kind of walked into it, too. So
Gun down, shoots one of the shell shock.
Yep.
It looks like Anthony Nicoli that's over there in that 304.
All he's got to do is play the outside, and no one's
and they
really
eliminate
looking at him. No one's looking at him right now. They're all looking snake side.
They're all in the pocket right now, so onto their side of the field.
There
Anthony
we
shoots
go.
another one. Was that Tebow?
No, that's Anthony. I think by the beanie I can tell. And there it is.
Hit it. Stop. Stop.
Stop.
Phase.
That button's going to need some work.
Yeah. Get the screw gun. So, point approved. Anthony Nicolai putting the team on his back with a nice run right up to the 304 off the break, and then just doing what he needed to do. If this was a star match, I think that you could definitely say that's 3-star worthy right there.
Absolutely. Not only for the point itself, but winning the match. And in the scenario of 8 teams out of 20, a win versus a tie is huge.
Yeah, every point counts, so good job to Uprise,
30
especially
seconds.
Anthony. They should be patting him on the back right now. Get that man a cold drink after this match.
Yep. 25 seconds left in this match. 4-2. We'll see if
20
Brute
seconds.
Squad is going to be happy with a 2-point differential, which
I'd like to see them just come out blazing, see if they can just shoot some bodies, you know what I mean?
10
yeah, see if you
seconds.
can draw a penalty. If it's there, it's there. Don't give the Knights
Right.
a point because going down 3 is going to pretty much make it so you can't make the playoffs. But
Game on.
There we
they're
go.
going for it.
Yep. Kind of that same move that Anthony just did, right to the Dorito.
Well, 5 bodies still alive for everybody.
There really needs to be playing the outside of it, though. He needs to stop hunting inside. He probably could have got a couple kills or
Yeah.
at least moved up the field.
Yeah, time is going to run out here, but a good match. Oh,
Game stop.
that is the end of the
No
match.
Ooh, looks like he took a bunch right to the,
To the junk,
yep.
but he definitely died on his sword.
Yes.
So we'll give it up for the Brute Squad guys.
Yep, I like to see that. Hey, they came out swinging, you know.
Yeah, and they definitely have momentum going into their next match. And like I said, they played a really good Knights team. All right, Ant, I know you got to take off. You got a match over on the other field,
Yep.
so thank you. I'll see you in a little
I'll
bit.
be back when I can. All right, guys.
All righty. See you, buddy.
Cole was scouting that match. They should be done. Said they would come up and call back. Give them a message.
But I need someone before I can start this next match.
Hey, Alex, look at right camera.
So that Formation's whole pack is
5 minutes.
These are for you.
They're committed, right?
What's going? Yeah, we got a system. We're good. I'm giving one of my radios back to the boat, but we don't need two. I think there's 2 on this field. Harrison has one. I don't know if there's another one with Anthony.
Do you have the 2 sheets for the next 2 sheets? Webcast? The webcast sheets? No.
4 minutes.
Teams, I need your webcast sheets if you have them, please.
3 minutes.
What did it say? What's the time? 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Sean, tower 2. Sean, tower 2.
He doesn't bring the radio with him when he gets to the station. We're going to use the radio.
Hey, Tom, when you go back to that tower, I need a confirmation on a score. There's nothing written on the sheet. What if you gave me?
2 minutes.
Hey, all you guys got water?
I need to know if you can hear me. I need Tom or tower 2. Sean, somebody to answer me, please.
Is it?
Yeah, you gotta take that one.
No, I just took it. Can I test it?
Yeah.
Let's go back. I can hear you. I hear you fine. Want me one over?
I just need Sean.
I'm gonna
Thank
give
you.
this to Matt and
Yeah,
one
yeah.
over.
Thank you.
1 minute.
Hey, yo, you got a minute.
Oh yeah. I got you, Harrison.
Matt Jones, is that you?
Yeah, we got that. Yeah, get the red buzzer. I got it, baby. Tell him, Harrison.
Alright, fine. these are committed star matches. These are committed star matches.
Not?
They are.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And I need somebody.
Nicole was just here. Like, I can't do everything. Sorry.
You can start it, buddy.
30 seconds.
Just here, she said, I have her phone. She's coming right now.
We are back and we're starting the 10:30 matches on time. And these are committed star matches, so 20 seconds to the match. Actually 5 minutes ahead of schedule. We got the Wooks on the red side. We've
10
got
seconds.
Ruckus SS on the blue.
Game on.
Big bite here by Ruckus trying to take the 50 on the snake side. Let's see if that happens. I got Nicole here from Breaking Ranks.
Hello.
Still 5 alive on both sides right now. Ruckus, I don't know if they see that he's there on the Wooks, but he's trying to ice this snake side. One Wooks player is taking a walk from the Dorito 1. How's your morning going, Nicole?
Good so far. We just got back from a win. I don't know the score exactly, but either way, it's said and done. Time to move on and put in some more work.
All right, this is the Wooks' second match on this field. They lost, I believe, their first match.
Yeah.
So Ruckus play is wrapping now.
Right. And he's out there, too.
Yeah, he's way out there.
Only if they notice that, they'd have him by now, but
He definitely has the snake player if he tries to go snake 1.
and we've got a little bump up on Ruckus.
Ruckus is in snake 2. I don't know how he would have got through that lane. Referee's going in and checking him.
That's the Wooks, I believe, in Snake 1.
Correct.
Yeah.
And we got Ruckus now is in the snake 50.
Yep.
Good communication there. He knows he missed the shot, but he knows that he's in there. Now he's in snake 2. He's got to get his gun up, though, over here, just so he doesn't get shot here.
Let's come around from
Oh,
the
the
back.
Wooks
Ooh,
player
yeah.
looked at the wrong time away. That's a great move right there by number 1 on Ruckus.
Looks like the Wooks just have one, maybe two. Oh, 2 bodies left in the Dorito. Now it just turned down to 1. I think they might have another somewhere.
So Ruckus player number 22 right here did a really good job at the beginning. And number 1
Towel.
did well clearing out that snake and coming down and getting 2 kills.
1 minute.
Again, I say this all the time when people are making jerseys. Don't make your last names like in number 2 font.
Yeah, I was saying that too. I was like, listen, I can't read that far. I'm old.
No one's reading those. Like, they weren't meant. They might as well be blank.
Yeah.
All right, so the Wooks go down 1 in that match, and now we've got Cedar Junction Outlaws, who did play a match over here, and
30
they
seconds.
won.
They looked really
And they're
good
playing
too.
Armada, and they won. So
Oh,
this is
will be fun.
a big match here. Armada mercied 4-0.
Wow.
I think Cedar Junction mercied
20
2, maybe
seconds.
6-2.
Ten seconds.
So Cedar Junction on the red side, Armada on the blue.
Armada had really good success on both sides of the field, so let's see what happens now.
Which is good because this sunshine's been kind of messing with teams with vision. This double of the home, I have not seen this yet working out exactly.
I think that's Matty Mace.
Since he's also out.
And it looks like they might have, was that a penalty or no penalty?
It
That
was
a
no
bomb.
penalty. They just, yeah. They put too many people in the same spot. It was just easy target practice.
All right, that's 5 gone.
Yep. Armada is here to play.
Yeah, that was the Dorito side player that did really good. I don't know if that's Matty Mace or... I think Maddie's number 12 right here. So I think that's number 17.
Base.
We need to get number 17's name. Actually, I should have him on these. Can you look on those?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Let's see.
1 minute.
We'll pull this out.
Here it is here.
Armada, yep.
George Chan. George had some wheels still for one of the older guys on Armada.
I like it, though. I like a little spice. He's ready to play today.
All right, we're going back to the Wooks East Coast Ruckus. And we got Ruckus, who pulled off that first point.
30 seconds.
They're now on the red side. Wooks coming out on the blue side. How's the paint been shooting for you today?
So for us, I think it's going
20
really well.
seconds.
The only issue, which we talked about in the pits, was it's just kind of sticky,
Yeah.
thick. So we've
Yeah.
been just trying to dilute it with water, just try to like wipe it off as best as possible.
Yep.
So you
10
just don't want to
seconds.
risk, you know, some old paint costing you a body.
Yeah, we saw that out here today.
Yeah.
I mentioned that earlier on the webcast that the paint is just very hard to wipe off.
Game on.
Another big move, same move by Ruckus. Now he's looking inside.
Right. I mean,
He's
it's
going to
smart
get
though.
shot in the back, most likely though,
Yeah,
because
by
the
the
Wooks
snake
player
player.
is.
Oh yeah, he's got him. Yeah.
That's Jeff Zalea for the Wooks, taking the snake 50 real early and shooting out the Ruckus player in the 50 brick. And then he turns inside and shoots another one and another one. So now it's a 5-on-2 for the Wooks. He
One of the
comes running
Dorito-
down.
Yeah, he's just going to eat this body
That's a
too.
4. And that potentially could be a 5-pack.
Oh,
Yep.
looks like it. Okay.
So at least a 4-pack confirmed. I don't know if he got the 5th one. Wooks are just coming down and cleaning up. This is going to tie it up.
Towel.
1-1.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
The Wooks are doing
1
better than
minute.
I know the first match they were kind of, you know, a little bit struggling to like, get on the field and get situated and play. So I'm hoping that they kind of learn from that. And I think it looks like that now they're here to play and they're like situated and settled.
Yeah, that first point they didn't get out quick, and then they won that point, and then Outlaws ripped off 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Wooks 1-1 to bring it close 3-2, and then the Outlaws ripped another 3 in a row and end up winning 6-2. So see what
30
the Outlaws
seconds.
can bring right now. Armada, they definitely got trapped inside.
Yeah.
Playing the pocket didn't work out that one, especially
20 seconds.
because Armada got so far up on the outside on the Dorito side.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of points being played in matches
10
with this
seconds.
layout. There's lots of points. Usually it's very like kind of quick sometimes, but this layout's got people really, you know, back and forth, which is great to watch.
Game
All
on.
right, George Chan going back out.
So Cedar Junction doubled that home again. Hopefully it works better for them this time. They've got one in the can, one in the D-side tower.
Yeah, that looks like Salty taking that center wedge,
That big launch there.
and he's eliminated.
Ah,
George Chan's just having himself a match right now. He was set up inside, waiting for that move. 5 alive for Armada. And they eliminate another player, so it's 5-on-3, but they lose a
there's
player.
another one, so it's 2. And they're both in the back.
Yeah,
But
no,
that
there's
D-side
3.
can's going to the Dorito.
There's 3. It's a 4-on-3 right now, but Armada's got Colin here in the snake too. Tinsey needs to get out of there and get out wider.
Yeah, that's not an ideal bunker to be hanging out in for too long during this during the match. This layout doesn't give you that much room.
Good bump by Tinsey out to the God. I don't know if he sees Colin here though, unfortunately, in the snake.
Yeah. Looks like Colin's going to try to go in for this Dorito guy, or he's just going to keep going, try to hit that home player.
Nice move by Colin, takes Tinsey out.
Yep, nice.
Takes out the center player, and
Yep.
now it's just a Dorito 1. He shoots him.
Cleaning house, I guess.
Armada's looking really good against a really good Outlaw team.
They
So
look fantastic. And usually Cedar doesn't really go down without a fight, so it's really surprising to see Armada just kind of cleaning out house and taking bodies.
yeah, what I think the difference between what we're seeing today from Armada and what we've seen in the past is that they have an attack on both sides. Where some of the last events they had, you know, Colin would be doing work in the Snake, but they weren't doing as much on the Dorito, and
Right.
sometimes they'd switch them over.
Yeah.
Or they didn't have consistency with Dunderdale over on that side, another young player. But Dunderdale played really well in the first match, and George Chan's playing phenomenal over there in this match. So teams definitely have to watch out for what they're doing on the outsides.
Yep.
Let's see if they can put it all together and make sure their inside play is playing well.
Yeah, it's a good balance. I think
Towel.
having two attacks on
Towel.
both sides is really
Towel.
important because, you know, it just takes a second for the other team to realize there's nothing going on this side. I'm
1
just going to
minute.
run up and take over.
All right, we're going to go back to the Ruckus and the Wooks match, which is a 1-1 tie, 8:55 left in the game.
Looks like Wooks are going to take the red side. Ruckus the
See if
blue.
See if they're going to spin Jeff or not. Looks like Jeff is spinning.
I mean, I would too, realistically. You're having yourself a game. Keep that energy, keep that hype, and just keep working with it.
Yeah, it's so crazy sometimes.
30 seconds.
But sometimes, you know, you have a game plan and you're sticking to it. You know, that they're playing X amount of points and that's it. I think I said something about one of your play calls because
seconds.
Marcus had a point and we were waiting to see him get spun and you
Yeah.
didn't spin him. But I don't think you lost the next point anyway. But
No.
but it's one of those things where
Right.
you don't always get spun even when you do really good.
Yeah, we're all about changing pace. We got to keep people on their toes, so we knew, listen, they would, you know, go back for Marcus at next point. So
Game on.
Wooks are going to take a huge run all the way up to the wedge, it looks like. But
So for
Ruckus is matching them.
For the third point in a row, Ruckus SS.
What do you think?
There he goes.
There he is, yep.
Oh, I don't know. But yeah, I guess they're going to say that's a swap. We got 4 Wooks and
It's like 3 on Ruckus.
3 Ruckus.
Yeah, Snake Tower, Dorito side can, and 1 on the Snake. Actually, Snake 50 at this point.
Do you have the Ruckus sheet over there? Or it might be right here.
No, it should be,
Oh, here we go.
yeah. There we go.
That's Amar Young that keeps going to that 50 brick, doing a really good job off the break. He end up trading. Wooks lose another one off the back here. That was a good move right there by Zalela to counter that. Probably going to win the point for him, too.
For sure.
So Jeff's making his argument for 3 stars.
Oh, for sure. He's just here to play and have a good time, but I think he's just chopping up bodies at this point.
Making sure he doesn't get shot by his own player. 2 alive for the Wooks. They're going to go up 2-1.
Base.
Definitely beautiful out.
I like it. I was a little nervous to be freezing my butt off, but
Yeah.
it all worked out. I didn't think it was going to be this sunny and warm.
1 minute.
We look a lot more bundled up than you need to be just because we're not getting any of the sun.
Yeah, the shade. Yeah, I was like, oh, I might have to take this jacket off, but then I realized it looks pretty shady up here.
Yeah,
so
it's shady
we're
up
keeping
here.
the jacket on.
Plus that one breeze that goes through and you're like, I wish I
yeah.
had my jacket on.
I know, I'm surprised that B Weeks didn't show up in his pajama onesies from last night because he was complaining about being cold.
30 seconds.
I see the unicorn costume out there. They look really warm.
Yeah, toasty. We thought about it. I was like, oh, can we play in these? But Terry was like, can you get 8 in time? I said, no, I only have 3, so we're going to have to just wear the regular
attire.
jerseys. Yeah.
All right, we got 10 seconds. Outlaws are on the red. Armada's in the blue side. Armada's up 2-0. They are mixing it up a little bit. It looks like Dunderdale's on the Dorito side, goes to the Dorito 1.
Cedar Junction spreading out, taking a lot of ground.
Yeah, it looks like Salty's over here in the God Bunker. They leave Tinsy in the home. I think that's Colin. That's in the Snake Side Tower.
Yep.
They're checking the God player over here. I think that's Colin.
They've got a Dorito player, a home player.
Salty's up to the Snake 50 now.
Yeah. This snake, you can really take so much ground so fast if you're not detected. It looks like this wedge guy's just waiting for him to kind of pop his top.
Yeah. Does that pin completely block out that shot?
So there is a small window from what I've heard. Very small. You have to really be like on top of it, but.
Oh, nice snap right there by Colin. Snaps Salty out. Tinsy's moved into the God Bunker, communicates that he's in Snake 2.
Yep. And once he's in that snake, it's hard to get him out.
And Colin's moving to the Snake 50 now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to shoot this wedge out most likely. He's doing what's, I think that is the smart thing, though, to stay on the tape.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of, there's no point looking inside. Just, stick to the tape.
Let's see who wins the snake battle here. Tinsy's in the Snake 2, Colin's in the 50. They are crossed up. They're in good shape.
Yeah, but Tinsy
looks the wrong time. Oh, boy. Man. Colin's going to get 3 more bodies.
Yep, and so they've got 2 bodies left. He's gonna fill his spot before he can shoot this guy in the back.
Yeah, he shoots his own player. He shoots Dunderdale out.
Oh, man.
Colin's making his argument as well for 3 stars.
Point approved.
Shooting 2 was not enough. He wanted to shoot Dunderdale as well.
Yeah, he just wanted to rack up those numbers. The Wooks are hyped. They're ready to hit this field. The energy is always wild with them. 8 a.m. Jumping, hollering. I'm like, oh, wow.
This is a must-win for them. I mean, with only taking 8 teams out of 20, you can't drop 2 matches.
Oh, without a doubt. And when we were talking about it last night, I was like, all right, so what's it look like? How do people make it in? And I was like, all right, it's tight. So we need to just keep, scores 4-0, get out, make it up.
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think you'll be able, if you can keep your differential to +5, 2 and 1, you should make it in as a wild card still.
Yeah. I was most concerned about the free agents, but they did pretty well against them. So the rest of the day should be kind of low-key. So I like this double up in the Snake Tower. I haven't seen that before.
No, it's good to get out of there like that, too.
Yeah.
I don't like going that wasn't. That launch was a little weird, but.
Yeah.
The Wooks are way back on their heels.
Yeah. But you know what? When you're up by 1, I mean, you just want, people to run into your guns. So I get it.
Well, we got the snake play here for Suicide Squad.
I'm not hearing a lot of communication either on both sides. It seems kind of quiet.
That's a good bump into the Snake 50 there by Trey. Looks like maybe Wilson Vega. And 81. I'm sorry, that's Adam Richards. That's in the Snake 50 right now. Suicide Squad's in great position across the field here.
I do like this. They're all, they're all right with each other. I think, if you have the ability, you should all be looking across and you see one person to your left, one person to your right. You're all at the same level.
Yeah, Richards should feel real comfortable here. He's got someone watching over him. Actually, he switches sides and gets shot.
Yeah. The Wooks are trying to take up on the D side, it looks like, trying to take some ground. And they have a ref going in to check 1. He's out.
He's going to get shot here.
Yep. It's another one. Looks like they have 1 left in the can. I don't know. Is there anyone else?
Richards is having a game. He just shoots another one. That's a 3-pack confirmed.
Wow. And so they're calling a kill 4. But I think they just realized that's it.
Definitely going to have to take a break after this match and start wiping down some of the bunkers. It's getting a little nasty out there. Very hard for people to discern rub.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I was like, how's this going to go later when you guys going to wash these all off? Is it going to come off okay, or are we going to have orange bunkers next season?
No, we should be good. There's no like iodine stain or anything, but
Right.
the paint is super thick.
Oh, yeah.
Point approved.
All right.
All right, so we got a tie game there. The Wooks and Ruckus
1 minute.
going back to the Armada Outlaws match. Armada's up 3-0 with the potential to mercy the Outlaws right now, which would give Armada 2 4-0s and put them in really good shape
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
for a possible #1 seed. So it looks like we got Pissant, George Chan, Matty
30
Mace, Brodka. This looks like the old squad.
The OGs.
Yeah,
Coming in
we'll
hot.
give them OGs.
20 seconds.
That's the 40-plus crowd right there.
10
I can only
seconds.
say that because I don't even get into that category.
Oh, God.
All right, Armada's setting up on the red side here with a 3-0 lead. Let's see if the Outlaws can make this a match. Plenty of time for the Outlaws to come back. They got to win this
Right.
point.
Looks like double towers, which is good. They got Zebs on Lacey in one of the D-side tower.
Are they in the snake? Yep.
Yep, they are, and they're making their way.
So Salty makes a move.
Yeah.
50 snake. George Chan is in the Dorito 4. The rest of Armada is across the back except for George, who shoots out.
Who is, oh.
Let's see if George is on.
Questionable.
George is on their side of the field and Salty's on their side of the field. This is gonna be very
Yeah,
interesting.
this is going to be one of those. Oh, yeah.
So they trade. Salty's on their side of the field. If he can just shoot this one player in the snake can, he'll have some breathing room.
Yeah, and he's got Tinsy right behind him, it looks like, so.
I think it's a 3-on-3 right now.
Yeah, because there's one in the Dorito, one in the Snake, and then Salty's on the other side.
Where is the third Armada? Which Dorito is he in?
Oh, I meant for
Salty.
Outlaws, yeah.
That was the point. That was where we needed you to survive. But Tinsy's looking to break open the game.
Another Armada player went to go transition, and then Tinsy just kind of ate him up.
Nice move there, Tinsy.
Very good.
Base.
That's what's funny about Tinsy, for a man who, you know, just
Approved.
comes to the events, you know, doesn't have time to practice with all the kids. He still plays
1
phenomenal
minute.
each time.
Yeah, he has a mind for the game, and his body is still athletic.
I'm sure the height is helpful as well.
It can be.
He can fit in those small bunkers.
So good point there by the Outlaws. Make sure that they don't get mercied and have a real opportunity to come back and either tie or win this match with plenty of time left. Speaking of ties, we got 2-2 here, Wooks and Ruckus.
30 seconds.
Tinsy definitely is going to be on the list
For
there.
sure.
Okay, so we have the Wooks and Ruckus. Wooks are going to be on the
20
red side.
seconds.
Ruckus on the blue.
4 minutes and 54 seconds left in this match. Plenty of time.
Let's see if the Wooks have picked up on
10
Amar
seconds.
Young's move here. He's gone to the
Right.
50 snake.
At this
brick.
rate, you should be able to adjust mid-match for that. There's no way he should be able to do that, you know,
Every
three more
point.
times. Yeah, that's insane.
There we go, and they
and
picked
there
him
it
up.
is. Yep. Good, as they should. You have to learn from that stuff.
Looks like a hopper hit though on this other Ruckus player too.
Oh yeah. Oh, but I think he's.
He's going to get eliminated.
Yeah, there it is. Oh.
And a
think-
penalty.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Wooks
I mean,
lose a player as well. So it looks like
got The 2 cans are filled over
And
there.
another Ruckus player comes out of the tower. Look, Ruckus may want to concede this one.
Yeah, save yourself some time.
Oh, actually, no. They got one in the snake, and I don't think the Wooks know he's there. So let's see if he can land mine.
Yeah, so there's just one snake player left.
And is alive behind him. He needs to communicate because this is the rest of the team. It's a 3-on-1 right now.
And you should know, like, you guys should be able to communicate and have your kill count on points. You know this. You know you're up on bodies. You have the upper hand here.
He did just relinquish his flag, though. So if this player from the Wooks wants to, he can just end this game. Which he is choosing to do.
Yeah, he's going to do that.
So that game's that point is going to be over. I think that Wooks player is going to be clean, and they should go up 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, that's hard. I mean, when you're the only body, you want to, kind of move up and try to eliminate some people, but you can't just get off your side and hope that they're not going to run down on the other side.
That was Miller from the Wooks making an intelligent play there. Exchanged in a gunfight with the Snake player. Once the Snake player kind of went down and he didn't know exactly where he was, made his way to the base, which is the way to do it.
Yep.
Can only win by hitting that buzzer.
Yeah, play smarter, not harder.
30 seconds.
All right, so we back to the Outlaws Armada, where Outlaws fought off the concession. Armada's still up 3-1.
Seconds.
Again, 5:14 is plenty of time.
Mm-hmm. Plenty of stuff can happen here. Game-changing stuff can happen.
10 seconds.
All right, looks like Armada has put the youngins back in on the side. So Dunderdale and Colin are on the outsides. Looks like Mikey Mace, maybe Skip, and George Chan.
I like this home play that they're doing. This kind of like delay, double up. Very smooth for Armada.
Outlaws are in good shape, too. This is their base play. They've been running this play as pretty much their base.
Their bread and butter.
Where Tinsy goes, like Snake Corner sometimes, he also stops in the can or the God.
Yeah.
But they like taking these 2 towers. Tinsy's now up in Snake 2. Look for Salty to try to find his way up into this wedge, and then they really like to isolate the Snake. But Colin is now matched.
Yeah, he's going to match that energy. And I think he's the only one up there. I think the rest are all, in the back.
Oh, wow. Colin just snapped out Tinsy.
Wow. Oh. What a fill.
Salty's done that twice now today. It's
Man, I like that.
It'll be nice if he can, he needs to. Oh, he does. Oh. He does shoot Colin, so Salty gets him out.
Oh, man, Salty.
And now they're in there. Salty's in there, I think, without them knowing.
Oh, he could make some ground right now. I think they're all.
It's a 4-on-3 for Armada. Armada's in the Dorito 4 now.
Yep.
No one sees him in the Dorito 4. Everybody's looking Snake. Salty's looking Snake. The Dorito wedge. There's a good fill right there. I think that's Colin going out to the Dorito can. But still looking inside. Nobody's looking Dorito way.
Okay, they identified a Snake. The Armada guys coming over on the D side.
I think that's Brian or Mace. He shoots out 2.
Oh, no, the Snake is still here. So just 2, yep.
I don't know if that's Brian Brodka, but he's calling him out, but he's not realizing there's someone in the Snake still.
Player, yeah.
There's the kill right there.
There it is, yep, okay.
Tower. Point approved.
I'm pretty sure that was Brian that was coming down that Dorito side.
Yeah, I'm sure once he turns around, we can kind of figure that out.
But good point from Armada. They're up 4-1 now. Yep, that was Brian.
Great job to Brian.
30 seconds.
All right, we're back to Ruckus and Wooks. Again, these are committed star points games. So we'll be giving a 3-star,
20
2-star, 1-star to each one of these matches. 3-star will get a Hormesis coin. That's worth, in value, 3 NEXL coins. 2-star will get
10
two
seconds.
2 NEXL coins, 1-star 1. They'll be able to use those to redeem custom prizes that you can only get with the coins from committedpaintball.com.
Game on.
Oh, man.
Ahmad.
Yep, there it is.
So what's this? This is the 5th point or
Yeah.
6th point.
I think they've only shot him out of there once.
Yep. So 5 out of 6. I guess you keep running them if you can make it there 5 out
Right.
of 6 times.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It seems like when he did get shot, it was early. Up
Right.
two of his guys behind him, though, are walking off.
We've got a snake on that side. We've got
See
double
it.
the snake. We're gonna have a snake battle here.
So who is that from the Wooks that's in the snake? Is that Jeff Zalela?
It looks like his headgear.
Doesn't sound like his voice, though.
Right. So Ruckus
Wooks
is ready
player
for
is shot out of
50.
the center.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, they looked at the wrong time. Is that Cook?
It says his number's 58.
58, yeah.
You need a match-ending word. If you've cleared that field, you need to say something.
One word, yeah.
One word, anything.
Looks at they're deliberating whether or not they want to hit the button, and
Towel.
I think we have a concession from Ruckus anyway.
Right.
Point approved.
I mean, yeah, if you can salvage the time, give yourself more opportunity.
Let's see if I have a Wooks sheet. I don't think I do.
No.
It would be nice, but not in that pile, right?
No, this is just Brute Scott in Shell Shock.
Alrighty. Well, number 58, I think it's Cook. Had a good move. Wooks are up
30
4-2
seconds.
in that match. Back to the Outlaws Armada. Armada's up 4-1. 3:09 now. This is a must-obvious win
20
for
seconds.
the Outlaws, or they'll be mercy ruled.
Which is not ideal with the amount of teams and how people are moving on.
Correct.
10 seconds.
Although they did mercy their first match, so they could
Have
win their next
potential.
match with mercy and end up with a +4 still.
Right.
Game on.
Tinsy taking a big bite.
Tincy making a big bite, but jumping over the snake and on him. But he's, you know, he broke his hopper on the way in, so now he's gonna do
I'll
a
bet.
little quick fix.
All right, so Armada has 5. Looks like both teams have 5. Oh, Tinsy lost his guts to his hopper.
Yep. He's just
Armada lost
he's
the
going
body.
with it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to one ball at this point.
Yeah. Reminds me of Gemma on the 10-man. He had that same problem. He went from a barrel to nothing.
Skip's moving over to the snake tower here.
Yep, Armada's taking ground. They're all trying to make their way to the 50.
Tinsy's trying to,
Little retreat.
I think he got all his pieces. He's
Man,
gonna be doing some serious repairs over there.
it's fast.
Big jump. There's no way.
Oh my gosh,
he
yeah. Looks like Zebsel Macy.
took 2.
Yeah.
Skip shoots him. I think there's 2 Armada left. So 2 Armada. I think there's 4 Outlaws. They're not in good spots.
No, they need to get in, you know, a better predicament here.
Yeah.
The bunkers they're in are just not ideal to be having a gunfight in.
Salty's coming up the center here. Just
Yeah, he's going for it. He's taking him with
so
him.
it's a 3-on-1, but Tinsy probably is not fully repaired yet. So it's just
He's
piss
working
ant
on it.
only.
He's trying. Oh,
that Tinsley's guns up.
Yeah, he's just basically shoving a pot in there, hoping, you know, it'll just keep the paint to load up.
Up, he's eliminated.
60 seconds.
Armada did a good enough job to kill a lot of the clock.
Right.
Outlaws had the right intention. Tinsley, they took ground. Tinsley just, his equipment
Struggled with that.
His equipment wouldn't handle the fact that that jump was a little egregious.
Yeah, like cool points, but you know, a little risky in the match.
1 minute.
All right, so 4-2. Armada's still up in that one with less than a minute. Ruckus and Wooks. Wooks are up 4-2 with 2 minutes to go. Wooks will be on the red side. Do you have a preference on which side of the field can be pushed? If you're in a predicament where you're down 2 with only 2 minutes left, you need 2 quick ones?
So I actually, which is shocking because usually I love the snake, but I'm actually a big fan of the center. I think that you can really win games in there if you have the right personnel and the right people doing it. You can really just kind of push forward. Usually like a 2-man system. 2 of you can work together to get up there. You can really kind of make some ground and eliminate some people.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the safer places to go on this layout as well. Obviously, we've seen Ruckus 5 out of 6. We'll see if he goes for 7 out of 8 here, or 6 out of 7.
I would be shocked if he didn't.
Game on.
And his run is I think the run is never the same, and I think that's what's ideal is the pattern of running. So they know he's going there, but they just can't catch him when he's going. But he is eliminated.
And they lose another one as well.
Yep.
So it's a 5-on-3 for the Wooks.
Yeah, this Wooks player in the wedge. He's going to make a run for it. Ooh, taking the can with him, I guess.
All right. So 4-on-3.
We got, one in the snake for Ruckus.
We got the snake corner for the Wooks. The Dorito 3, the Dorito can, and the home. Still 3 alive for Ruckus SS. If he can get up to the snake 50 here.
Right, I think one of them is in the Dorito. Oh, he's eliminated as well. So we've got a snake at the 50.
We got Trey here in the snake 50.
Seconds.
Wooks are looking to just cross it up. Trey's in the 50 here, probing. He really just needs to get a quick kill or he has to run down Jeff here.
Yeah.
Kind of gave away his spot.
Yeah, unfortunately Jeff was looking inside.
Yeah, that's
a killer.
Jeff does his job right there. Good move right there by the Dorito player for the Wooks, eliminating the last Suicide Squad.
Not a lot
right
of
now
time,
it should be a 2-on-0. The Wooks would like to get this last point, though, for differential, because they did lose their first match.
Right.
Is he calling himself out?
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Oh.
Point approved.
I don't know if I would have done that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I really wouldn't have. I would have just let the clock run,
Yep, so that's going to give the Wooks a 5-2 lead. I'm assuming that the Ruckus would have was the one conceding for sure.
Correct.
So there'd be 5-2 Wooks.
30 seconds.
Now we're back to the Armada match against Cedar Junction Outlaws. Only 55 seconds. Armada's up 4-2.
20 seconds.
Looks like Tinsley has a new hopper.
Yeah.
So if the Outlaws can get one quick point here,
10 seconds.
they'll at least bring it down to a 1-point differential, which will give them a 1-1 record, still with a +3 with 1 match to go. So that's what's in their head right now is don't lose this point. If it's there to win it, win it.
He jumps that snake side again, which, I mean, it's working for him. And it looks like he went, kind of light in the pod area. So he's going to make some runs.
Yep, and they got 2 or 3 of them right now.
Yeah.
Armada walking out.
Yeah, they're just going to start running it down. Yep.
Only 2 of them. Salty's coming straight through.
Yep.
Tinsy needs to explode here
Yeah.
because there's not
27 seconds left.
plenty of time, but it's just that you're leaving Salty out to.
Yeah. Don't leave him hanging.
Yeah.
Help him out.
There you go. All right, now if they're smart, they don't hit the buzzer unless it's under 10 seconds. Don't hit it now.
Oh, 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Good point, though.
Yeah. Very good point. Very good run for Cedar Junction.
Salty pretty much broke that point open.
Oh, for sure.
A lot of guns drawn by Tinsy there.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to bring it to a 4-3. Ruckus and Wooks.
Is this correct?
I don't know.
It just popped up. Dirty hang. Oh, a swing point for Armada. Dirty hang.
Rivers Point.
Alex, can you see if they even want to play the 11 seconds then, now that it's 5-3?
1 minute.
So with a major penalty there, we had a dirty hang by the Outlaw player, which gives a swing point, so it's 5-2. Go ask the other team, but I don't want you to.
I know you hate playing under 30.
Oh, I don't. 30's fine, but 11
Just gets
doesn't make any
dicey.
sense. Yeah, people get hurt. Refs get put in positions where they have to throw majors.
Yeah.
And then
20 seconds.
points end up happening that shouldn't be happening.
Right. And then you got to figure out what's what. It's chaos.
So here's a 21-second point. Like, it's possible that this could happen.
10 seconds.
All right, so
Ooh.
the Wooks, Ruckus.
Yep. Ruckus is set for that run again.
Game on.
Yeah.
Different player, though.
Smart. And they did a trade.
Oh, that's a major. Yep. Is that?
Oh, there. Yep, there it is.
Game stopped.
All right, so the Wooks are going to get a point. All right, so both of these matches are going to be done. So we can talk right now about the Wooks, Ruckus committed star points.
Base.
So in the running
Point approved. Game finished.
is Jeff Zalala probably with
Yeah.
the 4-pack
Yeah.
and another point. He's probably the 3-star.
Correct. I would say the same thing. I totally agree with that.
And then it's either between Miller, who had that really smart point and came down and hung the flag,
Right.
or Cook, who had a good point for the Wooks. And then I really want to give a star to the number 22 from
Ruckus.
Ruckus, which is Amar Young.
They are playing the point.
Okay.
Oh, okay, great.
So Amar Young, will give him, I say we give him the 2-star because he was making moves.
Yeah, he was doing
30
really well.
seconds.
And then we'll do Miller for the 1-star. All right, that's that match. Now we're back to the Armada Outlaws match.
20 seconds.
11 seconds. Armada's up 5-2.
Ten seconds.
All right, 11 seconds. 5-2 Armada. Just a bunch of chaos is probably about to occur.
Game on.
We could have done this without them doing this, but
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I'm not really sure what the goal is here.
Game time finished.
so that was just to run the clock out. You know, we do have computers for that,
Yeah.
but they wanted to shake on the field.
No
That's
point.
ceremonial.
Game finished.
Ah, I see. Got to get your airtime.
All right, I think this one's pretty easy as well.
Yep.
That Colin, it's either Colin or George Chan for Armada. That was the 3 and the 2-star. What are you thinking?
Ooh, it's a tough one. They both
Yeah.
just were like putting in the work. I mean, George Chan really did, it wasn't that fat run where he was just clearing the field on the D side.
Yeah, he had two points where
Yeah.
he did it on the D side. Colin had 2 points where he did it on the snake
Right,
side.
it's tough. They're both,
And then, Tinsy should get the 1-star over on
Yeah.
this side. So it's just who gets the 3 and who gets the 2-star. I mean,
tough pick.
I'm going to go with George Chan for the 3-star.
Yeah.
Because Colin's probably I've seen him do some really good things, and George stood out a little bit more for me, so we'll go with 3-star for George and then the 2-star for Colin.
Yeah, that seems about right.
All right. Are you around for another match, or you got to go?
I've got a 12 o'clock match next, so I'm still available.
Awesome.
Okay, great.
All right, so the next match is going to be Uprise and Brute Squad and the
nice.
Knights and Shell Shock. So we'll be right back with those in about 3 to 5 minutes. All right, we're back. We have New England Uprise and Brute Squad will be the first point of this next match, followed by Knights and Shell Shock. This is a committed star points match again. Hopefully they'll start chronoing soon. Committed star matches, there's one match per day that are considered committed star matches, so every team plays one. You have the opportunity to have a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner during the match. Nicole and I are selecting those. We just started the first set of committed stars in the last set, so we'll be doing that again. The 3-star winner gets a Hormesis coin. Our Hormesis coin, if you do choose to trade it in, is worth 3 NEXL coins. Then the 2-star winner gets 2 NEXL coins, and the 1-star gets 1. And you can use those coins as they accumulate throughout the season for two things. You can either, again, keep some of the coins, or you can turn them into committed paintball, where we're going to have custom product that you can only purchase through using these coins. So it'll be some commemorative stuff that T2 is working on, as well as there's going to be a trophy for the individual that has the most committed stars.
Nice.
Correct. Okay, if you see that, just tell me, because that team will be disqualified. All right. Question about non-tournament paint.
Jones, are we good for 30 seconds?
I'm excited to see these coin prizes. I know that Chris has been trying to. Anybody that has one coin, Chris is like, "Are you sure you need it? Like, I could totally help you out with that coin." And now he's got a little collection for himself, since he doesn't play often.
Yeah, I'll give props to Eric at AG. He wanted to emulate what Hormesis did, and for me, I was like, well, why emulate it? Let's reach out to Alex and see if he wants to be a part of it, which he did, and then Eric augmented it with the other coins, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, Brute Squad on the red side, Uprise on the blue. I think that's Anthony Nikolai over on the Doritos. One of the Brute Squad players is eliminated. Looks like another, nope.
Nope, he's still in. They've got, the Brute Squad's got 2 on the tower, 1 in the home, and then 1 on the god.
Justin Perry's in this tower on the snake side. Looks like Uprise just lost a player out of the snake. So it's a 4-on-4 right now. Uprise is slightly better positioning over on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
That can quickly be turned if we can get the Brute Squad player here to get in the snake.
Correct. Which would be good at this point, because there's really not much, nobody's in the snake yet.
I think Tebow just went in the snake. Now he's in snake 2 for the Outlaws.
Correct, yeah.
Really good fill by Justin.
He's setting up, but he's looking inside, and that's when people start to kind of lose things. But there's no one over there, so he should be good to keep moving.
He's looking to wrap. Justin Perry moves up onto the wedge. That's another good move for support on this side.
Uprise has got some nonverbal communication going on right now, which I think is really important to do sometimes. Just to
Tebow shoots out the tower.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Brute Squad really needed to get in here and challenge him, because Tebow now has a second kill. There we go. At least get out on the snake corner here.
Right.
He misses the shot, but there are still 2 Brute Squad alive.
Yep,
Looks
1
like 3 Uprise.
Yeah, but Uprise is going to come up on this 50.
He's going to get a free kill right here.
Yeah.
Don't run out of your bunker like that.
Oh, no. What are you doing?
It's a 2-on-1 right now for Uprise. Wow, Brute Squad made it all the way down the Dorito side.
Right, and he ran right by somebody's lane, which is, I was shocked.
He shoots
that he made
Anthony,
it.
and now he's going for the buzzer.
He's going for it. I would. Play smart. Take it.
Unbelievable.
Tebow. Tebow had no idea.
Oh.
Oh, and a penalty.
I don't know if that flag can come after the pull. I mean, after the hang, though.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Matt Jones about that. But let's see if this individual right here is clean, which he is, I got to get his number.
Right, what a point.
It might be Angel Vasquez.
Let's see.
It is Angel Vasquez.
Hey, great job.
Which he's definitely just put himself in the coin category right there. That was unbelievable. I think that was a 1-on-3.
Yeah. Yeah, when he ran into that Dorito side cannon, I thought he was going to be hit because he's literally running into paint, but he made it right by. I was surprised.
Well, everybody was looking at that one Dorito player. He
Yeah.
came all the way from the snake corner,
Just went right
shoots
for
the
it.
2 guys coming through, and then just leaves Tebow alive in the snake and hangs. But Tebow ends up having a hit on him.
Right.
They throw a yellow, but I don't think that flag was thrown until after he hit the buzzer. So I don't know if you can assess that penalty at that point, but
Right.
we will see. All right, now we have the Knights on the blue side and Shell Shock on the red. Again, these are committed star matches, so we'll see how the Knights and Shell Shock fare. The Knights did win their first match. Shell Shock ended up losing to Uprise by 1 point, but they played really well in that match.
Yeah, and you can tell they've learned from that because they took a lot of ground and their positioning looks, promising.
I think they lost 1 off the break, Shell Shock did.
Yep. The Knights seem to all be kind of looking on this D-way, and they've got, it looks like Fabio, I'm assuming, in the snake, too. Maybe not.
It does look like Fabio in the snake.
Right. Oh, he's coming around. Let's see.
Plus, Fabio knows when it's committed star points. He's definitely a glory boy.
Oh, of course. He likes to show off, and I love that about him.
So he's in the snake 50 now, doing a really good job.
Yeah,
The Shell Shock player has him in right now.
Yeah. That's a tough spot to stop at. I mean, if I was him, I'd probably just lay down and wait it out.
There's actually nothing stopping him from going to their
Right.
side of the field. So
He could run out of it or get out of this lane and, take some ground. Oh, he's being checked though. But he's gonna be clean. The Knights have made their way up.
yeah, the Knights needs to capitalize on the fact that all 3 or 4 of the Shell Shock players are shooting Fabio. So
Yeah, all their attention is over there. Might as well run around and shoot them all in the back.
there is no one stopping the Dorito side from literally going right up to the 50.
Right. And if you can realize that, it's, so
Actually,
important.
there's one gun. I apologize. This can right here on the snake side
Right.
is looking Dorito side. The other 3 players are not.
Oh,
There we go.
Shell Shock guy was shot out. The Knights are making their way to the 50. Communications on point.
So Fabio's going to get a free kill right here.
Yep.
And while Fabio may only shoot 1 or 2 players in this point, he still won the point for them.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
being checked.
All right, they're checking him right there. I thought he were going to call a penalty.
Oh,
The last Shell Shock player is eliminated.
yeah.
The Knights finally started to capitalize on all the guns being shot at Fabio.
Yeah, that's my worst fear. You look up and you see everybody looking one way. That's my biggest fear when coaching.
They did have the one kid in the snake can that was generally holding up the Dorito side, but when
Yeah.
you have the other 3 guns looking at 1 player and you still have 5 bodies alive, they need to start to, they need to tag team up on him. Just put a gun on that inside so he can't come out.
Right.
And they should have been flowing down that side a little quicker, but it's the first point of the
1
match.
minute.
They played it smart.
Yeah, I think the snake is a great, almost attention attraction and, kind of keeps people looking. I mean, you might not be able to win over there, but, it does keep everybody looking over there, and then your team's able to, do business behind everybody's back.
And I'll give a little more credit to Fabio as well, is that he didn't engage in any bad gunfights while he was in there. He could have easily tried to fight inside at the wedge that was keeping him down, and he was in a superior position. All the guns were looking at him.
Yeah.
He didn't need to engage in that bad gunfight, and he didn't. So some of the best things you can do are not get in those bad gunfights.
Yeah, don't throw your body away. I mean, if you, can stay alive, then do that. I think, Fabio, I'm sure he learned a lot when he was in Chicago helping everybody out. And I'm sure he
10
gained like a
seconds.
bunch of knowledge, and props to him. He's probably using that all today and doing the best he can.
Uprise is over here on the red side. Brute Squad with a great win by Vasquez. Vasquez goes snake right off the break.
Uprise is down a body already. This Dorito player might be pulled as well.
Yeah, Vasquez taking the 50 right, just walking into it.
Literally, yeah. That shouldn't be allowed. Like someone should be on you at this point.
Yeah,
like,
Hayes now matching him in the snake,
yeah.
but Jim McGarrell gets shot out.
It looks like.
Right now, Brute Squad needs to.
Yeah, Palahan's gonna follow up into the God.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Lahane?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said Callahan for a second.
Oh, no, Lahane. Well, it's like when I did Ben Mosshart's. I wrote it Mosshart. So we do it right this time.
Yeah. No, his parents definitely corrected me right on the first webcast.
Oh, man, I'd be scared. I'm sure his dad's watching now.
Lahane gets shot out. Just 2 Uprise left. I believe it's a 4-on-2.
Yep, so got one on that 32, and then that's St. Clair's dead. Minor penalty, it looks like.
All right, still a 2-on-1.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
All right.
Point approved.
I would have given Vasquez a little
1
more
minute.
props. He did shoot a player, but he did get a yellow flag at the end there. It was completely unnecessary. So he's neutral right now.
Yeah.
he's still looking for stars due to his great play from the first point, but he would have upped his stock price if he didn't get that penalty.
Yeah, there's some things that, you can control and you should. Penalties are huge. When we went to Chicago, I was telling Storm, I don't like penalties. I don't want to see a single penalty. I'll charge you. And they all laughed, but they were really good about it.
30 seconds.
Moving on to the next side of this set, the Knights and Shell Shock. Knights will be on the red side, Shell Shock on the blue.
20 seconds.
Again, these are committed star matches. The Knights run a pretty deep roster, so
Yeah.
it seems like the only one that's consistently spinning is Josh.
Game on.
Shell Shock set him for a big run. Makes it all the way to the wedge on the Dorito side.
See if Shell Shock and one of the Knights players comes walking off, so Shell Shock's up 5-4. Let's see if they can mount their own snake attack. Shook's been really good when he's been in the snake, so let's see if he can try and get in the snake. The Knights have him shutting down that snake from the Dorito side wedge.
And I actually like that wedge. I think there's a lot of potential to it. There's a lot you can see, and especially people pop the top, you can kind of see a different lane that people might not realize is possible.
Yeah, Shell Shock has the opportunity right now to move down the Dorito side. The Knights definitely are keeping Shook in that God bunker pretty well.
Yep.
You have Josh shooting this way. You got the home bunker kind of looking this way, not playing with his gun. There's a lot of communicating. Shell Shock doing really well. That's what they should be doing over there, is taking that Dorito side.
Their placement is very. Ooh,
oh,
that's a bunker.
I don't know who that is over there, but they're looking to get a penalty.
Yeah, and it looks like he's about to receive one.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, minor penalty.
Oh, that you're pulling on the wrong side, center now.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Wrong team. Oh yeah, I do see that on this tower. So it looks like a 2-on-1 with the Knights. Shell Shock is in that snake corner. Or, I'm sorry, in the god. No, snake corner. I was right.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to check on this one call that they're making.
Can you go into this pit and make sure they're not shooting yellow paint? If you're shooting yellow paint, you're done. Just double check. That's what they were pulling penalties for, shooting wrong paint.
Point approved.
Have old paint glass tournament or something.
1 minute.
Doesn't matter if you bought it on here, if you bought it from last event. Is that breaking yellow? Got you, no problem.
30 seconds.
There's no paint in that trailer.
So we've got Brute Squad on the
doesn't
red
break off.
side,
20
Uprise
seconds.
on the blue.
5-star.
2-0 Brute Squad with 8 minutes and 24 seconds left.
10 seconds.
We're back to the Brute Squad Uprise match.
Game on.
Brute Squad losing 2 off the break, unfortunately.
That's some good shooting right there by Justin Perry.
And Uprise also losing a body on the Dorito side.
Looks like Anthony Nicoli's coming off. Who's in the snake right here? It's not Tebow. Is it Hay? 4 on 3 for Uprise. Brute Squad is up 2-0.
They're in some good placement if they can start kind of transitioning up, trying to take some ground a little bit.
Vasquez making a good bump out here to the God bunker. That's James Torgerson that's over here in the snake now for Uprise. Justin Perry putting some pressure on that Dorito side. He eliminates him. All right. Justin Perry's having a good point right now.
Yep.
James's shot. Looks like a 3-on-2 now for Uprise. Brute Squad is in the God and home. Justin Perry is in the 50 brick on the snake side. Looks like the other Uprise has moved up onto the Dorito 50.
And both Brute Squad players are looking the same direction. There's only 2 of you. You should both be like kind of looking at both sides of the field.
Yeah, they're in good. They're crossed up now, and
yeah,
Vasquez is playing tight. It'll be up. I don't like Vasquez coming off the cross right there, but
yeah, I think crossing up with this layout is really crucial.
yeah. Well, they're going to be in tough now. It's 3-1. There we go.
Yeah.
The Dorito side player over there for Uprise did really well, but Justin Perry had himself a really good point. Shooting one off the break and then shooting the Dorito 1 player really opened this game up. I think that's Justin Eddy over there. He had a good point as well.
Save. Point approved.
All right, that's going to bring that to a 2-1 match. Brute Squad is still up.
1 minute.
Back to the Knights Shell Shock, where the Knights are up 2-0.
6 minutes left, so plenty of time to either turn it around or they're going to get 4-0'd.
Yeah, Shell Shock had a really good opportunity to the last point. that one player that launched out of nowhere and then ran into the Dorito bunker, then ended up getting a penalty. Like, that was kind of a cluster.
Yeah.
They were in a good spot to win that point. I think they were up 4-on-2, and that completely turned it into a 2-on-2, and then Josh cleaned up that point.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. They had a really good game plan going, but that's stuff that you can avoid or try to control.
10 seconds.
All right, we got Shell Shock on the red side, Knights on the blue. Knights up 2-0, and Knights won their first match. Shell Shock lost a close one to Uprise.
Game on.
Looks like Shell Shock's going to lose a body here. AG Knights is up on 5. Oh, I'm sorry, they also lost a body. But they've got Fabio coming through on the Snake 50. He's going to wrap. Yeah, he's realized that nobody's really there. He should just keep taking the ground. But watch out for this tower. Both towers.
Yeah, he's going to have a free kill on this other tower once he gets his gun up.
Yeah.
He's actually wrapping too much.
Right, he's a little far out.
But give him a second. He's going to get a couple
There he
kills. There's
goes.
one.
Good job, Fabio.
There's two.
Ooh. He's being checked. He's clean.
They do lose somebody out of the center, though. It looks like Josh.
Right, and that guy.
It's 3-on-1, though. Fabio's behind him. And
Yeah.
he's eliminated. Fabio pushed him into one of his other players. That should make the Knights up 3-0. Taking some time off the clock. Shell Shock probably wants to concede.
Yeah, save yourself some time. Because the Knights are just going to eat it up if they can.
They're certainly going to wait to make sure that they get a clean hang.
Yep.
I only see 2 Knights still on the field.
Yeah, it looks like it's just Kyle and Fabio.
So they're going to wait for Shell Shock to concede.
Yep.
Or wait until under 10 seconds and then just take a 3-point differential.
Oh, no. Can we? Let's not do that. Let's not wait 4 minutes off the clock, please.
Well, at this point, if you're not doing it now, you shouldn't do it at all. And
Right.
that means you're playing to lose only by 3 versus getting mercied.
Right.
But with Shell Shock already losing a match, it doesn't matter. If they lose by 3 or if they lose by 2, they're not going to be moving on. So.
Right.
Sometimes when you're in a close match, you want to use some of this time because you need
Towel.
There it is.
Towel.
you need time to
Towel.
get ready,
Point
but
approved.
not with split deck.
1
No.
minute.
No.
All right, so we have Outlaws and Brute Squad coming back out. Brute
Yep.
Squad's up 2-1. Plenty
Oh.
of time in this one.
Uprise.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Looks like Brute Squad's going to take the blue side. Uprise on the red.
30 seconds.
Weather is just perfect.
Oh, I'm shocked. Like, blown away. I mean, the sun's a little rough on the field. I know players are having a hard time seeing. So we
20
adjusted
seconds.
lenses and goggles and all that based on that. But, I mean, this warm weather, I'll take it.
10 seconds.
Uprise is in the red. Brute Squad's in the blue.
6 minutes left.
Game on.
Looks like Uprise has got Palahane and the God. And they lost one in the Dorito.
That's Anthony Nicoli, but they do have Patrick Lahane getting into the snake here.
Yep. And they've got those two towers filled, and they're both looking, in a different direction, which is great. And one of the towers is now eliminated.
Brute Squad loses a guy, but so does Uprise.
Brute Squad's got someone in that Dorito.
Lahane's just eating a couple people up here, so now it's a 3-on-2 for Uprise. And he's trapped in the snake. That Dorito player needs to break through, but Tebow's doing a good job of keeping that Dorito player at bay. If this snake player can stay alive, that Dorito player will end up shooting Justin Perry right here. Right. Nope.
Wow. Okay, Pat Lahane.
Justin Perry shot that last Dorito guy as well. Justin's having himself a decent match too.
Right.
But Lahane had a good point there too.
Base.
Really tying this bad boy up here. They're not going down without a fight.
Point approved.
No, Uprise is in good shape, having
1 minute.
stole a match from Shell Shock. Anthony Nicoli ended up with a 45-second point, end up winning it. So they were tied with 45 seconds with 9 seconds on the clock. He just barreled his way down the Dorito side, shooting 2 or 3 and hanging. So
incredible.
That could be the difference between them making it on or not making on, especially if they can come back and win this match. So the Knights are up 3-0 right now.
30 seconds.
In full control of this match over Shell Shock.
$20 seconds.
Once again, looks like Josh is out there. Got Schindelman.
Yeah.
McCrae.
Game on.
The Knights have someone in the sink 1. Someone at the wedge on Dorito side. Brute Squad's got good placement, but they've got 3 guns all looking the same way.
Knights players trying to go right to the 50.
I think he's unaware of how much heat he's about to endure if he continues.
It's Karen right here in the 50.
Looks like Shell Shock also has someone in the snake 2.
The snake 2 really needs to launch and clear out the snake 50 here.
Now is his chance. If he takes it, it'll be benefit. Yep, there it is. And it looks like
I don't.
Major penalty.
On who?
On the Knights, it looks like.
So they're calling Karen for the spin right there. So they're saying that Shook came through, shot him clean, then Karen shot afterwards. So it's a 3-on-2, no 4-on-2 for Shell Shock.
Oh yeah.
Nice move there coming up, and they eliminate the last 2 Knights. So we're going to put Shook on the list. We mentioned it right before he launched that he needs to get him out of there because Karen would have eaten him up. So he launches, gets him clean, draws the major penalty, and ends up breaking open that point for his team. So
yeah, what a benefit for them.
Point approved.
all right, we're going to go back to the Brute Squad and Uprise, which is a tied match with 454. Again, these are committed star matches. Nicole and I will end up going over 3-star, 2-star, 1-star winners in each one of these matches. Laurie will be giving them out coins. I'm sure you'll see them on social media. Just a nice little reward for people playing a good match during the prelims. And then I don't think you were on. I was talking to Twan earlier about that we added an MVP for the finals trophy.
Oh.
So for both divisions today and tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I like that. That's fun.
There'll still be an MVP for the finals.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, another cup that we made will be given out for the best New England MVP.
That's awesome. I know, it's something to look forward to. People have really been like showing off their skills based on all the rewards and, you know, the points and stuff like that. And I think it's so great to motivate them to, you know, play ball and play it well.
All right, Brute Squad now lost 2 points in a row. They're on the red side. They got to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah.
Big bite by Vasquez. I like it a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
He's in the snake 50.
50 right away.
See if he can capitalize. I'd like to see him come out on the snake side more, but he's got.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
he
it
does
looks like
shoot
take
Perry.
out that tower.
That's a good move there from Vasquez, taking out Perry. Now he's going to come out on the tape side here.
He does have to watch out for this snake guy, though. I think it's Pat Lahane.
Brute Squad lost a player too, so it's a 4-on-4, but Outlaws drop hay off the Dorito side. Tebow picks up and says snake 50. So it's a 4-on-3 for Brute Squad. Brute Squad needs to push the center of the field.
Yeah, they should really start applying some pressure here.
Bad gunfight by Vasquez there, but he actually does trade, it looks like, with Lahane.
Yep.
So it's a 3-on-2 for Brute Squad, I believe.
Brute Squad's going to fill that snake back up. Snake 2, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Lemus is in here for Brute Squad. They can communicate where these two are. You've got Uprise in the snake side can and then the Dorito 3.
Yep.
It's a tie game. Big point for both of them right here. Whoever takes this point is most likely going to go up with probably around 2 minutes left. So
this is always the worst. The field gets quiet. I get so nervous that something bad's about to happen. Chaos is about to ensue.
Well, the Brute Squad's crossed up.
Yeah, but I just wish they were a little more spread out. People are too close together. It just makes it like, you know, 1-2 easy kill. I do like Uprise is very spread out, you know, in the D side and then on the snake side.
Yeah, Lemus has the ball here. He could easily crawl down to their side of the field,
right, and
get that one free kill over on the Dorito 3. So
especially because he's not having any pressure on him, so he's got the time to, you know, really take ground here. The faster he realizes that, the faster, you know, this game can really change. Ooh.
See, that's just a little bit of laziness where you need, you know, don't fight when you're in the middle of no man's land right there in the snake. You could come up to that snake 50, and you can see how quickly the momentum changes now.
Yeah, it just picked back up.
Yeah, Uprise is just really dominating on the Dorito side now. Gave him the confidence that it's a 2-on-2. I'm going to try to go to work over here.
Yep. But
Tebow's like standing up in the middle of nowhere himself.
Yeah.
Dorito player is eliminated, though, over gunfighting.
Yeah, it looked like
Brute Squad's now up 2-1. Let's see. These guys are both in the same line, though.
Right. And it's just so easy to knock them both out. They need to spread or, you know.
There they go.
There we are.
Tebow is eliminated.
It looks like a 1v1, though.
Oh.
Or not.
I think Tebow is eliminated.
Yeah.
So it should be just that one last Brute Squad player.
Wow.
Let's get his that's his name. Is that number 20 for Brute Squad?
1 minute.
20. I have Angel Gonzalez.
Yep. So it's one of those things where they were a little too tight. We didn't like how tight they were together, but survivability was good, and they just kind of outlasted Uprise with the Dorito side attacker over gunfighting just a little bit. And then Limos here, he had the opportunity to really break that game open and make it easier for his team. But it ended up good in the end for Brute Squad, so they're up 3-2.
I almost wish that Lemus played that differently. I think, you know, standing up and snake like that was, you know, not the best decision.
Yeah, I think when he goes and rewatches that, he'll want to come to that 50 bunker, have himself maybe wrap the outside of it.
Yeah, this is really like a wrap and go kind of snake.
Shell shock down 2 to the Knights, 152.
The Knights got Fabio running into the snake. He's made his way in, but also shell shock is also in.
Yeah, this is probably shook. So it should be at 3-on-2.
Yep, Fabio's made it to the 50. He's going to look inside, and he's got, you know.
He's got a kill right there.
Yep.
Fabio gets shot by Shook. So Fabio gets one kill, but Shook gets one, shoots Fabio out. Like to see Shook get on his belly right now and get up here. And then wrap the outside of this 50 before Josh gets set up over here on the snake side.
Yeah, you don't want to give him time to set up. It's a bad idea.
No.
Oh, looks like they take out one of the knights in the D-side tower.
So it's a 4-on-3 for Shell Shock with Shook here in the 50.
Seconds.
He needs to get on the outside over here.
Right.
And
Looks
wrap.
like they're going to start making a run. This guy in the center.
Yeah, he's going to run right into
He's
going to
run right into that gun. Yeah, that Dorito
Oh, that was
guy.
a good. Oh, he's gone.
There it is.
Oh, nice spot. Shook trades with Josh. It's a 2-on-2 now. Or maybe it's a 2-on-1.
39 seconds left.
Yeah, the Knights are going to be happy just crossing up here. 2-on-1 for the Knights. They're in the home, and the Dorito 1 crossed up. Shell Shock is on their side of the field into Dorito.
Not a lot
If
of
this
time
goes
here.
to time, which we might, it's a 1-on-1.
Yep.
He doesn't know it.
Oh.
Base.
Did he get shot?
Yeah,
So
it
it was
looks
a-
like it's on his arm.
So it was a 1-on-2 then, and the Shell Shock.
Point approved.
So we're going to play that last 10 seconds because it could tie it up.
1
Yeah.
minute.
Let's get this gentleman's name
Yeah,
coming right
who's
here
this?
from Shell Shock.
Um,
He should get a coin if we can tell Laurie.
yeah, I just need his number.
Norton, number 62.
Yep, Adam Norton.
Good job, Adam.
Yeah, congrats, man. Good
Winning
play.
a 1-on-2. Giving your team a chance.
Right.
With 10 seconds is not the greatest chance, but it's still a chance.
Yeah, we can appreciate a good hustle.
Outlaws and Brute
30
Squad.
seconds.
3-2, 144. Plenty of time for Uprise to play a conventional point to at least come back and tie this.
20 seconds.
Norton.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right. Brute Squad on the blue, Uprise on the red.
See if they'll take ground or if they'll play just a regular conventional. Oh, they're taking
They're
ground.
ground, yeah. I mean, I would do the same thing. You know, go hard or go home.
Gunfight right there. Dorito 3 to Dorito 3 are having a snap battle.
Yeah.
5-on-5 for both squads. Vasquez is in the center here. He guts up to the Snake 50. Vasquez is definitely having himself a really good game.
Yeah, for sure.
And he shoots out Nicoli, sorry.
I think he's trying to get this other Dorito guy too.
Nice wrap right there from the
Yep.
Brute Squad player on their side of the field and the Dorito side. Uprise might want to concede.
Yeah, save yourself some time. You've only got 2 bodies left.
60
And,
seconds.
you know, their positioning is not ideal. Especially because they're both looking the same way.
Yep. And Tebow's eliminated.
Yep. So.
And Hay is eliminated. So that's the last of them. Brute Squad would, if they were playing this to optimize, they'd wait till 9 seconds and then hang the flag.
Right. Play the math game.
That way they'll just have a 2-point differential.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the Outlaws are just going to be happy to lose this one down 2.
Uprise?
I keep calling them Outlaws.
You put it on the paper too. That's what's throwing you off.
Well, that's because their old name is Outlaws. And I know that they're all the old Outlaw guys. They just played 10-man as the Outlaws. They're messing me up.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I get it.
So Vasquez, to me, is a 3-star winner right now. For
Without a
Brute Squad.
doubt.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I think Perry is a 2-star.
1 minute.
And Gonzalez here is the 1-star.
Yep. Completely.
And then we got this one with 10 seconds. Oops. Ooh. Papers are blowing. Papers are blowing.
All right. Let's see. Uprise.
All right, 10 seconds left. AG Knights are up 3-2.
Misfits. Brute Squad and Uprise. Shell
30
Shock.
seconds. 20 seconds.
10-second play is definitely going to be running probably Dorito side as far as you can, at least to the 4.
Right.
10 seconds.
You're probably going to want to run someone out wide to the snake side just to draw some guns, and then everybody else just runs down the center and hopes.
Hopes and prays. Hail Mary.
Game on.
And it looks like they're going to do that. Yep. Two seconds left.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Hey, Shell Shock tried, man.
Yeah,
They
props
played
to them.
really, really well.
Yeah.
They just ran into a finely tuned Knights team. I actually think on this one, I don't know how you feel, but I feel like Fabio should get the 3-star.
Yep.
But I think even though Shell Shock lost, that Shook and Norton should get the 2 and the 1-star.
I agree. Yeah, no, I think, it was a close match. I mean, if it was like, 4-0, then, maybe question that, but I think it was close. They put in the work, and they should, get the recognition for that.
All right, I know you got to get going. You got another match, so I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming up here with me.
Yes.
We will be right back with the noontime match in about 5 minutes. We'll start Inferno and AG Knights Black and Mass Assassins and Northern Storm. So we'll be back in 5.
Five minutes.
So is everything else working here?
Yeah, I don't, for some reason I lost control of the corner cameras, but that was kind of always a crapshoot anyway, so I'm going to try and just, this one over here with the sun so low, the way it is this time of year, it's kind of shit, so, but yeah, everything's working.
So we've had internet, we've had scoreboard, everything else looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Four minutes.
Inferno Knights Black.
Three minutes.
Real quick. I didn't fill out that media thing. A lot of guys have just done our names. If you give Andy a shout out, just give him a shout out. We have 4 guys from the Northern Division. They play 5-man. It's a new 5-man team out of AG. They got 4th at the last 5-man, their first ever win. And I got 4 of those kids. So they play Dorito side. It's so if you I don't know. It's
Who's going to be on this side?
it's Caleb, Mason, and Jacob. They're going to be like Dorito front, Dorito can, and then the home player. Caleb, Jacob,
2 minutes.
and Mason.
They don't have names on their jerseys.
Oh, they're wearing like Nolan Karen's jersey, one of them wearing my jersey, so they're nice jerseys, but they're not the correct names.
Inferno and Black. Yep. 1 minute, let's start throwing, please.
One minute.
Sandbag off of the mound right there. Right where you're looking, there's a bunch of sandbags. Give me a big one.
30 seconds.
Next set of committed star matches. We've got GSP Inferno and
20
AG
seconds.
Knights Black. AG Knights Black is a new team, mostly of Northern Invasion, playing with some Knights, and Will's playing with them, kind of bringing them into their first X-Ball event. They played 5-man at the last NEPL, and they were really interested in playing X-Ball, trying to test it out for next year. So they did get their AG Knights Black. Is pretty much a team called Northern Invasion. So shout out to Caleb, Jacob, Mason, some of the new guys out here. You'll see them over on the Dorito side.
Nice, let's go!
All right, we're switching over now. The Knights will be on the red side. Inferno will be on the blue.
Twenty seconds.
So you'll see some names out there on some of these Knights jerseys, but they're not the correct names. So about 10 seconds to the point,
10
we have the new
seconds.
team, AG Knights Black. Again, call them Northern Invasion. And then we have GSP Inferno down here on the left-hand side.
Game on.
It's a committed start point. J-Mac coming out with his gun hot right off the rip. Looks like a 5-on-5. All 5 players are alive. So Will is in the back center here. The combination of Caleb, Jacob, and Mason over there on the Dorito side of the field. We got Will coming into the snake now, and Will's in snake 2. Inferno player looking to get a penalty. He does. 2 players being pulled off. So a 5-on-3 for the Knights right now. Will is now in the snake 50. Looks like he just shot somebody in the pack. We'll see if they got it. They did, so Will shoots that guy in the pack. Should be a 4-0 or a 5-0 for Alpha Black. I'm sorry, for Knights Black.
Base.
Good point there for the Knights Black.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Next point up in this set is Mass Assassins and Northern Storm. Haven't seen Assassins yet today, but Storm played on this field earlier and won a close match, I think 3-2. Mass Assassins have been practicing a lot down here. They've been on the layout a decent amount.
30 seconds.
Northern Storm has mostly a bunch of veterans out there. Lee St. Pierre, Thomas Turk, Sean D'Onofrio. Usually Jake. I don't know if he's out there this point. I know Leo Batista, I think, is playing on the team.
10 seconds.
Mass Assassins on the blue side, Northern Storm on the red. Committed star match.
Game on.
Assassins take D3, also take this snake side wedge. 5 alive for both squads. Mass Assassins are taking some ground. Not on the D4, they're on the snake side 50. They're in the snake 2. Northern Storm's trying to counter, comes into the D3. Now the Assassins are in the Dorito 50. Sean D'Onofrio is going to have a hard time in a second. They're going to have to check his pack. I believe Sean May got shot. Looks like he's clean. Lee St. Pierre making a move up to the Dorito 4. He's going to have to run through a lane here from number 8 on the Assassins. Thomas Turk trying to come around here from the snake 2 into snake 50. He's probing. Sean D'Onofrio comes across. Casey Martin gets shot. Sean D'Onofrio, I don't know if we're in a 1-on-1. No, it's a 2-on-1. Leo Batista still in here with Sean D'Onofrio, and only one Mass Assassin in the God Bunker. Number 20, that must be Sean Agnew. Louis Batista moving up, trying to get the angle on Sean. He does. So Northern Storm should be taking this point.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Storm takes that first point. AG Knights, Black, and Inferno will be coming back on the field. Again, this is a committed star match. So they'll be given a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star for each one of these matches. The player that influences the match the most will get the 3-star, 2-star, 1-star, and so on. They'll be given NEXL coins for the 2 and the 1. For the player that gets a 3-star, they'll get a Hormesis coin. A Hormesis coin is valued at 3 NEXL coins. So you can either turn those in for prizes that are custom that you can only get from Committed Paintball, or you can keep the coins as commemorative coins. That's up to you.
20 seconds.
Again, Knights Black and Inferno. Knights Black is on the blue side. Inferno is on the red. Again, this Knights Black team is a team that plays out of AG Paintball. A new team called Northern Invasion. Very aggressive, take the Dorito 4 off the break. Let's see if they've got in clean or not. They do eliminate one of the Inferno players. And they take out 2 more. J-Max taking a walk. Schaefer's taking a walk. You cannot get away from this orange paint here, man. This is nasty. The old Hellfire orange. Another elimination there on the side of the field. So Invasion's on their side of the field. There's one snake player still alive. We'll see if they leave him or not. It's not. All right, there's another point for the Knights Black.
1 minute.
Again, the combination of Mason, Jacob, and Caleb doing work over on that Dorito side. Took the Dorito 4 off the break. Inferno didn't have much of an answer. Going back to the Assassins match now. Assassins and Northern Storm.
30 seconds.
Where Leo Batista and Sean D'Onofrio cleaned up that game to get them the first point.
20 seconds.
So Mass Assassins coming back out. Aguirre, Martin, Hill, Agnew's out there.
10 seconds. Game on.
Five alive for both squads. Snake 50 for number 13 on the Mass Assassins. Roy Sansis. Just trying to get the angle over here on Sean D'Onofrio. He's running down, shoots. Snake player, clean. Nice move right there by Roy. He's on their side of the field now, looking and probing. Hopefully just doesn't throw his body away. Excuse me. He's going to shoot out this Dorito player. He does. Roy shoots a second player clean. Looking for number 3 in this tower. That's number 3. And they bunker out the last person on the Dorito side. So awesome point there for Roy. With at least a 3-pack. Getting on their side of the field early.
Base.
I've got Fabio joining me right now. Fabio from the regular Knights.
What's up, everyone? Thanks for tuning in today. And thanks for a great event. 20 teams, huh?
20 teams.
It's awesome, man. We love to see it. Growing the sport. 20 D4 teams. Hopefully a couple transition up to D3. This is awesome.
Oh, absolutely. I'm actually going to lean on you a little bit for this new team, the Knights Black, has Northern Invasion guys on it. Do you know any of their names?
Yeah, I know a couple of their names.
Right.
So, you got the Pascucci brothers. You have Mason, Bertram. We got Joe Sarkeesian in the middle. He's actually a Knights player, but he's going to be starting with our D4 line next year.
Okay.
He joined the squad a little bit late. The big thing with this event was kind of to get their feet wet, just show them what an event's like. No expectations really going into it. Will's here, giving them some confidence in the back, but they're stepping up. They're looking good.
No, one of the guys took the D4 in the last right off the break. He was really fast player.
Yeah, I love to see it. Then we got the good old GSP guys over here.
Seconds. Game on.
All right. So both teams hanging out kind of in the back line to start. 2 tower players for the Knights. GSP taking a more conservative breakout. We got Will filling the God bunker here. We have Johnny Elsitz for the Knights, looking heads up in that Snake Tower. Now he's looking cross. Looks like GSP just lost the body. I think Will shot him from the God. Will communicating that someone is looking into the snake. No one's actually there, so not sure if that's really good info or not.
Still a 5-on-4 for the Knights.
Right now, it looks like the Knights are in a really good position, just holding them in the back over there. Got a big move here coming up the Dorito way for the Knights.
Yeah, Will slid into their snake.
GSP losing another. And Will McLean cleaning that one up. As he should.
Yeah, it was almost like a delayed play where the rest of the squad did a really good job of taking the critical bunkers in the center and the 50. They slept on the snake, and Will just kind of slid in there undetected and got a three-pack.
You can kind of tell these Knights Blacks player haven't had much practice together because it's pretty quiet out there. It's kind of just Will's voice that's cutting through everything, and the other guys are just following suit. But I'm sure that's something they'll get coached in the offseason and work it out for next year.
They were playing well and moving well off of each other, though.
For sure.
So you can see that they've played together before, so that's always good.
Yeah.
I don't know if Laurie gave you your 3 stars.
Did
you get your 3 stars?
I did.
All right, good.
I was just telling Josh, I think that knocks him down.
Nice.
He was leading the league, and now I think I passed him, which is good.
So the Shell Shock guys, they played really well in that match.
Yeah, they did. They definitely got in our heads a little bit towards the end, and it showed. We got kind of crazy and lost our composure a little bit.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Coach wasn't too happy. Nothing much to say about that other than Coach wasn't too happy. All right, we got Mass Assassins here on the blue side. We have Northern Storm, everyone's favorite, on the red side.
And they're going to have a tough time getting 5 to the box here, it looks like.
Yeah. And I'm not. That definitely can't happen.
Yep.
Turk's arguing.
Of course he's arguing. He never got there.
Not even close. All right, so Mass Assassin's in good real estate here. They lost Tony Colangelo out of the Doritos. Quick kill 3, way to communicate that, Mass Assassins. And a towel.
Towel. Point of 3.
Yeah, it just shows how important even off the field stuff is in paintball. Anybody can learn how to snap shoot, learn how to shoot pie plates, learn the game, but keeping your composure in the pits, having all your guys ready, knowing the situation that's half the game. It's half the game.
Yep.
That's too bad.
It was mentioned pretty easily in the captain's meeting that if you can only tag up if you actually are in the box before.
Right. Makes total sense. So. Hey, congratulations on Team USA. I know I'm a little late, but congratulations on that. You guys did great out there.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. The program definitely showed it works between the Combine and BKI, the summer camp. All these kids have come through all these different programs, and it really showed. Marcelo did a great job pulling them all together.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, both teams really played well. U16's, dominated.
All right, looks like we got no Will out for the Knights, so it's just the kiddos going. Huge bite on the Dorito side.
That's
D4 off the get.
So .2 and .4, it must be the same player.
That is Mason Bertram.
All right, that's what he's done on .2 and 4 now.
Very aggressive player, very well composed.
Shoots out one of the players. J-Mac looks like he's hit.
So we have a 5-on-4 in favor of the Knights at the moment. 4-on-4, actually. Mason was just dinked out of that Dorito. We have Caden Som in the snake asking for a check from the ref, and he's pulled, I believe, or is he clean? Yep, he's pulled.
No penalty, though. Still 3-on-3. Oh, another Inferno's coming off, so it's a 3-on-2.
We got Spencer here playing the snake side brick, looking heads up, looking to make a move on this 3-player, I think. Not sure if he knows. Yeah, these guys got to sync up a little bit better. I don't think they understand that there's only one guy left. Let's go Spencer. Making a big move up here, asking for a check, and he's eliminated.
So now it's a 2-on-1.
We have Jacob Schultz sitting in the snake side wedge. I can't pick out the other Knights player in that Dorito 1.
This is Tim Irvin Jr. here.
And Tim Irving here for GSP. Tricky situation, but doable. Jacob making a move up the field. Playing this pin here. Not sure if that was a great move. He's going to be a little stuck. Hopefully his teammate can take some slack off him. Oh, it looks like he shot him in the loader.
Yeah.
risky play playing those pins, but it worked out for him that time.
I like the idea, you know, getting out wider, making him have to come out and draw his gun this way. But like you said, you got to really trust that your other player's doing their job, because that's not the ideal spot. But it looks like they're going to go up 3-0. I'm sorry, it looks like they're going to close this match out.
Mercy, assuming it's a clean hang.
So this is, I'm going to lean on you for all the stars are coming Knight's way and no Will. So you put me at 3-star, 2-star. It doesn't have to be. There was a Spencer in there too, I think.
1 minute.
So whoever you thought. I only know players by what they look like and not having jerseys on. Obviously, these guys are playing as the Knights. Most of them in Northern Invasion. So with the help of Fabio here, we're going to go 3-star to Mason, 2-star to Jacob, and 1-star to Spencer. So congratulations to these new guys coming out and grabbing some stars right away. We'll give this to Laurie, and Laurie will be able to go take care of that while we still have Mass Assassins and Northern Storm.
Hey, real quick, what was it like putting together a free agent team? I thought that was really cool that you did that, and you pulled out some pretty cool guys. You got Chris McCaw, you got a couple of the Slugs.
Yeah,
what was it like?
The Slugs, we asked the Slugs earlier if they wanted to just take the spot, and they said no.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we did the free agents, we got a bunch of people to sign up.
Nice.
And then the Slugs came on with like a full line. So we ended up with so many that we had to give. GSP ended up needing someone, so Timmy Irvin Jr. played with them.
Oh, nice.
So it worked out.
All right, 5 alive for both teams, it looks like. We have 2 players in the Snake. It's Roy from Assassins and Turk. Oh, they both trade out.
That's a good trade.
Oh, I misspoke. That wasn't Thomas Turk. Thomas Turk just filled the Snake. He has Leo behind him. They own the Snake at this current moment. Widest player for Mass Assassins is the 4 bunker, that can on the Snake side. Turk's looking to eliminate him. You have Trey Aguirre for the Mass Assassins in that Dorito wedge, looking right at Turk, waiting for the move.
4-on-3 right now for Storm. Sean D'Onofrio's in the little box in the center.
That's a deadly bunker.
Yeah, it's totally underplayed. Especially if you can get in there and just close down one side.
You can cause a lot of chaos from there. All right, Turk is advancing into the Snake 50. Trey just switched off the Snake, which I'm not sure if that was the greatest move there. Boston for the Mass Assassins looking. 2 in the Snake for Northern Storm. Leo's trying to get Turk to go, but it doesn't look like he's going.
Casey Martin trying to get Sean D'Onofrio out. They trade.
Yeah, Turk and Leo kind of looking the same way. They need to sync up a little bit better.
Leo gets shot out, so it's a 2-on-1 now for Mass Assassins with only Turk left. Turk gets shot. I don't know. He goes in.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Northern Storm was in really good position there, and then they kind of didn't communicate, and I'm going to be honest, they threw that one away.
Yeah,
they had great field position, and they threw it away.
I would have liked to see Sean D'Onofrio stay in that box.
Agreed.
It would have made it much harder for Casey to trade with him.
Absolutely. And we are in X-Ball, correct?
We are in X-Ball. So Mass Assassins are up 3-1. So game time 6:20. Mass Assassins are up 3-1. We're in a committed stars match. Is there a faster side of the field for you? Like if you need to do a quick point, is it through the Dorito side, through the center, through the Snake, or?
I have to be honest, man. It depends what team you're playing. You know, some teams are really good at stopping the Snake, and some teams are not so good at stopping it, but pushing the Doritos really hard. For example, at OPS this past weekend when we took second, it came down to overtime. But long story short, that was such a Dorito-heavy day. Everybody was going Dorito 4 off the break, pushing that super, super hard, looking to wrap, and the Snake was kind of more slow-played. Versus here, it seems like the Snake is where it's being pressed way more. So I think it can really go both ways. It really just depends on the teams and their strengths and weaknesses. I know my play style. I really like getting in there. So
I know another thing is, you know, are you hitting your shots off the break?
Right.
Like if the paint is on point, there's things you can do versus when the paint's not on point.
Right. And this Evil is shooting great. Hey, I got to ask, why the orange fill this time?
Wanted to do something a little different
Nice.
for Bone, you know. It's biting me in the ass now because it's so thick.
So thick.
I didn't think it would be that thick, but
You're gonna have a good time cleaning these later, huh?
yeah. I'm hoping for a good rain.
Yeah. But yeah, this Evil's shooting great today. No complaints whatsoever.
Yeah, we had to we were going to use another batch of paint, but it with the forecast being a little colder than I thought it was going to be this weekend, it actually ends up being warmer. I probably could have used either one of the batches that we got. So.
All right, Storm with only 4 at the box again, or am I looking wrong? Yep. And they didn't get a penalty, right? That was by their own doing?
I think so.
Man, they gotta clean it up in the pits. Let's see if Mass Assassins. Oh, they lose one, so now they're 44. Actually, 43.
Yeah, they lost one as well, and Mass Assassins
losing another 3-on-3, I believe.
Who is in the snake for Mass Assassins? Alan Ansabar gets shot out.
I'm not familiar with this player here.
Number
5, Doyle.
Yep, Ryan Doyle. Good move here by Doyle. Just Thomas Turk is on their side of the field, though. So.
Turk's putting in crazy work. Nolberry, I think, has his number here, though. Doyle is putting in a lot of pressure on Turk. Is he the lone Storm player right now?
There's another one right here.
There he is. So you got Lee St. Pierre. Oh, he got lucky.
Lee's very smart. Oh, Thomas is shot in the leg and still playing. We'll see if that ends up being a penalty.
And
it does.
there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Storm is a good team. They just got to clean up the small things. That'll make such a difference. You know, 4 at the box instead of 5. Penalties like that, they just got to clean that up and they'll be fine. They're a talented group. They just got to find a leader and follow him.
Good point for Doyle there. This will be a 4-1. What is it? All right, so Storm, unfortunately, was assessed a penalty. The body was eliminated before they got to it. So Storm will start one body down. So again, we're in X-Ball. It's 4-1, Mass Assassins, and Storm will start one body down.
Plenty of time on the clock, man. I mean, if they just hold their composure, I think they can at least click a couple off and help their margin, but it starts in the pits.
I don't know what Thomas is complaining about right here, but he clearly got shot in his left leg, which is still there, and continued to fire. So
I've only been playing paintball for about 2 years, and I've never understood why, in this sport in particular, people feel so inclined to bark at refs more than any other game, because it's not going to change. When the flag is pulled, like, you can't change the outcome of it, no matter what. You know what I mean? Even if you gave the guy $500, it's not going to change the outcome of the call, right? So just get off the field, wipe it off, and brush it off, and get on to the next one. You're taking yourself out.
Yeah, it's one of those things, too, where, you know, referees are human.
Absolutely.
And you get on them like that, you're not going to get a benefit of the doubt call next time.
Yeah, this is the one sport where people feel so inclined to bark so aggressively at refs. And it's like, you know what, man? Just do it to yourself if you have to, and then wipe yourself off and get back out there. Power's in your hands.
It's definitely one of the hardest jobs for reffing as well.
Oh,
obviously, you throw the element of actually getting shot yourself while you're reffing, while you're still trying to do a job that is super fast-paced.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's not one. You're not watching one ball.
Right.
There's no focus point.
And it's a lot of pressure, especially in an event like this. You know, it's like the championship game of the year. You know, if the ref misses a call, I'm sure just as much as that player is upset you missed the call, so is the ref, you know? Yeah. All right, a little bit of chaos on the box for Storm here. Looks like we have Lee, Sean, Jake, and Leo.
All right, it's Leo. Mass Assassins play this one. Up 4-1. Storm's going to come out pretty quick and try and do something. They even it up right away, shooting McGuire out.
That's great. Good play on them. Let's see what they can do with. They might have shot 2. Tony Colangelo's looking like he's. Oh, he's still in. All right, so 4-on-4. Sean in this snake side wedge, looking to advance, trying to find the bodies. Lee shooting heads up in the Dorito 1. Jake Morrill is in the 4.
Roy Santos here in the snake. see if
Sean's in a great position. I just don't know if he knows where the Mass Assassin Snake player is, and he gets eliminated. Mass Assassins definitely has upper hand here.
And they can't even concede because this is a mercy point. Roy Sanchez, having moved over from the Misfits to Mass Assassins, has been playing some really good ball for them.
Lee St. Pierre has the ball for Storm right now. He's kind of their last hope. He's kind of just standing there spraying paint at their back line. I don't know if he acknowledges the Snake 50.
Yeah, I don't think he sees them.
And there's not much communication coming from the back line over there either.
Is there someone in the Snake corner?
I can't see above the scoreboard.
Yes, there is. All right, so it's a 4-on-3. Snake corner, Dorito 4, Dorito side can for Northern Storm. Mass Assassins are in the Snake 50, the Dorito 1. Colangelo just gets shot, so it's a 3-on-3 now.
Huge opportunity for Stormer to make something happen here.
Lee St. Pierre takes the 50. Now he's on their side.
He's going to open this up for them if he takes out one.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the Snake corner. The Snake corner is loading and not paying attention.
Mass Assassin's player has no idea he just went down. Call that a trade, I guess.
Did Roy shoot the Snake corner out?
He did.
Oh, nice. So Roy's got just
Roy's
this one last place.
Jake Morrill and Roy duking it out.
This player needs to get in the game here. He's in the Snake corner.
Still trying to figure it out.
They're up 4-1, so Roy doesn't really need to do much.
At least Jake's giving him a fight, you know?
Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering if this player is going to play.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why he's just hanging out in that Snake corner over there. If I was him, I'd go wide Dorito side and just try to make something happen.
He can come right to this box into their wedge, and
He has
game's
a lot of
over.
options.
Hopefully he'll do it before Roy has to load.
Oh, wow.
That's Sean Agnew. So he traded with Roy.
Hey, that could have been really bad. That
Yeah.
could have gone really, really bad.
Yeah.
So,
that's going to be it for Mass Assassins. I think
Yeah.
that's going to also, Roy, though, is going to get the 3-star.
oh, yeah. He deserves that, no question.
3-star. So now it's between Aguirre. Doyle had that one good point in the Snake as well. Batista.
I'll probably give the Doyle the 1. And I'd probably give the 2 to Trey, honestly. I didn't see any really standout points from any of the Storm players, unfortunately.
No, I didn't either.
All the respect to those guys, but.
All right, this should be a concession here.
Point approved. Game finished.
All right, that should be Northern Storm Mass Assassins wrapping it up with a mercy win for the Mass Assassins over Northern Storm. The next set is going to be Poops McGee Everlast, Raptors Underground Kings.
Do you know anything about these Everlast guys? I never heard of them before.
They're out of Connecticut.
Okay.
I don't know much about them. I think there's a couple. I think Dom Salvetti's playing on this team, which he was a player. I forget the name of their team, but they used to play the NEXL probably like 7 or 8 years ago, and they dominated as like a D4 team. And then I think they broke up. Some of them might end up created like Power or something.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was a while ago. But yes, we got another committed star points. Are you going to be around for this set?
Yeah, I'll be around. I think I have a nice break. So
Poops McGee Everlast, Raptors Underground Kings is the next set, and we'll be back in like 4 minutes, guys.
How's that out?
4 minutes.
How's the camera look, Alex?
I ride BMX, but I also have stuff. It's just a bro's afraid of a bunch of random shit that was given to me by like my house. I'm trying to get into mountain biking, but last time I went, it did not feel like BMX at all. But I was like, nah, you ride BMX, it'll be fun. I was like, nah, sure. I tried to clear one jump, got like halfway off the ground.
Yeah, you just need the right bike. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do.
3 minutes.
Like a dirt jumper, or if you go, you just need like a 50 to 10, 50, 1-0 is the company like Santa Cruz makes or whatever. But it's like a low travel, so it's like you can go ride and trail with it. But it's gonna be a little hard, but it's built to be ridden very stiff, very like BMX. So it's really, really fun trail bike, and it runs great. Phenomenal. I run a lot of enduro and downhill, so my bike's a lot bigger than that. But yeah, it's just about finding the right bike. But it is a lot of fun. I come from like BMX too. You know, I said no, Mr. Warren. They're like, you guys, let's go to Highland one year. I rode that, didn't feel that good. I went to Killington last summer and like actually rode with a few friends there, and that shit was insane. Oh yeah. You mountain bike guys, I don't know how the hell you guys do that shit. My arms are dead halfway through. Oh yeah. Sitting there not even going to the jump set. I'm like, I have arm pump. I don't like this. My minimum pain is 40. I can't remember now. 40 something.
2 minutes.
Keep it coming.
One minute.
All right, we have Poops McGee and Everlast coming for the first set. And the second match in this set is Raptors Underground Kings. Let's see if we can grab our cheat sheets. So Poops McGee, what do you got over there? You got any rosters?
Let's see. I have Uprise, Bud, Misfits. I do not have
Underground Kings you should have over there, I think. Unless I have it under here.
No, sir.
All right, let me see what
I know most of those guys, though, so.
Underground Kings, I got. Here, we're going to need this for the next set. Suicide Squad, Cedar Junction, Underground Kings.
30 seconds.
All right, Poops McGee on the blue side here. Then this is Everlast on the red, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
20 seconds.
Poops McGee, a team that's been around for a long time, huh?
Yeah, there's definitely some
10 seconds.
aging veterans on that side, which is great to see. Poops McGee again on the left. Everlast on the right.
Game on.
All right.
Big bite from Everlast in the snake.
Everlast owns the snake at the moment. Poops McGee has a God player. They have the can on the snake side. They have the center home bunker. It looks like they lost Gabe Aguirre out of the Doritos. and they have a Dorito side tower.
Avalanche is in the Snake 50 now.
Everlast is definitely in great field position right now. Let's see if they capitalize.
This player here
all right,
shoots out these Poops McGee's Snake Tower. We'll see if he can snap out the Snake 2 here.
Got a nice battle here in the Snake. I think it's Carlos. Carlos eliminates him. Nice shot by Carlos. You have the Dorito side tower player just looking right at the Snake. Carlos pops up too high. He's done. You have the Snake side tower for Everlast looking at the Doritos.
Well, Carlos shoots out the Snake Tower.
Is that the guy Phil?
I'm sorry, the Snake can.
Ah, the can, okay. Carlos is getting checked right now. Looks like he's good to go. Big point for him so far. He's taking a lot of pressure, though. One of his teammates has to help him out.
Yeah, if this tower ends up looking... that was good. I was going to say, I didn't like him staying where he was. If he could just play the outside of this Snake 50, he'd be in much better shape.
Yeah, he just bumped the Snake 50. I think they knew he was there anyways, but... Wow, Carlos is just standing right up. Eliminates the Dorito player. Carlos is having one hell of a point.
Nice. 3-pack for Carlos.
Look at that. And he's checking himself, and he... definitely making a name for himself there.
Is he shooting an axe?
He's shooting an axe pro.
Nice.
Everlast player running the center bunker. I believe he got hit. Nice point for Poops. Wow. That's from a team that doesn't practice. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Their practice consists of one league night at AG on Thursdays before the event.
Yeah. Dale Panetti is going in and hanging it. So that'll be a point for Poops. Carlos looking really good in that point.
It's coming for your money.
We got the Raptors and Underground Kings coming up next.
Two very good squads. This should be a fun battle to watch.
Again, these are committed star points, so we'll be choosing a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner.
1 minute.
Got Raptors on the blue side in their stupid dinosaur jerseys, as they like to call them. Those are the best jerseys here, hands down. No question.
Those are going to be hard to clean.
Oh, yeah. Got Ron Wong playing with them now. Huge addition for them. UGK.
I heard Matt Walsh was playing, like Matt Walsh from Voltage.
Oh, okay.
Was picked up by the Raptors. I'm not positive if he's out there or not.
UGK had a great showing last event, second place. Hopefully they can still build off that and keep going. Got Chris Curry out there, Chris Townsend, Tyler Covey, Axis Vega, and I believe Matt Young. That is their first 5.
10 seconds.
They're being coached by Marcus Kennis, who was the U19 gold medalist.
Stud.
Game on.
All right, both teams taking ground.
Looks like a 5 alive break. Nope. Raptors. Ooh. That wide Dorito player got lucky.
They're matched in that wide little Dorito, but the Raptors also had the D3.
Snake 2 player, Matt Young, putting in a lot of pressure on that tower, eliminates him. Chris Townsend moving up into the brick on the Snake side. Chris Townsend just got to look at that Dorito 4 right now. He's just got to look. Chris got caught sleeping.
Yep. But
Matt Young cleaned that whole point up for them. These guys are still trying to figure it out when Matt Young cleaned up the point for them.
Nope.
All right.
Matt Young from the Kings getting some honorable mention so far. Kings are going to go up 1-0.
Yeah, I played a 5-man with Whoop That Trick, and Matt Young was on there. And he hasn't been playing very long either, and he's been killing it, man. Definitely a great teammate to have.
Point approved.
Point good for UGK. And now we're back to Everlast and Poops
1
McGee.
minute.
Poops McGee is going to be on the red side. Everlast is going to be on the blue side. Poops is up 1-0.
Everlast started that point pretty strong.
Definitely.
The fill from Carlos into that snake caught them off guard for sure.
Yeah, let's see if they key up on the snake more. I'm sure Poops is probably going to try and run that similar play.
Who was the first player for Poops that went in there and got shot?
I'm not sure. We have everyone's favorite Matthew Falby coming out there.
Yep, number 74.
He's done so much for New England Paintball. One of the nicest guys around.
30 seconds.
We got Mama Aguirre out there.
Don't you love seeing that, though? You got
Oh, yeah.
Gabe, Carlos, and his mom. That's awesome.
10 seconds. Game on.
Falby's taking the Dorito 3.
5 alive for both teams.
Is that Gabe on the snake side here?
Yeah, playing. Looks like he got a penalty. No, it was not Gabe. I'm not sure who that player is, though.
All right, whoever's in this tiger stripe here got hit in the hopper. And
Chris Byron.
Kept on playing. And I'm
Everlast in their snake, too. About to just wrap on this. And
yeah, Falby's
take
out
some
now,
names.
too. So yeah,
Gabe's playing the.
got Therese out, and there's just Gabe, right? Just Gabe left.
Yeah. And he's hit. Pretty dominant point by Everlast.
Yeah, that penalty really put them on their heels. That didn't help Poops.
No.
But it was a good read and react by, I think it's LeConche.
Yeah, he definitely capitalized on the situation, got in their snake, and got right in their face.
Yeah, as soon as he saw that this side was blown open, he went right onto their side of the field.
Yeah, and that's the thing that, like, especially in this division, I mean, I know I do it. I felt guilty of it sometimes. It's, you know the situation, you own the snake, but you're still sitting there waiting. So good for him for, knowing the situation, just pushing down the field.
Yeah, he didn't give them any time to.
No time.
To regroup or to fill this side of the field, which is what you want to do when you do all that work to clear a side. You don't want to let them just refill it. So we have Underground Kings and Raptors. Raptors will be on the red side. Kings will be on the blue. Yeah, Matt Walsh is out there right now.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Matt Young spinning again for UGK, as he should. Tyler Covey, Chris Curry, Axis Vega, and Chris Townsend. Same line as last time. Same exact line. I don't know all the Raptors players by name, but it looks like the only person that got swapped out was
10 seconds.
Matt Walsh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game on.
Snake off the break for UGK. Snake off the break for Raptors. They lose their player, though. Matt Young makes it in safe. He is just getting to that snake. Oh, looks like he's going back. Playing this. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen anyone do this today.
We saw Carlos doing it. It scared me. Remember? I was like, what is it?
Oh, yeah. Chris Townsend going into that brick. Ooh, he bumps it, though.
He might have got shot. How is he not getting shot by that wedge? Oh, the snake's putting him in, that's why.
Yep. Raptors in some tough field position here. Uh-oh, flag in hand. Minor penalty assessed on UGK. I guess you were right, he did get shot.
Yeah.
You must have been doing this for a while, huh?
So 3 bodies coming off for UGK right now.
Yeah.
So that's a 2-on-2?
I believe so.
So we've got Matt Young still here, right?
Not sure if the retreat back was the right move there. So 1-on-1 now? Or is he just shooting at?
I think he's shooting at nothing.
Okay. All right. right, Raptor's going to close this point out, assuming he's not dirty.
Number 10. Try to get his name. They didn't fill out a sheet. Like, you can see further than me. What does that say?
Point approved.
It's like
Of course, he just turned around, right?
THO.
1 minute.
That'll tie that up. Raptors and Kings go 1-1. Everlast and Poops McGee are also 1-1. So two close matches here, committed matches.
We have ourselves a ball game.
Beautiful weather to play in.
Oh, yeah, this is the best. Fall ball.
All right, so we have 5.
30 seconds.
Everlast over here on the red side. Poops McGee still looking for a body or two.
Hopefully they can make the box in 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Are they on that side of the field? Yeah, they
Poops
are.
on the blue side and Everlast on the red.
Yeah. They got a short walk.
10 seconds.
They got 5.
Let's see if anyone takes any ground off the break.
Game on.
Nice bite for Everlast getting in the snake. Carlos back in the snake, doesn't even dive, just goes heads up. Is eliminated. 5 on 4 in favor of Everlast. Drew Nall, the referee, checking the Everlast player, says he's clean.
Still 5 alive for Everlast. Nope. There's one eliminated from the Doritos side.
We're 4 on 4.
Is that Gabe up at the Dorito side 50?
It is.
He got that first kill.
Gabe's in good spot here. He just needs some help.
Oh, and it looks like they lost. Everlast lost their snake player too. So
4 on 3 in favor of Poops. Yeah, Justin Gilbert from Wizard was actually supposed to play with Poops this event, but he had to cover for me. So. All right. 3 on 3. Let's see who capitalizes here. Gabe's still in a great spot. Gabe looking for a check. Clean, and looks like he'll get dunked. Yeah. Great move by that player. That player is working for a star, that's for sure.
Everlast.
Base.
Looks like number 29. Fitzy. I can't even read it from here. I'm not even going to try. But that was a really smart move on him to go dunk Gabe while he was getting checked.
Point approved.
And pretty much opened the game up for Everlast.
1 minute.
Back to UGK and Raptors. UGK is going to be on the red side this time. Raptors on the blue.
Good point by Everlast.
Definitely.
Still looking for that name. He'll eventually come back. He's right over here.
No. He's wearing a ragtag Mercenaries jersey.
Raptors are on the blue side. UG Kings are on the red.
30 seconds.
Looks like UGK swapped out someone for Curtis Perry. And then I think the rest of the guys are the exact
20
same.
seconds.
Yep. Yeah, they swapped out Matt Young for Curtis Perry.
10 seconds.
Still plenty of time in this match. 1-1 with 9 minutes left.
Game on.
Raptors take the D3.
Nice bite from Curtis getting into the Dorito side wedge. Now we have a Raptors player getting into the Snake 50 really, really quick. UGK player in the Snake 2 for them. Looks like it's Hollis in the Snake 50 for the Raptors. Ron Wong looking at the Snake from the Dorito side tower. Oh, I'm sorry, from the Dorito 1. They have 3 guns looking Snake right up. He switched. Yeah, they're just hounding the Snake player, and he is eliminated.
Justin Hollis gets eliminated, so it's a 5-on-4 for Underground Kings.
UGK Snake player looking right at that Snake side tower. He's calling it out to his teammates. Chris Curry moving up to the brick on the Dorito side. The lay down juice box, excuse me. Really quiet for UGK. They need to bump up communication a little bit.
Another Raptor is coming off from the Dorito side tower.
This is, I believe this gentleman for UGK is Roy Brower, late addition for the team. He's been killing it all year, though. He's rapping on the Snake 50. I think Ron Wong keys up that the Snake 50 is rapping, though. Yep, he figured it out. Nice shot.
That's
nice shot, Roy.
Second kill for Roy.
Make that 3 kills for Roy. And potentially a 4th here.
Yep.
Yeah, Roy totally just won that point for UGK. They're still sitting in the bunkers not knowing that he just opened up the game for them. Way to be, Roy.
Still amazes me sometimes when players just turn away from danger.
Oh, man.
It's you knew someone was in the Snake when he was in Snake 2. You haven't eliminated him yet, so you have to assume that he's in there still.
Yeah.
And I also, being a Snake player, you got to assume that I'm just going to keep going.
Correct.
And if you have nobody that can stop anybody on the Snake after they get from this point.
Yeah.
If you had the tower, you missed the one shot when he came around and inside.
You get one chance, that's it.
Yep.
I've definitely fallen guilty to that plenty of times as well. I don't think that's something that you can necessarily coach, but you need to experience it, pay for it, and then that's how you learn. Just in my experience.
Yeah, no,
it's a tough thing to coach.
You definitely have to experience the pain of it probably multiple times, because if not, Roy just taught some lessons right there, because the outside of these bunkers wrapping them is deadly. When the Snake corner being so small makes a lot of people not want to go out there, and they're just like, I'm not going out there. But if you don't have somebody out there, that's the price you're going to pay, or you have to challenge the Snake, obviously.
All right, Poops McGee on the red side, Everlast on the blue side here. These guys have been pretty even off the break. Let's see what happens.
Falby coming over on the Snake side now.
Ooh, dangerous.
Game on.
Falby into the God. They take the Snake off the break.
All right. Snake 2 for Everlast. The 2 towers on the field for Everlast.
Falby matches Snake 2.
Looks like they have a Poops player in the lie-down juice box on the Dorito side. Nothing up the middle. With T playing the home, holding it down. Dorito 3 player for Poops. Still 5 alive for both teams. Someone's gun shooting a little slow. Here we go, 50 Snake battle. Let's see if Falby capitalizes here. Oof. Nice trade in the Snake. Looks like Everlast filled the Snake again right behind him.
That was a good fill.
I'm not sure if Poops is aware of the trade that just happened. However, yep, T is calling it out. Therese is calling it out right now. Looks like Carlos just got roasted going down for Poops. Took 2 with him, though. That's great.
Yeah, it was questionable whether or not that should have been a penalty.
A little questionable, I'd have to agree, but.
So we have 2 players left for, is it a 2-on-2? I think it's a 2-on-2. Unless there's a third Poops. Oh yeah, there is a third
It's
Poops.
3-on-2 in favor of Poops McGee at the moment.
Yep, Gabe's in the Dorito 4. So it's going to be up to the Snake player to shoot this can out.
Yeah, he has the ball, but Therese is just putting him in. He's calling out a bunker that has nobody in it. See if Gabe can get sneaky here.
I think he's going to run into that gun, though, unfortunately.
Oh, he's going to go get him. Ooh. This is exciting. Oh, missed opportunity. Okay, major penalty for Everlast.
Looking for 2 players, so Everlast is going to start down.
Game stopped.
Looks like Gabe was like, did I shoot you? Look at that sportsmanship. We love that. Fist bumping each other. Love that.
Phase. Rivers Point. 1 minute.
You got a major, sorry, you got a major penalty. Not enough bodies to pull. You'll be starting down. I don't know how many.
Everlast starting down 2 bodies on the next point. Tough hit.
So Raptors, Kings. Kings are up 2-1.
Kings on the blue side, Raptors on the red side. Looks like Roy is back out there. They're studding the snake.
30 seconds.
Raptors need to survive the breakout. They've got Simpson out there, Walsh. I think it's Crowley.
Hollis, I believe.
20 seconds.
Don't see Hollis out there.
It's not out there?
No.
Yeah, that's not him.
We still have to find out who number 10 was. He's out there again, so.
Looks like a heavy D-side push from the Kings here. Taking decent amount of ground. Looks like one's eliminated immediately. So Raptors winning that breakout. 5-on-4 for them. Raptors on the snake. No, they don't. I take that back. Roy's in there.
Walsh was eliminated too, so it's a 4-on-4.
Okay. Losing 1 for the Kings.
Out of the snake?
Out of the snake. They lost Roy, so Raptors in control here. Let's see if they capitalize.
4-on-3 for the Raptors. Simpson here is in the snake. That's a free one.
Yeah. And the home player didn't pick up on it.
Yeah, he did, I think.
Now he did. It's actually a smart move on Axis's part. Let's see if he wins this gun battle.
He doesn't know he moved.
No. Raptors in full control.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No?
Well, now it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah. Yeah. Looked like communication bit UGK there. They couldn't find the bodies. They couldn't quite put it together.
They had an opportunity because I don't think the Raptors knew where everybody were either.
Yeah.
Simpson had a good point there, though. Shot 3 bodies.
Point approved.
Exciting match, though. Anyone's game. 5 minutes left. Plenty of time.
2-2 for both of these matches. Going back to Poops and Everlast. Unfortunately, Everlast is going to be starting this match with only 3 bodies, so
yeah,
probably have a quick buzzer if they lose anybody off the break. But if they can shoot someone off the break and make it a 3-on-4, it should be interesting.
Do you have any strategies in mind that when you were a player that you used when you know a major was assessed and you're starting down 3-5? Yeah, all the odds are against you. Do you have any strategies to combat that?
30 seconds.
I'd commit one way or the other usually, 3 guns up and try to not even it, but pull a body quick, or 3 guys just taking ground and see what happens.
Yeah.
But you can't do anything kind of half-assed because with that differential starting off 5-on-3, you don't want to just kill time.
No,
it'll also depend on the score. If you're up a ton of bodies, then maybe you just try and take the corners and
hold.
But
all right, let's see who survives this breakout here. Looks like 5 alive for both teams. Carlos in that snake again. Looks like he takes one, though. So 5-on-4 for Everlast. Carlos needs to get a little lower when he gets into that snake. He was putting in work, but he needs to get a little lower.
So it's a 3-on-4. This is pretty much what Everlast wanted. They're spread across the field nicely with their only 3 bodies, and Poops didn't really get anywhere. So Poops is across the back in a 2-2 game.
Way to be, Gabe. Nice fill.
Gabe is the widest now if he can get this snake can snoozing. Good move up there to the Dorito 3.
Yeah, that was crisp iron. Gabe calling out the snake insert, the God Bunker for Everlast. Looks like Chris is kind of dumping paint his way.
Yeah, this is also a tough decision as a player. You're down 3-on-4. It's a tie game. Should you go on your belly and leave only 2 of your guys there? I say yes.
Yeah, I would say so too.
But I know what's going through your head is like, if I get on my belly here, now that it's a 4-on-2 unless I can get into the game like real quickly, which he should be able to get to the 50 and wrap pretty quickly. So I think it's worth the risk.
Yeah, I'm with you, man, 100%. Nice and composed for both teams, though. No one's really making any crazy moves. They're just playing nice and disciplined. Looks like we have a snake move coming for Everlast. He's going to stop at snake 1.
And Gabe takes a big bite as soon as his head went down.
Right into snake 2.
And he got him in the corner.
What a shot. Nice.
Hit the button.
Tower. Tower.
Yeah, that was a great point for Poops. Gabe really clutched that one there.
Yep, for sure.
That 1 kill right there, just it's like checkmate.
All right, so Poops goes up a point on Everlast, Raptors and Kings.
So will I be seeing you at World Cup, man?
Yeah, 100%. The Heroines will be playing for sure.
Fantastic.
So Laurie and I will be down there with them. We're actually doing a full documentary.
Oh, wow.
Starting with practice
okay.
For the team. So we're pretty excited for that.
No, that'll be awesome. I'm sure the girls are fired up too.
Yeah, no, they're chomping at the bit to get down there. Nicole and Alexis actually just are in the process of moving to Florida.
Oh, wow.
So now we'll have 6 of our players will be in Florida.
All right, let's see how this breakout goes. Looks like 5 alive. Oh, we lost a Raptors player.
Lost a UGK, so it's a 4-on-4.
4-on-4. Chris Townsend looking to move, and he gets in the snake clean. Axis Vega making a move up to the Dorito side tower.
How do you feel about that baby Dorito on that side? This is the first match that I've seen people actually consistently going to it.
It's one of those things, it's okay. It's not the greatest spot, but it's not a bad spot either. It's just kind of there, in my opinion, but not something that I would, rely on throughout the day. But I'm mostly on the snake side of the field, so if you ask a Dorito player, they might feel differently.
Right. All right, Townsend has the ball for sure. He can get down to this 50.
No
Just
question.
has to get around that one little corner. We got the Dorito side tower. He's a decently tall player. So you can shoot right over that beam. So you got to get tight up to that mini W.
He is on the island here, though, so I hope one of his guys actually realizes that and gives him some information, because it seems like pretty quiet. It seems like he's just going in blind here. And I can see a lane of paint right in front of where he's trying to go. So he just needs to get low or to shoot this guy if he's going to go that route.
Yeah,
I'm not crazy about.
No, I'm not. I don't understand the love of playing that bunker.
I think guys see it and they go, "Oh, I'm safe," but you're not.
No, if the bunker's sideways, you can never be safe.
I know. Axe is getting blown up.
That's a great move by this player here, number 8.
That's Mr. Ron Wong.
Ron Wong.
Tower.
Definitely coming for your money.
Tower.
Yeah, Ron definitely blew open that point, following up the kill
1 minute.
out of the snake. Townsend getting shot out of the snake really hurt them.
Yeah. They just need to key up on that communication. That's what's biting him right now.
All right, back to Poops and Everlast.
Another close game. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left. It's going to come down to who's more disciplined and who's more excited to play today. It's anyone's game
30
still.
seconds.
If they can get Carlos in the snake successfully, or Falby in the snake successfully, I think they'll do a lot of damage. Carlos was killing it those first 2 points. He just needs to get a little lower.
All right, we do have all Aguirres accounted for on the field right now.
Okay.
With some Falby. Sprinkle in some Falby.
Is Everlast going to make it to the box? Yes, they will.
Falby's going to take a big bite here.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Right into the brick on the snake side.
No one went snake, though, for Everlast. Oh, they did, but they lost him. They got shot off the break. So 5-on-4 for Poops.
Looks like the Everlast player going into the snake insert here.
Falby's going to get this wedge, I think, when he looks inside.
Falby's in a great spot. I think he just needs to hold. Ref going in to check. And he's clean.
And Falby's going to commit to one side right now, though.
I agree. He's moving around too much. Especially now Carlos is in the snake. I think they need to communicate because they're both just kind of playing one-on-one paintball right now.
Carlos needs to just chill for a second, just to live.
Yeah, he threw his body away there, unfortunately.
All right, they did get the guy off the wedge, though. Number 29 comes out for Everlast.
Falby has the ball.
They're calling out 50. Gabe just got shot, or is that Therese?
That's Gabe, but I don't think he actually got shot.
Oof, he got a bounce for sure.
Someone's got to give Falby some information.
Yeah, Falby just picked up the D3.
60 seconds.
All right, Everlast player filling the snake. This could be pretty deadly for them.
Yeah.
If he gets in. Falby is now aware Therese is eliminated. Oh, wow, great shot.
Falby's just saying that he didn't even come close, which is, he was shooting Therese, so.
Falby wraps. Uh-oh, okay, interesting.
You should be able to see him, Matt, now.
Falby has one chance here.
Poops doesn't have to win this point.
Nice shot, Matt Falby. I think he just eliminated another one.
There we go. Can he get the point? Can he get it? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
He's not even going to go for it.
Game time finished.
It's smart, because if he had a hit on him, it's a reverse. So.
Yeah.
All right, so for that match, we got, I think LeConche gets a 1-star, and either Gabe or Falby go with 3 or 2, something like that.
I'm going to go with 3 on Falby, 2 on Gabe, and 1 for LeConche. Falby really just put in work that last point, honestly. I think
yeah, that won the match for them.
Absolutely.
It was a 1 point.
Just want to, for the record.
Yep.
That's why he got 3 stars.
He puts nice notes in our box.
And crisp $5 bills.
All right, 320, Raptors and Kings.
Seconds.
All right, man. I'm going to go get ready for my next match, my last prelim of the day.
Alrighty.
And I'll be back here tomorrow.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
See you, buddy.
Take it easy.
Okay, 10 seconds to the point.
10
Raptors,
seconds.
Underground Kings. Underground Kings are on the blue side. Raptors are on the red. Underground Kings need to win this point right now. They're going heavy snake. Raptors lose Simpson off the break. They take the Dorito 3. Looks like Matt Young. No. Is this Roy? Looks like Roy Brower is in the snake 50. Matt Walsh looking to take the snake himself. He gets shot. So Roy with another kill. See if he can play smart and tight here. Good bump by Townsend coming into that. If Roy can get to the outside here, don't bump that bunker. Nope, he bumped it. Raptors player sees it. First, plenty of time. Don't have to push it. Roy, I think Roy pushed him into another gun, which is a great move here. They're communicating. Underground Kings have at least 4 alive. Only Raptor left is Dorito 3. All right, Underground Kings looking to see. Oh, he didn't wait. Hopefully he is clean. Roy shooting 2 in that game. Definitely putting the pressure on, getting on their side of the snake. So the Raptors and Underground Kings tie it up. We are now in X ball. You gonna come and join me?
We're here with your 4-star award-winning player.
There you go. If I could have given you 4 stars, I would have given you 4 stars.
I'd like to thank the refs for always being ready with a defibrillator for my entire team. That's well appreciated.
That one player came through and you roasted him when you were in that brick. He was shooting at Therese. That's why you looked at the refs and were like, he didn't shoot. He didn't even attempt to shoot you, I don't think, did he?
He was shooting the edge of my bunker. He knew I was there, but, you know, it's me, so it's not going to work.
Yeah, it's true. You got a force field.
No, I got lucky out there. Hey, I just want to say thank you.
No, thank you.
It's been a great season. Thanks for everybody else playing NEXL, and especially thanks to the refs for being out and doing this.
Yeah.
Doing this for us, okay?
You're just coming in. You're not going to look at it. There's only 2 more minutes.
I don't want to steal your line. All right, I'll stick around for one.
Yeah, stick around for 2 more minutes.
All right, we got Raptors versus UGK, as we know. Have you been seeing the Raptors taking the snake on the break consistently or inconsistently?
They've been trying to. Simpson's got in there a couple times, but he also got shot off the break a couple times.
Is Simpson the kid in the blue Raptors?
Yeah.
That seems to be the tell. If he's on the field, they're going to take the snake. If he's not out there, they're not taking the snake. So.
Yeah, you don't want to be that predictable, but unfortunately, let's see. So right now we got UGK over here on the red side. Raptors are out here. If what you say is true, which I believe you, then they're not going to go for the snake off the break because Simpson's not in.
Yep. And the score is tied up, so they're probably going to play a little conservative. We got 2 minutes left. Nobody wants to make a mistake.
I don't know what these guys have for current records either right now, how many matches they won or lost.
Yep, so they did not take the snake on the Raptors side.
Looks like
right into the 50.
Looks like Roy. Is that Roy again? Yep, Roy Browers. But they did counter with but he's eliminated.
We got a minor on the Raptor side, so we just lost the whole snake side on the Raptors. So Roy can wrap, and he should be able to do a lot of damage here. Yep, takes the tower.
It's a 5-on-2 right now for the Kings, a 4-on-2.
So that's the right decision. He didn't see any more targets. Drop, crawl, get to your next position, start wrapping and killing.
Ask for a check.
He's got Rob on the inside of his hopper.
He did end up getting that can, so I think it's a 3-on-1, 4. UGK did lose 2 more, so it's a 2-on-1.
I think it might be on a 0.
60 seconds. Towel.
Yep.
Towel. Towel.
Raptors towel out.
Point approved.
So 59 seconds. Roy Brower is definitely has double-digit kills now in this match, so he's looking like the clear 3-star, especially if UGK can win this match. Definitely a lot of damage coming through the snake. Earlier there was a lot coming through the Doritos. Armada was doing really well from the Dorito side and the snake side, but most of the damage that you guys were doing were through this snake side here. Did you guys have a game plan? Because we know that you don't practice.
No, we don't practice. We have game plans that consist of getting to the starting box and saying who's going where,
Yeah.
and then we just modify from there. We do have a few things, like for instance, taking the snake brick is a counter to a team that's being really aggressive down the snake, which is the right thing to do on this field. So we have some counter plays that we try, but no great grand game plan.
Timeout.
So all right, now we got a timeout. So we got a minute for me to ask you a question. So you're sitting up here in the bird's eye view,
2 minutes.
watching the whole game.
Mm-hmm.
When you're in a situation like this, you're down by 1. So right, you're the Raptors. You're down by 1. You got a minute on the clock. Well, I'm going to flip it the other way. Actually, the Underground Kings are up by 1. Do you play conservative? Do you spread out and cross it up, or you just do your game plan and try to win the game?
With 59 seconds, I would hold. I'm up 1, 59 seconds. I would send someone out wide, like not up the field, but wide, and typically try to get a cross going if I can. But you also, I would probably set up 2 guns to shoot off the break, at least maybe 3, and 1 or 2 just going wide to spread the field.
Yeah.
But definitely want to try and have 5 bodies alive if I can. But I would hold with 59 seconds.
So I think philosophically I would agree, and I led you into this question because I can't tell you how many times I've seen teams. Look, teams don't practice holding, and I've seen so many times where teams go conservative, and they lose the point. And I've slowly over time come to the idea that I think you just push. I think don't go crazy runouts, but don't sit back because I don't think most players are trained well enough to sit back and cross it up.
I know, even from now, like watching Brad coach the Heroines, whatever, and it's almost like the Bill Belichick mentality is if you don't practice for situational play, then you're not comfortable with it, and you end up doing what you're comfortable with. But if you can hedge your bet and be practicing what might happen, holding is going to happen. If you need a quick point, you need to have something in your book that is a quick point play.
You got to practice.
And if you don't practice that, you're not comfortable. If you're not comfortable, like you said, you end up just doing something different. Might not be the best thing to do, but you're the most comfortable.
Yeah, it's amazing how many comebacks I've seen. All right, here we go. Got Raptors on the right. They're desperate.
Matt Walsh takes a knee and shoots. They don't. Looking like Hollis is hit. Yep, Justin Hollis is eliminated.
So with 50 seconds, the Raptors need to be pushing up the middle. And
Simpson's trying to come in. Walsh is hit.
Yeah, this is probably fait accompli.
Matt Young is in the snake 50. Like this is still dangerous to me. Simpson could come in here and shoot Matt Young and then shoot the guy in the center.
So the biggest danger is really a penalty. You need to be pounding into your guys. Don't pull any penalty. That's how you're going to lose a game like this.
Oh.
Well, and as I say that, Raptors, who had nothing to lose, got a penalty.
Differential might make a difference, so UGK, if Matt's feeling good about this.
All right, so here's another philosophical question. I know the point differential matters, but we just watched Underground Kings hit the buzzer. Personally, I would not hit the buzzer in that situation because there's always a risk you have a hit on your pack. And
Correct.
Suddenly, you've just lost the game.
Yeah,
right?
I gave you props for not hitting the button just when you were in a one-point game. If you have time, what I would have done is I would have called somebody to come check me quickly. Then I would have hit the button. I would definitely would have hit it under 10 seconds, so that way we don't have to play another point. But I would want that point. You fought for that point. If you have 10 seconds, you have plenty of time for someone to come check you.
If you get a teammate in.
If you're like in your situation, you didn't have anybody to check you in time, so I wouldn't have hit the button just like you didn't. So those were 2 different situations. I would have liked him to get checked before he hit it because I absolutely agree with you. He has a hit on his pack.
He doesn't know it. Let's say he doesn't know it.
Right, dirty hang, and all of a sudden, it's a reverse in a tie game.
You're going to overtime.
Yeah.
Well, no, the game was not tied in that situation, but it would have been tied if that was a dirty hang. Yeah, so just be very certain. Think about that, people.
I am, unless something crazy happens in the next 10 seconds, we're going to talk about the stars. So Roy Breuer definitely deserves the 3-star. Matt Young, who just had some great points earlier in the game in the snake as well. He's going to get the 2-star. And then we had Ron Wong have a really good point here where he followed up, and he's going to get the 1-star. Simpson had some good points too, but he got shot a lot on the break as well. But we'll give him honorable mention.
So, I mean, generally speaking, and I tell my teammates this, if you're getting shot on the break, don't beat yourself up, usually, because it's the other team doing something right. Most of the time,
Usually.
it's not you doing something wrong.
Correct.
It's the other team doing something right. Now, if you repeat that mistake over and over again, okay, now it's on you.
30
Yeah.
But
seconds.
sometimes you're going to get clipped. Don't beat yourself up, unless you keep
Yeah,
making
especially
that
when the
same
paint is shooting great and it's on point. So
20 seconds.
it is what it is. I'm not blaming him for that. I'm just saying he wasn't as effective in some points because he wasn't out there.
Yep.
All right, so we have
10
a 5 UGK,
What do we got?
5 Raptors.
So 10 seconds. You can barely run the length of this field in 10 seconds.
Game on.
Oh, he's eliminated there.
Lost the Dorito side Raptor. And they're not pushing. This is
1 second.
That's game.
Time finished. Game stopped.
All right, Matt. Well,
points.
I appreciate you
Game
coming up. I always appreciate seeing you.
Thanks a lot.
Love you, buddy.
Great season. Take care.
Five minutes.
Referees! Hey, can you guys go grab the pizzas?
Six pizzas come here, 5 pizzas go to field 2, please.
Stopping for lunch, guys. It's going to be a 20-minute break. 20 minutes.
We're at 3:30 in one of the matches, 5:32 in the other match. So I would say you might as well bring it all down in one shot. All right. Thank you.
Oh, Bobby had a 3-star. They didn't even speak to him. This is the last set of committed, right? We're done?
One pizza's coming up here for us, okay? I'm your gifts. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Let's go! 1, 2, 3, family! King shit! Woo! Rodeo King! About 15 to 20. minute.
Alrighty, Alex, we good? Alrighty, we are back from the lunch break. We have one more set of prelim games, which is a committed set, here with Twan. So thank you, Twan, for coming back and helping me out.
Oh, my pleasure.
We got Misfits Free Agents, followed by Breaking Ranks East Coast Ruckus. So 2 evenly matched matches here. So we've got Misfits on the right-hand side, Free Agents, which has a majority of the slugs. So you're going to have to help me out with some of their names.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So slugs are a lot of old school players. I see Kyle Johnson out there, Joey Birchwood, Danny Driggs, a lot of Fox 4 guys. Rest in peace, Fox 4. Slugs take a pretty conservative breakout. Same with the Misfits. All right, slugs up into the snake side 40, locking down the D side.
We got one of the Misfits out of the home is eliminated.
Yep, Eric Branco taking the walk. Still 5 alive for the slugs, it looks like.
Slugs are in the snake 2 wrapping. Another kill. So it's a 5-on-3 right now. Misfits over the Free Agents. All right,
yep. They're just getting peeled off right now.
So looks Don like, shot out.
Yep, it looks like just the D1 left for the Misfits.
Just a team win right now for the slugs.
Free Agents calling kill 3. It's actually kill 4. But they just need to figure out where the last one is. All right, tactical retreat to the home. That's not really a smart move in my opinion. I think he was safer in the D1. But he's going to get eaten up. 5 alive for the Free Agents. Just a solid point.
Towel. Point approved.
Man, I don't... it was such a consistent push across the field that no one really stood out, and it happened too quickly.
Yeah.
We're going to have to pay more attention to the real detail of those points if they're going to go like that. Breaking Ranks and Ruckus coming up right here.
All right. I haven't really been able to see Breaking Ranks today, but judging on the way they've been playing all season long, I have to assume they're their favorite for this match. But Ruckus has, I mean, they've been holding their own too. I've seen flashes of really great paintball out of them, so it should be a good match, these two.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Ruckus is one of those teams that is a little inconsistent as well. Reminds me of Armada a little bit, where you can get a really, really good squad that's playing really well or not. So let's see. I haven't seen either one of these teams. They've played on the other field all day. So let's see. Breaking Ranks is on the red. Ruckus is on the blue.
All right. Breaking Ranks trying to go sneak up the break, getting shot off by Ruckus. That's a good killer right there. Ruckus capitalizing, taking this 40 Dorito side and into the D3.
Looks like Hamill's coming over here on the God. Mosshart's up in the Dorito side wedge.
And then they fell right into the Dorito 3. That's a good move right there, kind of match up with Ruckus. Breaking Ranks into the snake.
Andy's in the snake 2 here. Austin Mayo's over here.
Ruckus
Mosshart is shot out from the Dorito.
Ruckus up into the Ruckus Dorito front player gets shot out.
He's got to cross over now. This wedge really needs to cross over. He's going to get shot in the back. The only thing holding the D side is that snake can, and he ain't going to be living long. And he's eliminated.
Yep.
NEPXL.
Here it comes.
Austin Mayo comes in and cleans it up.
Solid point from breaking ranks.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to actually lose that point. It was a 3-on-3, and quickly it became a 3-on-0. So
1 minute.
closing the game there, Austin Mayo.
All right, slugs coming out, or free agents, I should say, coming out to the red side. Well, at this point, it's orange, right? Everything's looking orange.
Orange drying pink.
I told the team I'm coaching right now, if we go deep in the playoffs, I will dip dye my shoes in Hellfire today after this. So Kyle Johnson coming out. Looks like Danny Driggs.
Oh, that looks like Chris McCaw.
Yep, Chris McCaw, the Chubby Chasers. Shout out to the Chubby Chasers. I actually saw him this morning. He was covered in paint before even playing. And I said, dude, how old is that paint on your... He's like, I don't even know.
He hasn't washed his gear in 3 years. All right, the Misfits are in Snake 2. They're in Dorito 2.
Yep.
But the Slugs take D4.
And they're also in the Snake. Misfits player looking to make a move up.
I believe that's Dawn that's eliminated.
Ooh.
I asked this the last match.
Why? And here it comes. Here it comes.
Who's that right there? Which slug is that?
I can't see the name off, but he just put the hurt on him, and he's going down. He took a couple with him. Kyle Johnson's about to clean it up right now.
Yeah, I think it was something Boyson or.
Yeah. Free agents have whiteout right now.
It's a 2-on-1 right now. And that'll do it.
That's it. So I don't know who that Snake player is, but that was a solid move to kind of break the game open for them.
Yeah, we need to figure out.
Are these all?
They never filled one out. Okay. It started with a B.
Base.
All right, breaking ranks in Ruckus. So free agents are now up 2-0.
Point approved.
There's the Slugs player. There's
1 minute.
B that just ran on the Snake side. Can you find his name? Okay.
All right, ranks coming out on the blue side. Ruckus coming out on the red side.
$30 seconds.
Let's see if Ruckus can make something happen here.
They did a lot of good things in that first point. They shot off.
They were actually winning the point off the break. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They shot Taylor Allen off the break, which is big. Every time you get a kill off the break, it's big. You know, you just got to capitalize on that, which they didn't.
They hold their Snake player, Taylor, at the God.
Yep, and they take the Snake all the way to the 50 off the break. Love to see that. Breaking ranks into the S2. There we go. That's what I like to see. Ruckus Snake player is eating it right now.
How is this guy in the middle missing this Snake player?
Yep, he didn't miss him that time.
Yeah.
But I mean, he did his job. He got in there. He got a couple quick kills.
So it's a 3-on-3 now, or 3-on-2? 3-on-2.
I'm seeing the 3-on-2, and that's a bad kill right there. It's a
2-on-2.
bad death. It's a bad death for Ruckus out of that Snakeside Tower.
Yeah.
Another bad death. You know, it's a shame. Their snake guy did the. Oh, Anthony over here. We have their D-side player running down the field.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds. Oh, let's see how they judge that.
I want to say that might be a no point. If he just stepped out of bounds, that should be a no point.
Is this breaking?
Because these guys over here traded.
He stepped out of bounds, though.
Ooh, and there's the whirly bird.
All right.
That's something you definitely don't want to see early on in the game.
Yeah, so by going out of bounds and then coming back into bounds and hitting the button, it is a penalty. So if Allen went out of bounds and just stayed out of bounds,
he would have just been dead.
Right. I don't know what happens if he hits the buzzer, if they start down a body, or if it's actually a point for the other team. I believe he should just start with another body down.
I'm going to agree with you on
Should
that.
be a no point, and they start a body down.
Exactly. Like I said, I'm not the expert, but that's what I would argue at least.
No point.
So no point. They're going to be starting the same sides the next time they're out.
1 minute.
So I think what we just said is what's happening. Yep. All right, so confirmed, no point. And then they'll be starting, unfortunately, breaking ranks will be starting 1 point down. They'll be starting from the same sides of the field. So we have Misfits and Free Agents. You don't know his name?
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, Free Agents coming out on the blue side. Misfits already in the box on the red side. 2-1 Free Agents.
10 seconds.
Let's see if the Misfits can turn it up a notch.
Game on.
Misfits with a pretty conservative breakout right now with a D1 in the back line.
Except for the snake guy that ran. He just ran.
Just ran.
Just ran.
Just ran. Looks like Kyle Johnson working his way up the middle. Free Agents in the 50 snake. That is Curtis Hansen, I believe. Yep, Curtis Hansen getting shot out. Free Agents take the D side block over there. The Lego.
3-on-2 for the Free Agents.
Yep. That's a solid fill over right there for the Misfits coming over to the God, recognizing that they need a presence over there. Kyle Johnson picks him up. All right. Misfits take the snake one, but Free Agents have worked their way up to the 50. That's Jamie Taylor, snake 50 for the Free Agents. Yep. Kyle Johnson protecting him. Just another solid all-around point for the Free Agents. Nothing crazy.
Not an exciting match.
No, and I'm not sure how these teams are doing standing-wise, but I mean, the Free Agents they're doing what they need to do. You know what I mean?
Yep. No.
But yeah, not an exciting match. It's just they're playing good paintball.
No, it's solid. They're definitely a team that is played together. You can tell.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at some of the bodies out there, they've been around forever.
Yeah.
Whether it's been NEPL, Foxball, or a combination of both.
All right, we have breaking ranks. I believe the score might be flip-flopped. I think breaking ranks is up 1-0. The last point was a no point.
So they should be starting on the same side they started on last point.
Correct. Which looks like they are.
30 seconds.
Ruckus coming out.
Breaking rank should only have 4 players. Looks like they have 5. Maybe we should ask Matt Jones that. 1 second.
20 seconds.
Full up? Okay, so.
Ten seconds.
So clarification there, they did have an extra player to pull on that penalty. 5 up for both teams. 5 breaking ranks. Survived the breakout. Let's see about Ruckus. Ruckus is gone and gets a penalty.
Yeah. If you're gonna pocket up like that, you really gotta stay alive. Both of them losing that bunker is big.
Yeah, it looks like one of them played on. Yeah, he had a hopper hit, and they called him out.
All right, but they do a good job filling back over.
5 on 3 breaking ranks.
And honestly, Ruckus is in good spots right now. They're in pretty safe bunkers. The only one that's really vulnerable right now is that Dorito Tower. They make a move up to the next Dorito. Dorito 3, Dorito Tower, and the God. Taylor Allen takes the snake, 50 snake for breaking ranks. Ooh.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
Solid point right there for breaking ranks.
Yeah, Austin Mayo playing really well from that back position. Got himself a couple kills that game. So the free agents are mostly made of the Slugs. They're up 3-0 over the Misfits. 6:55 left in this match. These are committed star matches. This is the last committed star set. This is the last prelim set. So after this, we'll be going into the playoffs. There'll be a little bit of a break as we'll be waiting for Field 2 to finish up as well. Once Field 2 finishes up, we'll be able to get you guys going right into the Ocho finals. The Ochos will happen on both fields. Semis and finals will be on this field only.
All right, we got a Chris McCaw sighting for the free agents.
He's playing the home bunker. Might even got a kill off the break if that player is out on the Dorito side.
Oh, nope, they're calling him clean. All right, so 5-on-5 paintball.
That's what it looks like.
Free agents take the Dorito 3.
They're in the free agents are into Snake 2 with no real Snake presence for the Misfits.
I see a Misfits player taking the walk off the Dorito side, so 5-4 in favor of free agents.
I'm giving that kill to Chris.
Yeah. He'll take whatever. He doesn't mind taking leftovers. Chris McCaw moving out of the home.
Just trying to lock down that Dorito side.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they're calling kill 2 when there's not.
Ooh. Bad death right there for the Curtis. But they shoot out Lily on the Misfits, and another one walking off too.
Yeah.
So it looks like just the Dorito 1.
The blue jersey gentleman, I think he's one of the Akiniti. I'm pretty sure. Not positive.
I'm not sure what that logo on the front of his jersey is, but
blue dye jersey. I think it's a dye jersey. Who knows?
Yeah.
Point approved.
Looks like a Mantis
Game
jersey. Remember those?
Oh, dude. Now you're showing your age a little bit. I'm showing my age because I recognize the name. But it's funny. I was talking to I randomly was like thought about. Remember the old school like I think of the Empire jersey with like the quarter zip down the front. I think the Hurricanes wore them for like a season. I was trying to message Jeff to figure out what exact year they had those because I love those. It's just like something you don't see in like paintball. Like, who wants a zipper on your chest? You know?
I think we're going to be in X-ball. I think that was the 4th point, right? Yep. So the committed stars I have for that, I'm going to give Kyle Johnson the 3-star. How do you feel about that?
I love it. I mean, as a back player getting 3 stars, I mean, he was communicating, he was holding him down, and he was shooting what he needed to shoot. I think it's a solid 3-star for Kyle Johnson. Kyle MF Johnson.
All right, here we go. We got breaking ranks.
Ooh, Taylor Allen lining up on the D side this time. A little different look. I like to see that.
Looks like a D4 or D3. Yep, eliminated.
Eliminated off the break.
Another elimination coming off the Snake side. Breaking ranks is going to be fighting back on a 5-on-3.
Let's see if Amari's. I think this is Amari's first spin of the match. Already into the Snake. I'd like to see him stop fighting and kind of get up there.
Yes, please.
Thank you. All right.
That way, Amari.
There we go.
Hamill's over here filling in. Hamill filling out the Snake corner.
Makes it.
Amari putting the pressure on him.
Yep. Amari's in a good spot right now. He just needs to relax. The rest of his team kind of needs to pick him up a little bit now.
Yeah, Mosshart is probing over there. He's on the Dorito 50 now.
Smart move. I like that, how he played the edge of that. Ends up killing Amari.
Oh,
Ooh,
we got a penalty.
Is that a yellow on Mosshart?
No, it's on Hamill.
On Hamill?
Mosshart is being pulled, though.
All right. Ruckus recognizing that there's a penalty.
So minor penalty.
That's a good point. Good point. I like to see it. Well, you know, Amari did what he had to do. He got in there. Like I said, that's his first spin of the match. And he did not disappoint. Get in there, and he caused a little ruckus, right? And it sounds like the pit is recognizing that. All right, so Ruckus putting a point on the board, making it a game right now, 2-1 with a little under 6:30 left in that match.
We're in X-ball now, so there's going to be a few minutes before we get going. Law. All right, breaking ranks versus Ruckus, 2-1.
Looks like.
One minute.
6:27 left in this match. Looks like they're pretty much the same lineup for breaking ranks coming out.
Seconds.
30 seconds to the point.
I don't see Rock. All right, here they come. 99 coming out.
20 seconds.
Oh, Amari getting another spin. Love to see that. Let's see if they can get those lanes up again.
10 seconds.
Yeah, shooting Taylor Allen off the break is...
That's always big.
Yeah, they've done it twice this match, so both times they had an opportunity to win. Amari is in the snake.
Ref coming to check him out. But he's clean.
That is one good thing about shooting this crazy paint is very easy to see when you hit somebody. Ruckus is losing one of their Dorito side players, so it's a 5-on-4 for breaking ranks.
Ranks fills over to D1. Amari looking to make the move to crawl up a little bit. He thinks he's just to relax.
Now there's pumping paint. I think that's Austin Mayo from the home, just pumping paint.
Yep. Oh, it is. He needs to just relax, have trust in his teammates right now. Taylor Allen fills the snake. Here's a move we haven't really seen much today. Creeping up to the middle of that little Lego.
I'd like to see this Ruckus player that's over the top of this wedge. There's nobody looking inside. Actually, that's not true. I guess Allen had that lane.
Yep.
Right here. This. Yep.
Ooh,
there we go.
There we go. Little action up the middle. That was a good kill right there. And then taking advantage. And another one.
Amari needs.
And he gets Dorito guy. Looks like he's going to close it out right now. Taylor Allen gets shot out. So this number, who is that right
30,
there?
39 or 99?
He just had himself a game, whoever that is.
Yeah, we need to figure that one out. I think it's 33, actually. He had a good point right before this one, too.
Yeah, that he basically just put the team on his shoulders right there. Coming through the middle, shooting out Mosshart, shooting out the Dorito guy, coming out shooting Taylor. Ruckus looks like they're not in a hurry to hit it. They recognize that it's going to be a tie game. 4 minutes left in counting.
Base.
Try to get that guy's name there, number 33. Good point for Ruckus.
2 minutes.
Again, we're in X-Ball. 2-2 tie. The last set of the prelims here. We'll be starting the playoffs probably around 2:45.
Top 8, correct, Anthony?
Yep, top.
Moving on.
5 winners, the 5 bracket winners plus 3 wild cards.
I know my guys are right now sitting and waiting. Just.
Are you 2-1?
2-1. Yep. 2-1 with 2 mercies though. So.
Oh, I think you're good.
Yeah, I told them.
When you lost, did you lose by what?
2.
All right, so you're a positive 6.
Positive 6.
Yeah, you're in.
So. They're playing really good paintball, good team paintball right now. So I'm proud of them.
Who'd you lose to?
Knights Black.
And didn't they won all 3 of their matches?
No, they tied to Northern Storm.
So they're 2-0-1.
Yep.
So they'll still go in ahead of you.
So
they'll win the bracket. You'll go in as a wild card.
That's what I was telling them. But fingers crossed.
Right.
We don't want to count our chickens before they hatch. But they're playing good paintball, so.
All right, so we got about 35 seconds to the point. See if I can chore Laurie with something here.
30 seconds.
Number 33 from Ruckus.
20 seconds.
Laurie's going to go check to get the last name. Those jerseys' names on the back of the Ruckus
10 seconds.
shirts are so small.
You would think these guys would we give them all the sheets and all they'd fill them out. But
Yep.
can't lead a horse to water sometimes, I guess. All right, Ruckus, snake off the break.
Amari's in. I don't know if he got bounced, but he's in snake 1. Hamill's over here in the God bunker. Mosshart's looking to get up to the wedge from that Dorito tower.
Taylor on D1, switching it up again.
Dorito player from Ruckus is eliminated again. He's having a little tough time over there today on that side. So we got 4 Ruckus, 5 breaking ranks, and a 2-2 tie.
All right, Taylor Allen taking the
Dorito 4.
Yep.
Mosshart's over there.
But Ruckus is kind of matched up. They have the 40 snake side looking cross, shooting at Taylor.
They also have Amari. I'd like to see Amari come in and around and get to the snake 50 and take some pressure off of his team.
Right. Right now, the only one really stopped. I mean, it's this God Bunker over here. I mean, he has kind of free reign to do whatever he wants right now.
Yeah, the home or this can, but the can has looked cross. Uh-oh.
Is that just a bad death? I didn't see what happened, but it looks like just a bad death.
Is it that?
Towel.
1 second.
Towel. Towel. Point approved. 2 minutes.
All right, so
good point for breaking ranks.
Big point for breaking ranks. With only 2 minutes left in the match.
Marshart had a very steady game there. Throughout the whole season, he's been playing these wedges or the bricks or that's been his move the whole season. There's always been some kind of 40-yard line structure, whether it be a brick, a wedge, and he just likes going in there. And
arguably, that's a really hard position to learn, especially at the lower level. Like, a lot of people want to get out wide, just crawl up the tapes. Like, to learn and recognize when you can go up the middle like that, it's big.
Yeah, he's definitely mastered at it, and he's a big reason of why breaking ranks has had a very successful year. All right, so Austin Rizzo is the Ruckus player that had that good point.
Yep.
2 good points, actually.
So Ruckus coming out. They're down by 1, 2 minutes left. This is really going to be their point right now.
Yep, no, for sure. They have to win this one here
20 seconds
to have a chance at tying or winning this match.
They've been doing a great job of isolating Taylor off the break, but they need their Dorito front guy to stay alive. He's been usually their first death every point. They need him really to play the outside and try to get up the field. Taylor Allen looking up on the D side again, sliding to D1. Ruckus taking the Lego on the D side off the break. He really needs to go to the outside now and start looking to advance up. Taylor Allen matching him. All right, breaking ranks up, having both 40s locked up now.
You better hope that he's not hit, because that's going to be a penalty if he's.
Yep. And then Ruckus losing their front Dorito player.
Don't go inside. This is Dave Martian. He's going to end up getting a kill here.
He needs to come down and get back down.
Man, he has got a fucking horseshoe up his ass.
All right, he got 2.
60 seconds.
come to the outside.
Yeah, that's what he needed to do the whole game is come to the outside, but and Taylor Allen is on their side of the field.
Yeah.
Marshawn has to realize he's got to go through.
Everyone just died behind this guy right now. So this guy is doing
He's
work.
got to run. You heard the 60 seconds because that was verbal.
Ooh, looks like the referee just pulled Taylor out.
Let's see if Dave can realize.
So there's 2 guys left on Ruckus. They need to basically just go hit the buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
Base. Point approved. 2 minutes.
All right, point approved for Ruckus to tie it up with 14 seconds left. Great point by their snake player right there to clean it up. And have you had any ties on this field yet?
We have not. We almost had a tie. I think you were with me when Uprise and Anthony.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Anthony came down and just bombed down the Dorito side to get a 3-pack and put him on the shoulder. Yep.
So 14 seconds. They might not do anything. So we got a minute to the point.
1 minute.
Breaking Ranks is on the right-hand side in the red. 3-3 tie versus Ruckus.
No team in a hurry to really come out right now. We see one from Breaking Ranks, nothing from Ruckus right now. So they might be looking to take a timeout.
Thirty seconds.
All right, 14 seconds again. I wouldn't waste my timeout right now. I would have just got to the box just in
20
case.
seconds.
But
I mean, it is X-Ball too. You have that 2-minute break.
yeah.
So, I mean, unless they just really wanted to take their time.
10 seconds. Game on.
14 seconds. Ruckus is going for it.
I love to see that. It is the bone. You got to go for it. As long as they don't get a major, I'm all about this.
Game time finished. Game stop. No points. No points. Game finished.
Congratulations to Ruckus. They definitely tried to come out. I don't know if they lost one of their first matches and they really needed to win. But regardless, they definitely died on their swords. So.
Oh, yeah. And that's what we want. I mean, like, they came out, they knew it's either die or go home, right? No penalties. It was awesome. That's what you got to see.
So I've got Austin Mayo as the 3-star on this one, but you tell me. We got Breaking Ranks, Austin Mayo, Taylor Allen, Moss Hart. They're all in the mix.
I like the Mayo. And honestly, I like Moss Hart in the over here, and I think
Rizzo or Amari.
Yeah,
they should get a 1-star.
One of them. I think it's got to probably go Kizzo because that play was great for them.
Okay.
That kind of put them back in the game.
All right. We'll
I mean, no disrespect to Amari because when he came out, he was doing work, but that kind of broke it open for them.
So 3-star and 1-star. Do you feel like Austin or Moss Hart was a 3-star?
I'm gonna go with Austin on that one.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then either Taylor Allen or Moss Hart for the 1-star.
I gotta go with Moss Hart. I mean, Ruckus did a good job shutting Taylor off,
especially
shutting him down off the break.
Yep.
So I got to go with Moss Hart on that one. He was doing a good job pumping up the middle.
All righty, I appreciate it. You gonna stick around or?
Oh yeah,
you
well,
got playoffs.
I think my team is in the playoffs,
Yeah.
so I will be around one way or another.
Ooh, we got a little Destroyer.
Oh yeah, shout out to Destroyer Lifestyle.
Yeah.
Oh, also shout out to Smiley Joe, guys. If you guys aren't hiring him for your media, you're not doing it right. So shout out to Smiley Joe.
Absolutely.
He keeps you guys looking good.
All
right, Ant, I will
yeah,
catch
hopefully
up
I'll
with
see you in the playoffs.
Yes.
And for everybody watching, we're probably going to have a 20-minute break before the playoffs start. So let's we're going to shoot for 15 minutes, so 2:45 would probably be the earliest we'll start.
Hey, make sure you like and share this content. Guys, this stream is for you guys, so get those shares out there.
Thanks, everybody. See you in a little bit. Welcome back to the playoffs, the Ocho round. This is NEXL, Best of New England, D4. The top 8 are moving on. The 8 teams that did move on are Armada, AG Knights, Underground Kings, Breaking Ranks, AG Knights Black, Free Agents, which is the Slugs mostly, Mass Assassins, and the Raptors. So right now we have the number 1 seed, Armada, playing the number 8 seed, the Free Agents. About 10 seconds to the point. Also in this set will be Underground Kings and Raptors. The other sets are going on field 2. Armada, 4 guns shooting off the break. They eliminate one of the Slugs. Armada loses a body. It's a 4-on-4. Another Kyle Johnson's eliminated. So it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Armada. Armada's in the Dorito 3. The God, the Snake can. But the Slugs are making a move. They're in the Snake 1 right now. So the Slugs have a Dorito can, the God bunker, Snake 2. Armada matches them in Snake 2 right now. Then takes D4. George Chan's in D4. They kill the Snake. It's a 4-on-2 for Armada. Colin Gruska takes the 50. George Chan crosses over onto the Slug side. 4-on-2 for Armada. The Slugs have the God bunker and the Dorito can. They do shoot out one of the Armada players. I think that's Brian. So it's now a 3-on-2. Oh, but the player from the Slugs and the God bunker is eliminated. So now 3-on-1, and the last Slug is eliminated. So Armada will take this first point. George Chan goes and hits the button. We'll see if he's clean. So Armada looked really strong. They looked strong through the whole finals. They were the number 1 seed going in with 3 wins. All of them by mercy except for one was by 3 points. So they almost had a perfect prelims, 1 point from a perfect prelims. Now we have the Underground Kings and the Raptors. Underground Kings were seeded 3rd going in. They also won all 3 of their matches, just had a slightly less point differential than Armada. Raptors went in number 6. So here we go. We've got the Kings on the blue side, Raptors on the red. Raptor going for the Snake is eliminated. So we have a 5-on-4 for the Kings, and the Kings are also in Snake 2. I believe that's Roy Brower. They take D3, so the Kings are in great shape. 5 alive. The Raptors are in both towers. The Dorito 1, as well as the Snake, no, I'm sorry, as well as the Dorito 3. So the Snake side's completely open. Chris Townsend dives through. It's a 4-on-4 now. Kings are definitely in better spots. Oh, Chris Townsend misses the fill into the Dorito 4. So the Raptors are now in Dorito 4, looking to shoot Chris Townsend. Roy is in the Snake 50. Chris Townsend taking a walk. It's now a 4-on-3 for the Raptors. So the Raptors have pulled back. They have the D4, the D3, the God bunker, as well as the home. Roy misses that shot going across. Another Underground King looks like he's coming off. So it's a 4-on-2 or a 3-on-2? 3-on-2. They traded out over on that D side, so 3-on-2 for the Raptors. They're in much better positions as well. Roy's trying to get on their side of the field, which he does successfully. You know, but you know, obviously it's Roy is shot out. There's one left in the Snake 2, I believe. And he's eliminated. The Underground Kings had that first point. They were in the driver's seat and just kind of gave that away to the Raptors. You know, congrats to the Raptors for bending and not breaking, but Underground Kings are going to rewatch that and kick themselves a little bit. Chris Townsend missing that shot on the Dorito 4, advancing from the Dorito 3. That was kind of his spot to be able to pick that player up. If he shoots that player, that point is 100% the Underground Kings. So we got the Raptors taking the first one there. We're back to Armada and the free agents. They'll be switching sides, so Armada will be on the red side, free agents on the blue. Armada is up 1-0.
10 seconds.
Kyle Johnson playing the center 3. Akinides in the back 4. Armada kills one off the side. 5-on-4 Armada off the snake side, so Armada takes the Dorito 3. I believe that's Dunderdale. They're pushing the Dorito side of the field. On the snake side, there looks like Pissant's filling from the snake corner into snake 2. Armada does lose a play off the Dorito side. They come in and fill the snake corner. Kyle Johnson looking for that shot. Referee's going in and checking him. Pissant just shot at Kyle, shot him in. Pissant does have the opportunity to come to the 50 if he chooses. Armada does lose the snake corner, so now they're down 4 after 3. Pissant's also matched in the snake 2. And it looks like those two trade. No, Slugs, no, they do trade. And the Slugs also lose another, so it's a 2-on-2. Oh, another Armada coming off. It's a 2-on-1. So Armada is in the Dorito 3, and the free agents are in the Dorito 50, as well as the Tower. Hopefully he doesn't have a hit on his arm, because that... Nope. And he eliminates him. Kyle Johnson having a very good, consistent event. Shoots the last Armada. So right now we're going in, see if he is clean, which will tie this match up. Again, this is an Ocho match. The number 1 seeded Boston Armada is playing the number 8 seeded free agents. Free agents are made up mostly Slugs. A couple other players, Chris McCaw from Chubby Chasers. And I think his last name I'm going to butcher it, but I'm going to try. Akinidi is also on that squad. And then we have in this set Raptors and Underground Kings. Underground Kings is on the red side. Raptors is on the blue. Big explosive move by Roy. Roy from Underground Kings gets into snake 2. They take the Raptor off the break. So right now it's a 5-on-4 for Underground Kings. Underground Kings are in real good spots. They're in the Dorito 2, the Tower on the snake side. Roy's making his way to the snake 50, the home, and the can on the Dorito side. Raptors are in both cans, the home bunker and the Dorito 1. Looks like there's a little gun surgery going on in the Dorito 1 for the Raptors. Roy's looking to wrap. Shoots at Matt Walsh, who's in that snake can. Referee's going in to check him. Roy is eliminated. Unfortunately, got a little too much. It's a 4-on-4. Matt Walsh fills into the snake 2 real quickly here. Going right to the snake 50. Great move, great counter punch right here by Matt Walsh. He's going to have a wide open body right here in the center when he looks inside. There's the kill right there. That's a free one for Matt Walsh. So now it is a 4-on-3 for the Raptors. Underground Kings are in the Dorito 50. Matt Walsh from the Raptors is in the snake 50. It's a 4-on-3. Playing real big. If Matt can wrap this bunker, they trade each other. So now it is a 3-on-2. Raptors are in the snake corner, Dorito 1 and Dorito 3, while Underground Kings make a nice move right there and shoot out the Dorito 3. So it's a 2-on-2. Don't know if they know it's a 2-on-2. They know it is a snake corner. But it's a Dorito 1 snake corner. The snake corner just launches, and no one sees him. All right, they pick him up right now. We have 2 one-on-ones going on. Dorito, and he's going to try and hit that button.
Towel. Towel.
Someone toweled. We're going to have to figure out that mess real quick.
Point approved.
Did someone hang or did someone towel?
30 seconds. One minute.
So Raptors got the point? Alrighty. So Raptors got that point. So the Raptors go up 2-0 over Underground Kings. 2-0 over the Underground Kings. Armada, free agents, are now tied. 9 minutes left in this match. Free agents are on the red side, where Armada is on the blue. All right, we got a little bit of, we got Colin out there.
30 seconds.
Colin's going to be playing the snake side. Looks like Brodka, George Chan. I don't know if that's Mikey Mace. Maybe Brian as well. Kyle Johnson's back out there. Akinide, I think, is back out. I think that's Driggs.
10 seconds.
Or Curtis Hanson. Sun's directly in my eyes. I apologize. Sun definitely playing a factor. One of the slugs that is eliminated. Also one of the Brodka from Armada, so it's a 4-on-4. Actually, it's a 4-on-3. Looks like another Armada player is eliminated. Colin is in Snake 1. George Chan is in the Dorito Tower. I think Brian is in the Dorito Can. Kyle Johnson's in the Tower of the Snake for the Slugs. They're in the Dorito 3, so the free agents have the Dorito 3, the Dorito Can, the Snake Tower, and the God Bunker. Armada's down to 2, I believe. So Brian's coming in. He's in the Sakeside Brick. I'm sorry, they have 3. That Colin is on their side of the field right now. He can really turn this game around right quick. Colin needs to just chill for a second, but Kyle's going for it. Kyle's eliminated. Oh, we got a major coming on Kyle Johnson. That's going to pull the last of them so we can call time.
Game stop.
It looks like there was enough bodies to pull, I believe, so I think that penalty should be satisfied, which will give Armada the point. So Armada will go up 2-1, or is that 1-1? 2-1 Armada. On a major penalty called on Kyle Johnson. He tried to come through and get Colin out of the snake on their side of the field, but Armada had someone set up over, I believe that was Brian, set up
30 seconds.
on the red brick, and referees determined that he was shot prior to getting there, and he continued on, made sure he took Colin with him, and that is what assessed the major. So now we have the Raptors and Underground Kings. Raptors are in a controlling lead, 2-0. Raptors are on the red side. Underground Kings are on the blue. Looks like Matt Walsh is set up to potentially do something crazy up the center, but nope, he repositions. He goes to the can. Simpson's in, and he's in the God Bunker. But it looks like Roy has made the snake, and he's at the snake 50, pretty much off the break. Simpson's getting checked in the God Bunker. Raptors are at the Dorito 4 also, though, so some big moves by both teams here. Raptors and Dorito 4. Simpson is taken out. Walsh is taken out. The snake side is completely blown open for the Raptors. Roy has open feast time here. He's going to start wrapping. So it's a 5-on-3 for the Underground Kings. Now the Underground Kings lose a player. They lose 2 players. Great shot from the Dorito player over there. Now is in the Dorito 50. It's a 3-on-2. Another Raptors drop. So the Raptors are on the Dorito 50 and the can of the Snake. Roy's on their side of the field. Underground Kings 3-on-2. Raptors Dorito 50 player. It'll be interesting. Whoever gets the next kill could potentially win this point. I don't know if they know he's in there. Now they do. Looks like Culliver. Oh, that's... Now we literally have 2 one-on-ones going on. If Roy could be communicated to that the 50 Dorito was hot, then he could easily just shoot him. Now the Raptors look to be poised to win this match because all they have to do is go down and tap the buzzer. So... And that'll be the point. So Roy's, all his hard work went to naught as the 2 UGK players lost a 1-on-2. So great job to the Raptors player here coming at us.
30 seconds. 1 minute.
You know, definitely won that point by himself. Good job from his other players staying alive. It's Corbett, I believe. Again, the sun is directly in my face, so I can't read anything. But that was a great play by him. He was into Dorito 50. He won a battle with Culliver, and then a battle with the Dorito player over there. And he also had a kill prior to that, so a minimum of 3-pack for him.
30 seconds.
And more importantly, hangs to give the Raptors, I believe, a 3-0 lead. Is that correct, Alex? 3-0. So
20 seconds.
Underground Kings have really put themselves in a predicament. At least 2 of those 3 points, they really did have the upper hand and should have won.
10 seconds.
So when they go back and watch this webcast, they're probably not going to be too happy. They've been giving them away. Again, no disrespect to the Raptors, but they were in commanding spots. Armada's on the red side. They're up 2-1 over the Slug/free agents. 5 alive for both teams. Actually, Armada lost Colin, so it's a 5-on-4. The free agents are in the Dorito 4. Big move. Dorito 5, they're at the 50 now. They're really pushing that Dorito side. Shoot, skip out of the home. Shoot another Dorito. Only 2 Armada left. Akinidi's having himself a game as he drives down. He hits the button. Hopefully he doesn't have any hits on him. Looks like mostly rub, but there's a lot of paint on him. That point is going to be good for the free agents, tying it up with 7 minutes left. Great move down the Dorito side. So 2 exciting matches here. The Raptors and the Underground Kings, while the score doesn't indicate it, it actually has been a very tight match. Underground Kings were up 3-on-2 in the last match. I'm sorry, the last point.
30 seconds.
And they were up on, I think it was the first point and should have won as well. So Underground Kings are playing well enough to win. They just need to be able to close these points out. But again, Raptors are bending, just not breaking, and making it really hard, and the Underground Kings are just making mistakes.
10 seconds.
Raptors are capitalizing. Again, blue side for the Raptors, Kings in red. Mercy point coming.
Game on.
Looks like they switched stuff up. I think Matt Young is in the Snake. The Raptors put somebody in the Snake side tower, and he's eliminated by Young. See if they can get some quick points here. Underground can get a couple quick points. Oh, here comes a penalty. Yep, and there's another one. So Matt, was it Young or Nelson? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Matt Young that he's got 3 bodies to come off the field. The Kings need to get going here, though. They need as much time as possible. So it's 5-on-1. Every second they're going to want to have. Matt Young should be pushing down the field right now. Okay, 5 minutes, see if they can actually hang. Hopefully see some urgency here. Here we go. Point goes to Underground Kings. They bring it a little closer. Like I said, if you're watching this match like I've been watching it, it should really be a reciprocal score right now. So the Raptors are up 3-1. They need their coach to give them a little bit of pep talk over there. Make sure that they understand when they drop zones like that and have someone get in the snake, wrap the 50. Got 2 free kills, one of which converted into a penalty, which took 3 bodies off the field. So good job there, Matt Young. Raptors need to come up with some plays to try and score one more point. If they can score one more point against the Underground Kings, it'll make it really hard for them to lose that match. Right now we have Armada and the free agents in a 2-2 tie with 7 minutes left, so plenty of time left in this match. We've got the free agents on the red side, Armada on the blue. George Chan playing the Doritos side, Colin on the Snake side. Those are going to be your 2 attackers for Armada. Akinidi's been the Dorito attacker. He takes the Dorito 3. Looks like Brocker gets shot off the break. Brian's trying to come up the center as well. So free agents right now are in command. 5-on-3. So we've got a 4-on-3 for the free agents. Kyle Johnson's in the Snake Tower. I think that's Mikey Mace maybe, or is it Mikey Mace or Pissan in the Snake corner? Snake can, sorry. George Chan moves up to the 3. Another free agent comes off, so it's a 3-on-3. See if George Chan can make something happen. He's in Dorito 50, and he's eliminated. That's huge right there. George needed to, make sure he could survive a little bit over there. Now a 3-on-2. Kyle Johnson shoots out. I believe he's in that Dorito 3. If I was Armada, I'd be thinking of conceding right now. They're going to need this time to play some more points. They should definitely concede. Good team win right there. Nice switch over. A nice fill there by Kyle Johnson, losing their Dorito attacker. He came over and filled it in, shot Brian out of that wedge.
1 minute.
Moving on to the Raptors Underground Kings. Raptors are here on the red side, Underground Kings on the blue. Underground Kings really can't lose another point. If they do, it's pretty much sealing their fate for the Raptors to win in this round of the Ochos. Looks like Roy is not out there. I don't know if Matt, doesn't even look like Matt Young is out there. Interesting lineup for UGK.
20 seconds.
Raptors are out there with their normal 5.
10 seconds.
All right, there is Matt. There's Young right there. He's on the Snake side, so let's see if he tries to take that off the break or if he's stopping short.
Game on.
It looks like he's going for it. He does make it into the 2. He's going right to the 50. And he had a point last point. Let's see if he can do it again. UGK is nice move there. Matt shoots the insert, shoots the middle. They're up 2 bodies. Like to see, there we go, nice push evenly across the field. They're on the Dorito 4 also for UGK. It is kill 3 right now for Kings, but they do lose a body. They eliminate another player, so it's a 4-on-1 right now. Underground Kings versus the Raptors. All right, see much time. They got plenty of time to make sure that they get it clean. So we're going to hang with about 4 minutes. Bring it to a 3-2 match, which will give them plenty of time. I still think that if the Raptors score 1 point, that they're going to win this match. Again, I've been harping on this, but the score is not reflective of the closeness of this match. Even I think that Underground Kings really have outplayed the Raptors. They just haven't they're just going to clean it up. So those closing points, or they can dominate like they have the last 2 points, and they don't have to worry about anything. We have Armada coming out for the next set here. Armada's on the red side. Free agents are on the blue. Looks like we got both Mace brothers, Skip, Dunderdale. And I think that's Pissant that's over there. So it looks like Colin's been sitting half the points on this match. Going with experience over speed. Let's see what this lineup looks like here as far as who's going to the snake or not going to the snake. Yeah, it looks like they're running the same 5 over on the free agent side. Dunderdale. Skip. Looks like Skip took a bounce. So he's clean, but Armada's down 1 body. I don't know if that was Driggs or not. Kyle Johnson's going to take the walk. All right, Armada's in pretty good spots. They're in the D3, now in the D4. They shoot another one out, so I think that's a 4-on-2 for Armada. I believe the last 2 free agents are in Dorito 1 and the snake side can. Armada's standing up over the top and shoots the 4th player. There's 1 more player here, but he's going to run into a gun. So now it's a 3-on-1. Let's see if they can find out that he's in the Dorito 1 or not. I think that's Akaniti, that's the last player there. One of the Mace brothers slides underneath and is trying to get the outside. He eliminates him. I think that was Dunderdale that got the shot on him. So Armada's going to tie this up with 4 minutes. These playoff matches are tight. Like to see it. Like to see the parity in the league. All these teams have come out to play today. When you take the top 8 out of 20, you're going to have the cream of the crop. Most of these teams didn't even drop a game today. All right, so we are switching back to the Raptors Underground Kings. The Raptors are definitely looking to stop the momentum of the Underground Kings winning the last 2 points. The Kings are coming out on the red side. The Raptors are coming out on the blue side. Matt Walsh is back out. Simpson's back out. Crowley.
20 seconds.
The Raptors just need to win the breakout here. They've had a hard time just winning the breakout. The last 2 points, they're letting Matt Young just get into that snake. They need to put an extra gun over here and try to eliminate him on the break. He's going for it again. On the outside this time. They're both in the snake. Matt Young is in the 50. Simpson is in the snake 1. Matt Walsh comes in to protect him, but he gets shot, as well as the home. So Matt Young shoots 2. It's a 5-on-3 UGK. Simpson's coming. Now he's in snake 2. Matt Young shoots him as well. That's a 3-pack for Matt Young. Raptor player coming down, shoots the Dorito. Now he's in the Dorito 4. Dorito 4, Matt Young shoots him as well. Should be one more or no? No. So that's a 4-pack for Matt Young. Again, 3 points in a row. He's taken the snake off the break, and he's not stopping at the snake 1. He's 2 points in a row. He went right to the snake 2. And that one there, he actually went on the outside and went right by snake 2 and got into the snake 50. Surprising, 2 of the players from the Raptors shoots inside, and they're both in a row, actually. The snake side tower and the home. Matt came out knowing that he's probably, his first shot is usually that home bunker, and he got a bonus because Matt Walsh was in that snake tower, and that snake tower and home are in line, so it was 2 quick kills for him there. And then he wrapped around and actually came over the top, shot the snake 2 out, shot Simpson out, and then came down the field and shot out the Dorito 4. His teammates had got a kill somewhere in the mix of all that for the 5th kill. So now we're back to Armada free agents, which is also a tie. So we're looking at 2 3-3 ties here. Armada's now on the blue side. Free agents on the red side. These guys have been going back and forth.
10 seconds.
Collins back in this point. George Chan's back out on the Doritos side. See if Brodka can survive the breakout right now. He takes a knee. Then one of the Mace brothers comes up. George Chan's eliminated, trying to take D3, gets shot in the leg. 2 Armada guys drop. Brodka is coming out. So right now it is a 5-on-3. Looks like, I think that's Brian. So Armada has both towers. Colin comes over to the God. Free agents are now in the Dorito 4, the snake side wedge, the home, the Dorito 1, and the snake side can. Free agents are trying to make their way into, I think we got a penalty. That evens things up. A really bad call, I'm sorry, bad play by, I believe that's Archimedes, that gets shot and gets a penalty pulled. So now it's a 3-on-3. Colin gets into the snake. Doesn't see that this is in the Xbox, but makes it to the snake 2. I think that's Kyle Johnson. Yep, he's eliminated. Nice move right there. I think that's one of the Maces, or Brian, that went up. Nope, that was one of, that was one of the Maces, Mikey. But they don't see where he is right now. So Colin's going to be really careful. Up, gave himself up. Now it's a 3-on-1. The free agents were in total control of this, 5-on-3. The penalty turned it to a 3-on-3. I believe that is Mikey Mace. He's going in. Hopefully he's clean. Colin's sitting there waiting, and he is. So Armada goes up 4-3 in that match. Very exciting match. Penalties hurt.
30 seconds.
A 5-on-3 became a 3-on-3, and then a 3-on-3 became a 3-on-0 real quick.
20 seconds.
The free agents have a lot of experience on that team, so 1 point's not going to do too much to shake them. They'll come back out, have plenty of time to tie this up. Obviously, we're now in the playoffs, so we will be playing overtime if need be.
20 seconds.
Underground Kings are on the blue side. Raptors are on the red. Underground Kings have ripped off 3 points in a row.
10 seconds.
See if they can stop Matt Young. I think he's lined up again to take that snake. They're going to have to try and stop him, maybe put a third gun over there. He gets in again. They really don't have an answer. Maybe he finally gets hit. He stopped at the snake 1. He never does that. So he was eliminated. So good job by the Raptors. Raptors are in snake 2. Oh, and a penalty. Looks like Crowley's getting a penalty. Again, penalties are killing these teams right now. 3 Raptors come off. So now Underground Kings have 4 bodies alive right across about the 40-yard line. They're all in a row. There's an elimination. Probably should see a concession right now from the Raptors to give themselves more time. It's a 4-on-1. Yeah.
Towel. Towel. Towel.
Underground Kings have just come back from a 3-0 lead. I'm sorry, a 3-0 deficit to pull a 4-3 lead. So Raptors had a lot of good things happen that point. They finally shut down Matt Young. They had Simpson in the snake. He must have got hit on the way in. Continued to play on and got a penalty. That evened things up pretty quickly. And then the Kings just took advantage of that advantage of being up 4-3, and then quick kills came off. Actually, one kill was already coming off, so the Raptors, when being pulled on the penalty, actually had 3 bodies coming off very quickly, which made it a 4-on-2, and the Kings capitalized. So now we have Armada and the free agents.
20 seconds.
Coming back out here. Armada's on the red side. Free agents are on the blue side. Collins back out there. Skip.
10 seconds.
Looks like one of the Maces. Dunderdale. Maybe Pissant's in that corner. Going with Snake corner. Kyle Johnson.
Game on.
Same 5. So, yep, Pissant's in the Snake corner. Skip's in the home. They lose one of the Mace brothers off the Dorito side. Dunderdale is eliminated as well. So Armada loses their whole Dorito side. Good job by the free agents. Decent fill over there by Skip. Tried to stop the bleeding. Armada has 3 across the back. Free agents have the Dorito 3. No one can really stop him from coming all the way down onto their side of the field, except for this can right here. So he's in the Dorito 4. I think that's Colin. That's trying to stop him in that Dorito 4. Not the greatest bunker to be in. Like to see some of the other slugs get in on this here. They're all across the back line except for the Dorito 4 player, but doesn't seem to need help as he shoots Colin out of the snake side can. Here we go. Get a little more help coming up now that it's a 4-on-2. So they got the snake corner and the Dorito 1 for Armada. 60 seconds. Looks like Skip is eliminated. The one thing Armada definitely does not want to do right now is get a penalty. So if Anthony does get hit, yes, just walk right out the field.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
I don't know if I agree with that concession, but I'll let that one go.
30 seconds.
No real benefit to conceding there. I mean, it gives you 39 seconds versus just going straight into overtime, I guess. Maybe 2 opportunities. But you never know if they could come and they could have a dirty hang and you move on. So I think the reward outweighs it by just not conceding there. But I can see the argument that you want to play potentially 2 points, get 2 breakouts. Maybe one of your breakouts is really good with 39 seconds. You can try to win it in overtime. So we have the Raptors on the blue side, and we have Underground Kings on the red side.
Ten seconds.
See if Underground Kings change anything here.
Game on.
They do. They put Roy back in. Hollis is hit. Did he just shot him? Oh, nice move there by the wedge player, shooting Roy out with first shot. 4-on-4. The Raptors are in the God bunker, Snake side tower, the Dorito side wedge, and the Dorito 1. Oh, I feel like the Underground Kings may have been pushing too much on this particular point. You're up a body. I'm sorry, you're up a point.
$60 seconds.
3-on-3 right now. Under 60 seconds. The Kings are up a point. Raptors need to move. I like to see this Raptor that's in the Snake Tower. There they go. Just pound. Try to get a bounce shot in on this player here. Culliver playing smart, only playing the outside. Hopefully there's... Wow, what a great move right there by the Underground King Dorito player. Just coming down and clearing the field on that side. So hopefully he doesn't need to touch any of the buttons here. There's no point differential in margin. They let the time run out. It'll be a great comeback by Underground Kings.
Game stopped.
4-3. Congratulations, Underground Kings.
Game finished.
Came back from a 3-0 deficit to win 4-3 over the Raptors.
1 minute.
Again, I think that Underground Kings outplayed the Raptors in that match, and it could have gone quicker for the Kings. Not to take anything away from the Raptors. They definitely, like I said, they bent, didn't break, allowed teams to make mistakes, and they capitalized on them, so that was a great match. It was an entertaining match.
30 seconds.
But the Underground Kings will be moving on to the semifinals, knocking out the Raptors. Now we have another tie with 38 seconds
20 seconds
left in game time. Boston Armada is on the blue side. Free agents, made up of a majority of the slugs, are on the right-hand side, the red side. So let's see if one of the teams is coming out to win this point, or they're going to take it to overtime.
Game on.
Looks like Armada's trying to win. Coming out taking the 50. They lose their Dorito player. All right, it looks like the Slugs are looking to play overtime. Oh, but the Slugs counter and take the Dorito 4. And they shoot two of them to Armada. Not going to be enough time. Another Armada comes off. Not unless there was a full launch. No. Akamidi's trying.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime.
I was a little confused about exactly what was happening right there. It seemed like they were going to try and win, and then they stopped. So we will see. So now we got an overtime right now. This is X-Ball. We got the free agents and Boston Armada. This would be an upset. Armada was the #1 seed. They only dropped 1 point in the prelims. So free agents were the #8 seed. So we got 115 to the point. Free agents and Armada.
Timeout.
We got a timeout.
2 minutes.
I've got Nicole back here from Breaking Ranks. How did your match go over on field 2?
It was quite a battle, but we were able to, I think it was like 6-2, but AG Knights Black really just kept us on our toes the entire time. So it really worked out, but man, I've never seen Breaking Ranks really sweat in the pit until that match. I was like, oh, you guys have never been this nervous all season long. All of a sudden, they just nerves.
Well, that might be a good thing.
Right. Sometimes it makes you humble.
Do you know who won the other set over there?
I do not.
I believe that was Knights and Assassins.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that went down. I know that we went into X-Ball, so
right.
Obviously it ended up somehow.
Let me just ask Laurie if she has that.
You have both scores from the other field, correct?
All right, those scores are in. So we'll be able to go right to the semifinals right when this match is over. So again, Boston Armada, the free agents. Free agents are going to be on the red side. Boston Armada is going to be on the blue.
Was this like a hardcore battle overall?
This one went back and forth the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
The other match, Raptors jumped out to a 3-0 lead, and Underground Kings rattled off 4 in a row to beat them.
Wow, what a comeback.
30 seconds.
The Underground Kings gave up a couple points. Like the Raptors, again, I always feel like I'm taking away something, but the Underground Kings had a 5-on-3 they lost, and so it was, even when it was 3-0, it was a much closer match than 3-0, and then they couldn't stop Matt Young taking the snake off the break.
Oh, that's tough.
And Matt Young was getting a lot of kills.
Yeah.
So the Raptors just couldn't adjust to try and shoot him. I think they shot him once out of 5 times. Overtime point right here. Winner goes on.
Armada's doubling the home, the 2 cans and the Dorito.
And the free agents have the Dorito 1, the Dorito can, the Snake Tower, the home, and the Snake can.
Armada slide into the snake side tower, it looks like.
All right, the free agents are definitely trying to make sure they don't even get past that God bunker. A lot of streams of paint coming right at that God bunker.
Yeah, they're really trying to lock it down there. But now they've got both towers occupied. A Dorito, a can, both cans. Which this is a setup that I enjoy, is the double cans and the double towers. If you play it right, it's a really successful setup.
All right, Collins moved into the God bunker.
Yep.
Like to see one of the free agents either match that or come into the tank.
Yeah, at this point you have to. Looks like Armada lost one from the Snake Tower.
All right, so it's a 5-on-4 for the free agents.
Free agents are taking ground, it looks like they're
on the Dorito 3.
Yep.
Over the top of it, too.
Oh.
They lose one player.
Yep.
So it's a 4-on-4. They do take the God bunker over here, so we're matched up in the God bunkers.
Armada's at the wedge in the D side.
Yeah, they need to communicate because right now
it's pretty quiet.
They only have one gun straight up. Oh, there's a tactical retreat. So the free agents have D3, D1. Nice move right there by the Armada player coming up to the 50 brick on the Dorito side.
Yep, applying that pressure, letting him know that he's not going anywhere.
So it looks like the Dorito is now cross. Oh, there we go. He picked out the right time.
Yep.
That was a great pickup.
Yeah.
Oh, Matty Mace also takes one.
Yep.
Oh, but so does the Dorito 1 player for free agents. So it's a 3-on-2 for Armada.
Armada filling back up on that D side.
Looks like it's the Snake Side Tower and the God Bunker, the Snake Aztec.
Armada's moving up to that Dorito.
Yeah, it looks like Dunderdale has moved up to the Dorito 4. But a good retreat. I think that's Hansen that retreated back to the can and is trying to come back over onto this side of the field. And he's eliminated by Dunderdale. Oh, the free agent right here. I think that's Driggs. He just took one. But it looks like it bounced.
Yeah, the paint is getting kind of bouncy lately.
It's definitely getting much warmer than predicted. It's over 60 degrees, but nice
Armada
run
making
down.
a fat run.
George Chan is going to eliminate.
Yep.
Hopefully he doesn't run out of bounds. He does not. He hits the button.
Wow.
If he is clean, then Armada will be moving on, and we'll start our semifinal match in about 5-10 minutes.
Point approved. Game finished.
Alrighty, a great game right there. Great point by Armada. Congratulations to the free agents. They played incredibly today. You know, I know that they have 5 or so of the slugs, but they didn't practice that much on this layout, if at all. I don't think they played OPS.
No, they didn't. So props to them for coming and, you know, just kind of trying to find the chemistry and take on the layout.
I will let you get going because you got a semifinal round coming right back up. So
yes.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll be back in less than 10 minutes.
So Armada should go in number 1. Because you're just going to go back. You guys were ranked 4th. So Underground Kings won. If the AG Knights won, then you're playing Armada. So the Knights, so that means the Knights are playing the Kings and you're playing Armada. If Assassins won, then Armada, stay in your pit. You're in that pit? Yeah, we need to get paid though. I understand, but you're in that pit. You're playing breaking ranks. All right, thank you. Yep. Armada over there? Okay.
Armada and Kings are to the left.
Armada and Kings!
Armada and Kings, stay where you are, please.
Yeah, we need some more Kings.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ranks and Knights are to the right. Yes.
Breaking ranks in the Knights. Breaking ranks in the Knights are to the right. Please get paid as quickly as you can. We're going to start quickly.
5 minutes.
So we have UPK and Armada down here, so we have to swap this. I thought you said
there's a lot of stuff. No, I think Armada and Kings are here because you're both the same team. That's why we got Marcus. This is why Marcus did not read the schedule, so I don't know if you're happens, but
4 minutes.
it'll wear on you after a while. This is Nick. Yeah,
3 minutes.
Yes, clear the crates. Noodles, okay. Not a flavor? Yes. Yes. Even if I'm in Connecticut, I like it here. Yes, pretty much. 240 to the point. And we're on first.
Go give me $30 now. Where?
Let's see. Guy down from you is Sean. My name's Matt.
Boys!
And you play on Storm Black? Yep. Yeah, I put that nice dub. I need a loader.
2 minutes.
You know what though? Power went up to first place. Hey, I don't need to say anything. Let's go get him.
Who's first?
Hey, thanks for the day, guys.
Hey, good playing, slugs. Boston Armada and Breaking Ranks are first. Who? Your first point.
Hey, Armada, what do you guys need for time?
They got 4 minutes. The clock's right. I gave you more time.
Four minutes.
No, it's not me. It might be. Tyler, you missing the yellow? He's got it. I'm not sure. You just throw it this way. Matt Jones, you should have 12 refs on the field. That sound about right? Pretty sure I do. Okay. I just want to make sure you got the 4. Tom, how you doing over there? You kept 4 refs over there, right?
Three minutes.
Real time? Yeah. 4 o'clock. Almost 4. What's it, 2 more sets?
2 minutes.
1.5, yep. Perfect. All right, guys, let's chrono. We have Armada.
1 minute.
All right, welcome back to NEXL's Best of New England D4. We are now in the semifinal round, where we have the winners, obviously, from the Ocho, which are Armada, who will be playing Breaking Ranks,
30 seconds.
and Underground Kings with their exciting comeback win over the Raptors versus the Knights. And Armada won in overtime. So the Ochos over on this field were very exciting. We're hoping for the same semifinals. So on the right-hand side here, on the red side is Breaking Ranks. On the blue side is Armada.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to the point. Breaking Ranks has been dominating pretty much all season long. Armada is playing very well this event. We'll see if they can shoot Taylor Allen here, trying to make a big run, which he does, to the 50. Snake 50. Armada does have 5 alive. Mosshart comes up to his favorite spot there, the Dorito side wedge. Allen is on Armada's side of the field doing work. He shoots 3. It's going to be 4. And 5. So that's a complete 5-pack for Taylor Allen, so congratulations. We don't see those every day. He took the Snake 50 off the break, and then without shooting a shot, which was a great idea, went to their side of the field, wrapped it as the widest guy was the God Bunker looking inside, and then just started eliminating players clockwork. That was pretty much textbook by Taylor. So again, congrats. Cut and paste that little piece of video. All right, we have AG Knights and Underground Kings. Underground Kings will be on the blue side. AG Knights will be on the red. Again, this snake is effective, but it is super effective when you don't recognize someone's in it. I can probably say that about most snakes, but this one particular, it's pretty easy to get to the other side of the field unnoticed, because a lot of teams are not going to the snake corner because of its small size, that cake size. So if you get in the snake uncontested as well as undetected, you can really do some damage, which you saw Taylor do there with a 5-pack for him. For those that haven't been watching all day, we did add another trophy. So there will be an MVP chosen for the finals today, as well as D3 finals tomorrow. So we got the Knights on the red side, Underground Kings on the blue. Kings come out, take D2, take Snake off the break. The Knights take the Dorito side wedge. They do eliminate the Snake player as well as take their own Snake 2. So the Knights are up 5-4 with dominant position. I'm sorry, a 4-on-4. They lost one of their players, but they are in much better spots on the field with the Snake 2, the Dorito side wedge, the home bunker, and the Snake can. Another UGK off the Dorito side, and they're all stuck in the pocket. Not the place you want to be, so the Knights are capitalizing, moving up to the Snake 50, as well as the brick on the Dorito 50. Fabio trying to see if he can wrap here, which I think he 100% can. But he's going to take the easy shot, which he eliminates. I think he just isn't sure of where the widest person is right now. Once he realizes that, he's going to be able to come exactly like that and come onto their side of the field. Take the easy kill there, and there'll be one left, and that's eliminated there. So really good point by the Knights, very methodical.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So 2 very dominant points by the Knights and by Breaking Ranks. We'll see if Underground Kings as well as Armada can come back and try and stop that. So a lot of times you saw it in the last match where the Underground Kings found something that worked, sending Matt Young to the Snake off the break. So now you got Breaking Ranks sending Taylor back out. You know, will they try that again? Will they keep doing it until you stop it? They've been mixing Taylor up a little bit. He's been on both sides of the field, so you never know.
20 seconds.
I see Andy out there, Austin Mayo. Looks like Mosshart.
10 seconds.
I don't know who the 5th player is. And then Armada has Mikey Mace. Looks like Brian, Thunderdale. They take a big bite, but like we said, they mixed it up. They sent Taylor in. Oh, and there's a flag being thrown because Taylor was shot going into the bunker, and he did shoot the Armada player. So that's going to cost them point potentially. So I think it's a 4-on-1 maybe? Or are all of them gone? There's a chance that there are no Breaking Ranks players alive. It's cleared the field. Waiting to hear. Okay, here we go. Dunderdale comes in clean, and he hangs it, so it's going to be a 1-1 tie between Breaking Ranks and Armada.
1 minute.
So we're back to the Underground Kings and Underground Kings and the Knights. Let's see if they counter by trying to get Matt Young in this snake. The Underground Kings will be on the red side. Knights will be on the blue. I'm sure you saw all the committed stars that Laurie was posting with all the coins. I want to say thank you to Hormesis, Alex, Oliver, Yosh, all the guys over there
20 seconds.
for taking part in that program with us this year. Also to AG Paintball and Eric for producing the NEXL coins.
10 seconds.
Of course, Alex here as well for the production of this webcast. We've got Kings coming out on the red-hand side versus the Knights on the blue. Kings lose one off the break, but they do take the snake. The Knights have 5 alive across the back. They do move quickly into the D3. Then come up, take the D tower. The Kings are making their way to the snake 50, but the Knights are now in snake 2. Oh, he looked away just at the wrong time. That's Roy Brower trying to win this gun battle, but does not do it. A little too impatient there. And the Knights are going to pay for this one right here. I'm sorry, the Kings. Knights Dorito player made a great move over there and took 2 or 3 out. So the Knights go up 2-0 very quickly on the Kings.
1 minute.
2 very fast points on both matches. Roughly only 10 minutes. 2 minutes into each one of these matches, 2 points. So 2 on average minute points here going on both sets. Armada breaking ranks. Obviously, Armada won the last point, but it's tough when you get those penalties. So breaking ranks would like to see themselves, they're going to lose points like that, not to get a penalty.
30 seconds.
In Taylor's defense, he was hoping that one bounced, but as soon as he shot the Armada player, the referee had no
20 seconds.
No choice really to call the major.
Seconds.
And where Taylor was running to, he was exposed to that player, so he either had to check himself while being exposed or hope it bounced. They stop a little short. Taylor's in the D1. Mosshart's in the tower of the D side. Looks like, I think that's Mayo in the home bunker. All right, and then Armada has the D1, both cans, the home. Dunderdale loses a gun battle and is shot out of the D1. So Armada is down a body here. Breaking ranks. Now in the snake. Again, playing very methodical, very smart paintball. Okay, right now the breaking ranks is in the D4. That's Taylor over there in the D4. Mosshart is in the D wedge. Andy is in the Snakeside Temple. Taylor Allen is wrapping and going to shoot the home. He's going to try to get on their side of the field, and he's eliminated. Oh, he trades. Good trade. Actually, yeah, good throw. More than a trade. As the whole Dorito side for Armada is blown up, it is now a 4-on-1 or 3-on-1? 3-on-1.
Towel. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Besides the 1 point they got the penalty, breaking ranks just feels like they're overpowering Armada right now. Winning all their gunfights, making smart, methodical moves. Obviously, they played a lot of paintball this year. They played a lot of winning paintball as well. So once you start winning and get that momentum, you learn how to win. You know what it takes to get deep into a tournament. It becomes a little easier for you. While Armada has been deep before this year, they're a little inconsistent, but they've been playing great this event. Only down 1 point right now. They just need to do a gut check. Try not to get bullied off the field here. So we got Underground Kings on the blue side.
10 seconds.
The Knights are on the red side. Underground Kings are definitely going to have to take some ground to beat the Knights. I think we got 5 alive for both teams. But the Knights player is eliminated, so it's 5-4. I'm sorry, a UG King. 2 of the Kings now. The Knights are in the Dorito 4. They're also in Snake 2. But the Knights, Roy Brower's in the Snake 50. The Kings need to play off of this. They've got 2 Knights. The Wedge on the Dorito side and the Snake 2 are being taken care of. Oh, another King comes off. Dorito side's doing work over there for the Knights. Another great point. Roy's doing all he can over here, but he's got 2 guns on him, one on the inside, one straight ahead. This Underground King in the tower here needs to win this gunfight against the Dorito side. And he gets shot out, leaving, I believe, just Roy here in the 50 Snake. There we go. And unfortunately for Roy, everybody is dead behind him. Was a good little snap over the top on Fabio, but that's not going to be enough as there's still 3 Knights alive. The Knights are going to force a concede here by Underground Kings or to let the time run out. So that's a 3-0 lead for the Knights over the Kings.
1 minute.
So far, just proving to be too much for the Kings. The Knights are definitely playing sharp paintball, so is breaking ranks. If everything continues, we might see a Knights breaking ranks finals.
Seconds.
I believe by breaking ranks, making the semifinals, that they have guaranteed the season win for them. That's not a positive, but it's very close to positive. I'll give it a 99%. That breaking ranks has solidified the D4 season. Armada's on the red side, breaking ranks on the blue. A lot of guns up off the break for both squads. See if anything came about. Looks like we might have a possible elimination from breaking ranks. Yep, one breaking rank coming off. One of the Armadas is coming off. Colin is in the 50. Mosshart is calling it out that he's there. Colin makes a good move, but Mosshart is right there as well. Mosshart's just waiting for Colin to look inside. Colin's waiting for the team to come out from the backside there and actually do something. Mosshart shoots Colin. So we're seeing two things happen that are very consistent from the losing teams in this semifinals, is that their snake play is great. They're getting to the 50s, they're in position to get kills, they're getting some kills, but the people behind them are dying. So when you go back and look at this film, you just need to tighten up on those players that are playing in those support roles, getting shot out of their bunkers. So I believe it's a 3-1 or 3-2. Is there another Armada player, or did he just walk off? Survivability has been a problem for the Kings and for Armada. Not from their front players, but from their, their supporting cast. Breaking ranks takes a 3-1 lead
1 minute.
over Armada and the Knights and Underground Kings. Knights are looking to close the door on Underground Kings here with a 3-0 lead, 8 minutes left in the match. I mean, Underground Kings were down 3-0 to the Raptors. I wouldn't put it beside them to come back here a little bit, but they have to change things up. They got to survive in those 2s and 3 positions. The Knights are playing a lot better than the Raptors were, so it's going to be very tough to come back from a 3-0 lead against the Knights.
Seconds.
All right, we have the Kings on the red side. The Knights are on the blue side. Again, the Knights 1 point away from Mercy ruling the Kings out and putting themselves in the finals. Big bite here from the Knights, going right into the snake. The Kings match it, so they're both in snake 2. Let's see if the Kings can capitalize on this momentum here. The Knights take D3 over on that side, the little box, as well as taking the Dorito side tower. One of the Kings is eliminated out of the Dorito side tower, so it's a 5-on-4 for the Knights. They refill that. Vega refills it. All right, Matt Young shoots the snake out, kills the Dorito. So Matt Young brings this back. He's making his way towards the snake 50. The Knight player tries to stop the bleeding, getting over to this God bunker here. Matt Young looks inside, doesn't see anything he likes yet. I don't know if you can see that tower. He's checking off the home right now. Nobody's in home. Trying to see where that third Knight player is. I know they're in the Dorito Tower and in the God. And there's Matt Young wrapping on the Dorito Tower. He shoots him out. Oh, he's in the home. The home was just playing way off on the other side. That was a bad death by one of the UGK, so it's a 3-on-2. The Knights get eliminated from the God, so it's home only. And he's eliminated. So plenty of time on the clock. If they can hang here, have 6 minutes to go. Only down by 2. You know, they've been here before. When Matt Young gets in the snake, the Kings have success.
1 minute.
Back to the breaking ranks Armada. Still plenty of time in this match, too, 7 minutes. In a 3-1 game like this, you would think that this next point is really super important for Armada. If they don't score this point here, going down 3.
30 seconds.
You know, with 5 and change probably left after they're down 3. It's going to be a really steep hill to climb. So this is a must-win, in my opinion, for Armada. They have to have this point right here. They're coming into the blue side. Breaking Ranks is on the red side.
10 seconds.
What Breaking Ranks is doing isn't too risky. I mean, they risk Taylor every once in a while with some long runs, but it's just real methodical. There's the big run from Taylor. It's in the Dorito 4. It's kind of matched by the Dorito 3 over there by Armada, but Armada is also in the snake. Mosshart comes up, but Armada is eliminated. Taylor's eliminated, so it's a 4-on-4 right now. Mosshart is lined up to shoot the Armada player if he looks inside on the snake. If he can wrap, nice play right there by this Breaking Ranks snake player. That was the battle that needed to be won. So Colin losing that battle was huge. That's a nice counter, but Hamill's there to pick him up. So now it's a 2-on-2, I believe. Oh. Dunderdale just was not in the right spot to protect anybody. And he gave away his position a little bit there. He didn't need to shoot that early over the top. Is this a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1? I don't know where the 2 is either. Let's put it this way. If it is a 2-on-1, whoever the other player is needs to be fired. All right. I believe Mr. Hamill, Andy Hamill, is deserving of a coin. Not only for winning that 1-on-1, but winning a crucial point in the semifinals that will more than likely put Breaking Ranks into the finals.
Towel.
It is a very tall task to ask any team to have to win 4 points in a row in 5 minutes against Breaking Ranks. So that was a huge 1-on-1. Armada was in control of that point. Again, got sloppy. Losing some very critical 1-on-1s. I think it was Colin in the snake here. He needed to win that snake battle. He wins that snake battle, they win that point.
30 seconds.
Just one snapshot shy of turning that around and making that a 3-2 match. All right, now we have the Knights and Underground Kings with 6 minutes. Again, tons of time. They're in the same exact boat. The Kings really can't lose another point. Man, the Kings could probably lose 1 point, but not this point. This is the point that you need to make it a ball game again. So 6 minutes left, 3-1 Knights. Underground Kings trying to take ground. Looks like they take the snake off the break. Knights lose 1, 2. Both towers are gone. They take the D3. Matt Young is in the 50. So the Knights are in the D3, the God and the home. The Kings have all 5 bodies alive. They're in the tower, the home, the Dorito wedge, and one of the Doritos. I think it's the Dorito 1. Plenty of time. They don't need to rush anything quite yet. Again, the Kings are in D4. The Dorito wedge, 50 snake, snake tower, and home. They lose a battle, though. They lose a battle over there on the Dorito side, make it a 4-on-3. All right, now Matt Young has to do work. Another kill comes out of home, so it's a 3-on-3. Yeah, I don't know what is going on here, but that Dorito player for the Knights completely won this point for them. Townsend might have saved it. Comes over and shoots out that Dorito player who got 3 kills. So now it's Townsend and Matt Young. Only the snake can? Is that true? Or is it 2-on-2? Matt Young, Chris Townsend, I see them. Townsend's running down. Man, the sun is right in your face. Good move by Townsend. He saved it. He saved that point.
Point approved.
That Dorito player from the Knights. Wish I saw his name. Again, I can't see into the sun. He played really, really well. Almost pulled that off by himself. But the Kings did what they needed to do. They brought it within 1. You know, plenty of time over there to play 2 or 3 more points. Armada back against the wall, losing that last one-on-one. That would have made it a 3-2 game instead of this 4-1.
30 seconds.
4-1. Time really isn't the problem for Armada right now. It's more that they're just losing those gunfights that they need to win. Armada needs to really dominate a point, get their confidence back that they actually can have a chance in this match. The only point they won was when the Breaking Ranks drew a major. Armada takes a big chunk. George Chan's over there in the little Dorito. They pull him out. So now we have a 5-on-4, 4-on-4. Mosshart comes up to that Dorito side wedge, trying to shut down the snake. Skip takes a big bite over the Dorito 1 from the home. Looks like Armada has the snake corner, both towers, and Dorito 1. Breaking Ranks has the God Bunker, the snake can, the Dorito 3, and the Dorito wedge. So 4-on-4. I think Breaking Ranks is calling kill 2, but I don't see it kill 2. See if that hurts them later on in the game. Looks like one of the maces comes up. I think that the corner for Armada was taken out. I was pretty sure that Pissant shot out, yep. And he runs into a few guns right there, but no one's looking snake side. No one at all. Wow. How did he miss everybody? Yeah, so Andy's going to end up winning this point for them. Good job with a counterpunch there by Andy. The Breaking Ranks was not in good shape until Andy made that great counter move. Shooting the last 3 players. Again, Armada's going to look back and say, you know, we just lost a 3-on-2 just because we lost where the players were. We didn't communicate. But it was a 3-on-2 that quickly became a 2-on-0. Breaking Ranks is going to win, go into the finals for at least the 3rd straight event. Might be the 4th straight event.
Point approved. Game finished.
Congrats to Breaking Ranks. Also to Armada, who had a great day. Again, the points were, it was a 5-1 Mercy match, but I feel like the match was closer than that. There was a lot of mistakes that Armada can clean up and make that match a lot closer. But for the most part, Breaking Ranks really dominated. Okay, now we have the Knights and Underground Kings. The Knights really need to take a, if they scouted this game at all against, against the Raptors, very similar situation, down 3-0, and they just pushed Matt Young into the snake every single point and lost 4 points in a row. So I think it's Evan that's out there coaching this particular Knights team right now. Probably Will's over there helping as well. They got to be trying to shut down that snake off the break. Got to put an extra gun over there. Got to just make sure he doesn't get in off the break. So he's in there. The Knights are across the back. They do get into the snake, but he's eliminated. Nice. There's some gun that's doing its job over there. Oh, big penalty. Big penalty right there that's going to cost them. You know, their only saving grace is if Matt Young can pull off a 4-pack or so. So a major penalty called, 3 bodies coming off. It was a 5-on-4 with the Kings looking in really good shot. So I would concede if I was the Kings. So it's a 3-on-1 right now, 4-on-1. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the 30 seconds matters later on. But as soon as Matt Young shot out, blow the buzzer. You got to be right there waiting for it, blow the buzzer. He was your only chance of saving that point. And again, penalties kill you, especially red ones. So we're in X-ball now. Knights Underground Kings, 2:53 left. The Kings can't lose another point to have a chance at moving on. They can win 2 points in a row in 2:53. That's plenty of time to play 2 conventional points. But the Knights are designed to be very patient, to be very controlled, very disciplined team. So if you don't think that they're setting up a play right now and setting up spots that they could kill 2 or 3 minutes off the clock, even losing a point, they won't care. They care right now about killing at least 2 minutes off this clock and make you make mistakes. So the Kings are going to have to come at them with not just one person. They're not going to let Matt Young beat them in just one person down the snake. So the Kings are going to need to do it from both sides up the center. And they're going to have in the back of their mind that I've got to win this point in a minute and a half to give myself a chance to tie this match. That's the max. They have to win this point in 90 seconds or they have no chance of moving on. And winning 1 point in 2.5 minutes doesn't mean anything. It's the same thing. You don't move on. So hopefully they'll have those internal clocks and they'll have a chance at tying this up. But first you got to win 1. The Knights are on the red side. Underground Kings are on the blue side. The Kings lose 1 right off the bat. Knights are up 5-4. Roy, is in the snake 50. I don't know how he got shot. He must have got shot through the crack of a bunker. But and there's another one, so it's a 5-on-1 maybe, 5-on-2. So the Knights now are going to be moving on to the finals. Right now, you see them walking out of their bunkers.
Tower. Point approved. 2 minutes.
2 minutes and 12. The Knights are up 5-2. No disrespect to the Underground Kings, but the rest of this match is a formality. They need to come up with a plan to attack that Dorito side. They're just too one-dimensional right now. And even with Matt Young or Roy getting to the snake 50 every point, Teams are just playing to, give you that, and once you're there, we're gonna have a gun battle with you guys. And Roy's been having a tough time when it comes to the gun battling. Matt's had a better time when needing to do that. But teams like Breaking Ranks and the Knights are setting themselves up in like that wedge on the Dorito side and say, okay, we know you're going to get to this bunker. Once you get there, we're not going to let you do anything else. So hopefully they come up with a little different game plan, maybe while still pushing the snake. They need to push the Dorito side or the center of the field, take one of these 50s. Very hard to win 3 points in 2 minutes.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
There we go. Got to the spot, got shot right out. 2 minutes left here. Roy's in the snake 50 again. Looking away at the wrong time, would have got that shot in on the Dorito. Roy's on their side of the field, which is a great move by him. All right, you need to, fortunately, keep going. Winning 1 point right now doesn't do anything. Nice move right there, pushing him out into another bunker here. All right, unfortunately, you gotta force the issue here. So this player that's back here in the Dorito can, when you're down 5-2 with a minute to go, you can't be in the Dorito can.
60 seconds.
Come on, guys. Give yourselves another chance to maybe get another point. There we go. Quick, quick, quick. Urgency, urgency. All right, 47 seconds, 5-3. Again, not enough time to score 3 for sure. Probably not enough time to score another one, but we'll see. 47 seconds. I like that the Kings did try something different there. They pushed the issue, just not the snake by itself. I think that was Townsend that went up to this Dorito side brick. He got there clean, but right when he engaged, he got cyclopsed. I will say that the Underground Kings, though, have come a long way. Coming in second at the last event, having a great showing here at the Best of New England. They're going to be one of those teams next year that's going to be in this round probably, every event. You're going to have Breaking Ranks moving out, maybe another D4 team moving out. And, they should be right there in one of those top 4 teams next year, the Kings.
1 minute.
We are in X-Ball as the other match has ended. Breaking Ranks is just waiting to see which one of these teams they're going to play. More than likely the Knights. So Knights Breaking Ranks, potential finals. There'll be a 10-minute break between the end of this to when we start the next match. We are fighting darkness. I mean, we're running only 10 minutes behind, so pretty happy with our timing here. We expected to end right around 5 o'clock. You've got daylight until past 6, so we're not stressing at all. Just want to keep it moving.
10 seconds.
47 seconds. The Knights 5, Underground Kings 3. This is the last of the semifinal matches. The winner here goes on to play Breaking Ranks. Underground Kings lose one off the break. They do make the snake again. The Knights are 3 across the back in the 2 towers. We should see if he looks inside right now or he wraps hard, either one. Should make 2 kills, but again, got to do it a little quicker than that. They're not going to have enough time to even win this 1 point. He has picked up that he is on their side of the field. You just got to come out and start gun battling and hope. All right, this one's going to end.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points.
You know, shout out to Roy, shout out to Matt Young. They did all they could over here on the snake side. Need to do a little bit of work on that supporting cast, just making sure that they follow up on the play, be able to close out points. Sometimes you just need to survive and let your attackers do their job. But again, the Underground Kings are here. They're going to be here in 2023 as a team that's going to be a playoff team consistently. You can see it. You give those guys another offseason to hone their skills. And if they can keep that core together, they're going to be a team to be reckoned with. Maybe even they pick up one more player, that missing piece that they need, whether it be an experienced communicator, someone that can quarterback the field, or if it's another player that has a high survivability that can play the center or the Dorito side, then they can really go far next year. So sky's the limits for them. So congratulations to the Underground Kings. I believe, yes, the Underground Kings will have finished 3rd because they went into the playoffs higher ranked than AG Knights Black. So Underground Kings will finish 3rd. So that's a 2nd place from the last event and a 3rd place here at the Best in New England. And that'll put the Knights Black in 4th place. So moving on to the finals, we'll be back in about 5 minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes max. Get these guys painted up and get ready. But it'll be an X-Ball match between the Knights and Breaking Ranks. We'll be right back.
Who's on what side? Breaking ranks. Thank you. Breaking ranks! Breaking ranks to the left! AG Knights to the right! park here 6:15, 6:30 latest. You won't be able to work much past 6:30. Probably. Katie, she went out last night, got home kind of early. Today she went out all day. Then she got just, like tickets to go to the BC game, so she's not going to be home. So I'm trying to find out if her mom's going to watch the dogs or not. So.
Season rankings. Is this no double points, right? Just the normal.
Correct. It's not like World Cup. So breaking ranks, they want
I'm not telling them. I just want to.
Once you made the semis, I think you won. Okay. I said it on the webcast. Sorry.
No, we don't watch that.
I won't say anything now.
Yes, no. Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
I just made a reservation because they don't want to.
Oh, good. Thank you.
It's for like 6:45. It was either 5:45 or 6:45.
I don't even know if we'll make 6:45, to be honest. Yeah, we still got to clean up, pack up. This field's going to get blown off. I'm going to set the hose up and try to come out here tomorrow morning and hose the field. But I want to blow the field off before we hose it.
Anyway, so do you want me to try it? I don't want to go to like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I understand. I don't know. I might just go home too still. I'm not sure.
I can't confirm, but I
believe you're third. Because the other team was, who?
Armada.
Oh, Armada got knocked out. Yeah, they were the #1 seed, so they're third. Shit. I was looking at the Knights Black. Yeah, go for it.
Good job, Marcus.
Yeah, dude.
Get back to
I'm dying right now. I'm seeing this thing in my mouth. I'm choking.
It's cooler if we start before the sun goes below.
He's happy to be here.
All right. All right, guys, it's 5 minutes to the point. 5 minutes to the point. Matt Jones, are they modded up?
I made a reel. Just made a reel. Just vote. Baby. Sure, that's. Can we get one?
Harrison, after we do trash, if we can get the blowers set up, because we got to go out here and blow this off before it gets too dark, okay?
5 minutes.
No. Can you take 2 minutes off of that?
I can do whatever you want.
You look like a DJ.
Yo!
Breaking ranks, Knights! Make sure you guys are potting up! 1 minute to chrono!
Wow, that feels really orange. Pull up the pumpkin. So,
2 minutes.
Live field! when was this match supposed to start? No, that was with no lunch. So at a half an hour. And that's questionable because people usually put more time for playoff matches. 3:45. So 4:30 was. If we ended at 4:30, that would be no lunch. So ending at 5 was the best case scenario.
1 minute.
All right, we are back to the finals. We're in the finals of the Best in New England, the D4 bracket. 20 teams came out here today with a delusion or a hope that they were going to win the Best in New England. And now we're down to 2. The Knights from AG Paintball, Breaking Ranks. Breaking Ranks plays most of their practice out of AG as well. So these guys know each other pretty well. We have the Knights D4 starting on the red side, Breaking Ranks starting on the blue. Both teams did really well, pretty much dominated in the semifinals. They were very controlled teams. Don't make too many mistakes. Well coached on both sides. So once again, Breaking Ranks is on the blue side. Knights are in the red. This is the finals for D4 NEXL Best in New England. Knights lose one. First to do so 5-4. Knights move up on the Dorito side to the D3. Breaking Ranks counters that. They're also in the D3. Ref going in to check that player. He's clean. So still a 5-on-4 for Breaking Ranks. Breaking Ranks makes it into Snake 2. Looks like that's Taylor Allen. Doesn't look like he really wants to stop there. He's now going to the Snake 50. Playing on both sides of the field for Breaking Ranks and playing really well. The Knights drop another one. So it's a 5-on-3. And Taylor is now on their side of the field. The Knights lose another one. Taylor takes one. It's a 5-on-1. Probably see a concession. There we go. So Breaking Ranks comes out with a very strong point, taking the first point.
2 minutes.
We have X-ball matches right now. So this is going to be a X-ball match throughout. We're going to have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to talk. So I would want to correct myself earlier. We had Armada as well as Underground Kings knocked out in the semifinal round, and Armada was the higher ranked going in. And so they will take third, and Underground Kings will be fourth. I thought it was a bracket where the Knights Black got knocked out of, so it is Underground Kings fourth and Armada third. So both good showings for those squads. These two squads that you see in front of us here, the Knights and Breaking Ranks. Breaking Ranks as a full squad will be moving up to D3 for sure. And I'm seeing most of these Knights guys might be moving up in that D3 category as well. So we could see both of these teams potentially moving up a division next year. And that would put teams like Underground Kings, an up-and-coming team that came in second and now fourth here, to be one of the more dominant teams next year. And Armada is kind of a rebuilding team, a mix of old and new. They probably need one more of the younger sort to take that next leap. But they're definitely a team that's going to be back next year, hopefully contending. So about 30 seconds to the point. The Knights now will be on the blue side. Breaking Ranks will be on the red. For any of you guys that are still looking for some tournaments to play this year, we will have the Jones and 3-man series.
20 seconds.
The last weekend that Maynard's open, November 19th, 20th, that weekend, that's Sunday the 20th, we'll be holding a three-player event here. So that information is up online on the NEPL. And then we'll be moving indoors after that. All right. The Knights kind of guessing right that Taylor would be going towards that Dorito side. Put an extra gun up over there, but he still made it to the Dorito 4. So Breaking Ranks has Mosshart up in the Dorito wedge. Taylor Allen's up in the Dorito 50 now. really looking for some kills. You really have to go and do him right now. If you're in that D3, you just need to launch and try to take Taylor out. He can't stay there. And that's awesome snapshot by the Knight player right there. Snaps Taylor out, bringing this to a 4-on-3. So we have Mosshart in the wedge. I think Austin filled over on the Dorito side, and Andy Hamill's over here. You need to communicate where Andy is right now, because this player here in the God bunker is just completely oblivious to where anybody is. He luckily gets into that snake. Andy's coming down to the snake 50. And a nice little snapshot right there by the Knights player, eliminating Andy. The Knights are in a commanding lead, spots on the field right now. Mosshart really looking to pick up that snake. Committing to just this lane right here. His Dorito player is looking straight up. Mosshart's now, yeah, Mosshart had to make a choice. He was kind of screwed either way. Either Josh was going to move up on the D side and shoot him in the back, or he was going to let Wheatley come down and do the same. So that was a tough spot for Mosshart to be in. Believe that's Austin, maybe. That's the last player alive over there. And he's eliminated. No.
Base. Point approved. 2 minutes.
All right. This is an exciting match. I'm watching some of the stuff that's going down as they come off the field. The intensity's getting high. 1:30 to the next point. 1-1 tie. Just talked about these two teams. Most likely be seeing them in the D3 division next year. You can kind of see the level of play in the finals of this D4. But they're playing at a very high level right now, not just physically but mentally. And as far as the coaching goes, you could see how it was set up, that they guessed that Taylor has been going back and forth playing the Snake and Dorito side. You probably can't see it exactly unless you go back and kind of look at the breakout, but they put their extra gun, the Knights did, on that Dorito side, thinking that Taylor was going to go that way. He still made it through. And then there was a great snapshot by one of the Dorito players of the Knights out of that little box right behind the Dorito 4, and that was the key to that point right there. They either needed to trade with him or one better snap him out like they did. So that was a great shot. And definitely, I don't know if that was Josh over there, but that was definitely the changing point of that point. All right, so we have the Knights now on the red side, breaking ranks on the blue. Less than 20 seconds. Knights are getting themselves pumped up. There's a big critical point right here for some momentum.
10 seconds.
Getting a little chilly again now that that sun's down. Knights take a big bite, go over to the Dorito 3. I think that's Josh over there. Simone. 5-on-5, everybody's alive. Knights lose a player out of the center. Taylor Allen's in the God looking to get in the Snake. He's in there. Goes right to the Snake too. Looks like Fabio's trying to match him. They killed the Snake from the center. Really good call right there. Mosshart comes up to that Dorito wedge, looking to lock down anybody that tries to go right here. Get low, Fabio. Nope. that's what his job was. Mosshart did it well. You got to go inside there. It's just not worth the risk of going on the outside. You don't know where that player is. You don't know where that gun is. The difference could have been if he went on the inside, he would have had a chance. Now we have it a 3-on-3. Let's see if Josh can make something happen. He does. Nice move right there. Mosshart tried to go through, but they had a nice gun set right up on that wedge. 2-on-1 right now. Austin Mayo for breaking ranks. I don't know if this is Wheatley. Yeah, it's Wheatley here in the Snake. Then a Knight player is over on the Dorito side wedge. Austin's in a pretty good spot comparative to where they are, but he's might want to try and get out to a corner. Maybe just even that God bunker. I don't know if the Knights, oh, there's the shot right there. Wheatley puts it in on him. I don't know if they know that that was the last person alive, but I think they do. Good solid points by the Knights right there. Good back and forth from both squads right there. This is an exciting match. Good play going on. Knights are approved. Knights are up 2-1. Plenty of time left. We'll see probably at least 3 more points. So I want to say thanks to GI Sports. Again, the paint's been shooting great. It's marking, obviously, probably too well. We're going to be blowing off this field at the end of this match right here. Tom's going to get out there and blow it off and get ready for the D3 tomorrow. Probably get the hose out in the morning. Don't want to wet the field and have the balls get stuck to the turf. So we'll blow this off today, hose it off in the morning. Want to thank Alex again for a great webcast and the production here. Laurie's doing a great job with our social. Hopefully you guys have seen all the crazy reels she's been creating lately. I want to thank Alpha Gang, who's been reffing over on this field all year long. They did a great job. The reffing was phenomenal today. Matt Jones has got a great crew here. I want to thank Sean Callahan and Storm for reffing over on field 2. All the staff here in Maynard, Brian DeVoe, Harrison, especially Tom, still coming out here and getting things done. So can't do it without great people around you, and we certainly have great people here at the NEPL.
30 seconds.
All right, breaking ranks is coming out on the red side, and on the blue side we have the Knights. Knights losing the very first point and then ripping 2 off in a row here. All right, looks like Dylan Boise, Mosshart, Austin, Taylor Allen, Andy Hamill. Josh looking to go D-side again. Oh, Josh taking the 3. And Mosshart's taking their early walk. 5-on-4 for the Knights. Knights take the tower. Really trying to lock Taylor down from getting in that snake. Taylor gun battling with his mirror right now. Whoever wins that battle might end up winning this point. The Knights have set up in that Dorito wedge, making sure if they do get in the snake, they don't get past the 50. Dylan Boise is shot out of that Dorito side, leaving that Dorito side wide open, but Taylor is now up in there, but he's going to come right up into the gun that we just talked about. And he is eliminated. So just like Mosshart shot out the Knight player earlier, the Knights set up on him the same way, shoot Taylor out. Now we have a 5-on-2. I'd see a concession here, but I'm not a coach. There we go.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
Still plenty of time. 5:13 on the clock. Definitely the Knights are on a momentum run here, running 3 off in a row. The Alties definitely would like to stop that bleeding. They need to come up with a play to just win a point. Don't worry about winning the match right now. They just need to win 1 point. What can you do to put your guys in the best position to win this next point based on what the Knights are doing? So the Knights are consistently pushing that Dorito side with Josh. Maybe at this point, you might see Will hold him up a little bit, up 2 points, having shot him over that Dorito 3, 4, whatever you want to call that, lay down brick, the little baby brick over there. So that bunker he's been going to semi-consistently this match. Now up 2 points. He may pull him back. Maybe only go to the D1 with him. Maybe they push the snake a little bit more, the Knights. A little too early to go too conservative here. Only up 2, 5 minutes to go. Same thing with breaking ranks. They don't need to do anything crazy. They've got plenty of time. They're only down 2.
30 seconds.
Really big point for the Knights right now, though. If they can win this one, get up 3. Obviously, the same thing for breaking ranks. Huge point. They don't want to go down 3. They win right now. They're back within 1. Everything's fine. They can play their regular game plans.
10 seconds.
If you go down 3 with less than 4 minutes to go, now you got to do some serious math and win 3 points quickly. So here we go. Breaking ranks is on the blue side. Knights is on the red. Will did do what I thought he was going to do, which was hold Josh up at the D1, up 2 points. All 5 Knights are alive. All 5 breaking ranks are alive. They're in similar positions. The Knights now own both towers, as well as the home, the can on the snake side, and the Dorito 1. Breaking ranks, doesn't look like they put Taylor out there at this point. So they've got the snake can, the God bunker, the home, the Dorito tower, and the Dorito 1. The Knights have moved up to the wedge on the Dorito side, trying to lock down that snake. I really like where the Knights are set up right now. Nothing is really risky. They've got almost every zone covered. Breaking ranks, if they do make some moves here, are going to have to make them through some lanes. That was a great win battle right there. I misspoke. Taylor is on the Dorito side, and he makes a great shot on Josh. So now we've got a 5-on-4 in favor of breaking ranks. Big kill right there. That forces those 2 guns to switch, or at least that 1 gun to switch, because no longer can Josh either go heads up or go cross over on that Dorito 1. I'd like to see that home bunker potentially get out of there. Another Knight dies out of the tower. Breaking ranks player right here came right up into that gun that was sitting on him. That shot was a miss. That would have been key right there if they had shot that player out just like they shot Taylor out the point before. Mosshart takes a good move up to the Dorito 50 brick. And there's another kill. The snake player right here. Looks like one of the power guys that's playing with breaking ranks. Looks like there's 2 players alive. Mosshart's going to go in and try and dunk on this one. Yeah, Cyclops and your own guy. 2.5 minutes. We now have a 1-point game. Very good, entertaining match going on right here. High level of paintball. I said it once, I'll say it again. 2:30. Plenty of time for a conventional point. Plenty of time for 2 points, maybe. Definitely getting colder. Sun's almost underneath those trees now. Definitely a lot of pain out there today. Wonder if the D3 will play similar tomorrow. For those of you who are out there, I think Laurie put another link up, or Alex did, for the D3 tomorrow. Hearing that we haven't yet, so we'll definitely get that up right after this is over, so there's no confusion as to what link is what. So tomorrow we have 8 D3 teams playing the Best of New England D3. That race is a little tighter than this one was. You know, Breaking Ranks is definitely the season champ right now for D4. Riptide is holding the lead over there. I believe Alpha Gang, as well as maybe the Knights, have a chance at still stealing that away from Riptide. I think Riptide would have to not make the playoffs for that to happen, but I'm not 100% sure. But there's a grinder bracket over in that division where Alpha Gang, P-Mob, Riptide are all in the same division. So I know Alpha Gang's hoping that they can move on and Riptide can get knocked out and they'll have a chance at the season title. But there's going to be a lot of good competitive play tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow. Here we go. Josh is going for the snake off the break. He makes it off the break. Mosshart's up to the Dorito side wedge where he likes to be, especially to guard against that snake 50 move. It's a 5-on-5. 2 minutes to go. This is where I almost like to see Josh be really, really patient. And believe me, they know that Mosshart's there. That if you can waste his gun the whole time by him just having to sit there and wait on that lane, then maybe you can capitalize by taking some ground over on the Dorito side. You got a battle going on between 2 D1s right now. Taylor Allen. They take the D3, they take the brick, so the Knights are set up pretty good. So Mosshart and the Knight player are doing the same exact job. The only thing I don't like about the Knight player doing that job is there's no snake player. Oh, there we go. There he is. So they trade. So this is a big point right here. Are they going to allow Hamill to get in? Hamill wraps. Oh, man, that's huge. Mosshart's in a really good spot. Wow, 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 wow. We got a lot going on. So it's a 2-on-1? Nope, 2-on-2. 2-on-2, under 60 seconds. Austin Mayo. Oh, Taylor just did some real good damage control right there. Oh, we are looking at some overtime, kids. We're definitely looking at some overtime.
Towel, towel, towel. Point approved. 2 minutes.
All right. I didn't know we'd get that concession, but 38 seconds, you could potentially pull off a point. Could also potentially pull off a penalty, so let's hope that everybody's playing smart. But you want that extra look at it, so the Knights concede right away. That way, if you can shoot 2 off the break really quick and execute a quick 38-second point, you go for it. If you don't have it off the break, then you just don't go for it. And then you just play in overtime. So 38 seconds left. This match definitely has not let us down in any way. These are 2 great programs, 2 great teams, 2 sets of great coaches over there. So 1 minute to the point, 38 seconds left.
1 minute.
Again, tomorrow is the D3. Best in New England, just like today, but we got the 8 D3 teams playing. Okay. Sounds good. So Breaking Ranks will be taking a timeout soon. Knights are getting ready. Looks like Fabio, Josh.
30 seconds.
I don't know if that's Wheatley.
Timeout.
All right, so timeout taken by Breaking Ranks. The Knights seem to be set with their personnel as well as what play they're calling. I feel like we're going to overtime. You have 2 disciplined teams, so unless I haven't seen really too many points where any team has shot 2 people off the break, and in my opinion, unless you shoot 2 people off the break, it's too risky to try and run down the field and close this point out in 38 seconds. But you could potentially do it with shooting 1 person off the break and you taking some ground. Both teams being reminded that they can't get a major penalty right now because that is the ball game. I'd hate to see the finals on a penalty. So it looks like they're trying to take some ground. Both teams. The Knights lose a body by losing that body, but they're still taking the snake. Mosshart comes up to his regular spot, so he's ready just to shoot over. Tried to shoot Fabio, which he might. So yeah, not enough time.
Game time finished. Game stopped. Base.
So you're calling. I think they're deciding right now that whether or not the player had a hit on his head when he spun, and if so, they're calling a major penalty. If they do call a major penalty on the Knights player, it will be a swing point, and Breaking Ranks will win the event on a major penalty. Like I said, this is always the risk of not letting time run out and play a traditional point, because then you come down to these shenanigans that. So. All right. They are calling a major penalty on Fabio, who got shot in the head and spun. So they called time right away, and now we're calling it, again, a major penalty on Knights player. I believe it was Fabio in the snake. And by doing so, a swing point is given. Breaking Ranks will win the Best of New England D4. Like I said, even when the Knights conceded that point and left 38 seconds on there, it's always a risk on whether or not it's worth to do something like that. So I'm not blaming the call. I'm not blaming the refs. It's just one of those things that happens when you leave things to chance. So those are the risk versus rewards that paintball has to offer. So once again, never like to see a tournament end on a penalty like that, but some bad decisions lead to these consequences. So congratulations to Breaking Ranks. I believe that they won the last 3 in a row, maybe 4. But I know Raptors won the first event, and I don't know if Breaking Ranks has lost one since. So that very much could be 4 in a row for those guys. All of those guys will be D3 players at the end of the year. They tell me that they're staying together, and they'll be competing in the NEXL D3 next year. So congrats to them. Obviously, the Knights are a great organization, and they'll be back and ready to go. They were my pick to win today. So congratulations to them to coming out and putting on a good show. That was a great match. Again, love to have seen an overtime point, but that wasn't meant to be. So see everybody tomorrow. Make sure you're checking in on that link, and we'll be starting at about 8:30 tomorrow morning with the D3 division.